bad things happen to good people. None of us were ever really born equal. Only one life, there ain't no sequel. Some people live, others stay fearful. This world ain't never been peaceful. You got good, always butting heads against evil. The good try to be fair, but the bad lethal. They gon' fight dirty, every single one deceitful. Stand up, I wanna see your face. Get your chin up like you belong in this place. We gon' train like you've never trained before. You're going up against something that you can't ignore. This ain't a game, this your life that we're playing with. There ain't no reset button or an off switch. You gotta face your fears, you gotta scratch the itch. You gotta break through the walls and get after it. Only time will tell who's gonna make it. I promise you, I'ma be the one who's gonna take it. I fight, I provide, leaving blood on the pavement. If you're up against me, then you better be praying. Cause I'll keep punching till my knuckles start breaking. I'll keep going through the blood that I'm tasting. I won't stop till they all see greatness. The battle for my world just started, I've been waiting. Villains and heroes, only time will tell who will win and who will fail. Villains and heroes, no, there ain't no one else. Pick a side by yourself. I got this, there ain't no going back. Leave it all on the battlefield, push the attack. You can't stop me, I'm obsessive. A lot of people think that I come off aggressive, but I'm just passionate. Why aren't you? Ain't nobody care if you got nothing to lose. You gotta put yourself on the line, make moves. Otherwise you'll be a sheep with the lies watching you. Only time will tell who's gonna make it. I promise you, I'ma be the one who's gonna take it. I fight, I provide, leaving blood on the pavement. If you're up against me, then you better be praying. Cause I'll keep punching till my knuckles start breaking. I'll keep going through the blood that I'm tasting. I won't stop till they all see greatness. The battle for my world just started, I've been waiting. Villains and heroes, only time will tell who will win and who will fail. Villains and heroes, no, there ain't no one else. Pick a side by yourself. Today is the day, don't waste any time. Know it's time to make a change. Up in your mind, rearrange. Start thinking you're the hero headed out on your way. There's gonna be good times and bad times. That's alright, just stay on the line. Cause in life we all got a different mission, but the good guy always wins, that's a given. If you stay committed, you stay driven, you'll be looking down the barrel of completing your mission. Ignition, light the flame, get the fire and you listen. Take these words deep, cause this is real, ain't no fiction. You don't need drugs, help, any prescription. Just persistence and energy can win any competition. So keep fighting, facing any opposition, and be the hero in a story you yourself have written. Villains and heroes, only time will tell who will win and who will fail. Villains and heroes, no, there ain't no one else. Pick a side by yourself.
Breaking news out of Placer County. 16-year-old Kylie Rodney.
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 Kylie Rodney. Kylie Rodney.
Kylie Rodney.
Kylie Rodney.
Kylie Rodney.
Kylie Rodney.
Kylie Rodney.
Kylie Rodney.
Kylie Rodney.
Kylie Rodney.
Kylie Rodney.
Kylie Rodney.
Kylie Rodney.
Kylie Rodney.
Kylie Rodney. Kylie Rodney. Kylie Rodney. Kylie Rodney. Kylie Rodney. Kylie Rodney. Kylie Rodney.
Kylie Rodney.
Kylie Rodney.
Kylie Rodney.
Kylie Rodney. Kylie Rodney.
Kylie Rodney.
Kylie Rodney.
What up, Squirrel Squad? How's everybody doing tonight? Hold on one second. You guys are probably wondering why I have this picture up on the screen. And I'm just going to jump right into this before we move on to Kylie Rodney. Thank you, everybody, for hashtagging her name in chat, keeping her name out there, the videos that you're making, the information that you're helping spread, and taking part in the discussion about Kylie Rodney. I had a family friend reach out to me. I'm just going to go ahead and read. Hold on, let me turn my air off. I'm going to go ahead and read this text message that I got yesterday. And it says, "Hi, Shan, it's TL, baby mama's little cousin," which I do know her. "She sent me your way. I have a friend that's involved in a missing persons case, and I need your help." And I just simply responded to her, name, location, last time seen, any pictures or information I can get out there to the masses. If there's any Facebook posts or information, please link me. And she said, "Okay, here is the rundown. Her name is Sarah Scipio. She is from here. Here is the Pittsburgh / Blairsville, Pennsylvania region. She is from here, but she was sent to Denver, Colorado for a rehabilitation center. She checked herself out around 7/8, which would be July 8th, and continued communication with family per usual. On July 13, her phone was cut off, but then reactivation resurfaced, and some random person is using her phone to post pictures and message people. I did some digging of my own, and a girl admitted to dropping her off at the McDonald's on Colfax at 3 p.m. on July 14th. She hasn't been heard from since, but her DoorDash hits in Greenlee, Colorado on July 16th. Everything else is just a dead end." And then she sent me a couple Facebook links, which I am going to put Sarah's face out there. I want to tell her story. All of the Facebook posts that I can find, I want to read them, put them out there so that we can help this family locate Sarah. This is Sarah. She is 29 years old. If anybody in the Denver Greenlee area has seen this woman, please reach out. You can search her name on Facebook. It comes right up. You can also contact the Denver Police Department, and you can also call the Pennsylvania State Police, being she is from Pennsylvania and only went to Denver for rehabilitation. Okay? This is her face. If anybody has seen her from anywhere from Denver to Pittsburgh on the I-70 interstate, please, please, please reach out to somebody. Okay, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to zoom in so that y'all can see this along with me. I saw that there was somebody in back chat or the back of the studio, but I'll wait to bring people up on panel. So Hannah has posted. You guys can look up. This is from Missing People from the state of Colorado. I will go ahead and copy the link to this post here. You can go. Oh no, it's going to do that long ass link thing. Hold on. Let me see if I can get a short version of it. Come on, give me the link so I can share this. Share. Can I share? No, not that way. Let me just see if I can just share this way. I'm going to put that in chat. I hope it does. Okay. So this says, "This is Sarah Scipio, my twin sister." So Hannah, honey, I'm trying to do what I can for you here by getting her name out there. But I'll just read. "This is Sarah Scipio, my twin sister. She has not been in contact with anyone since July 13th. Sarah is 29 years old, 5'5", 120 pounds, blue eyes, and brown hair. She has a tattoo of Pittsburgh skyline on her right forearm. The last seen location as of July 18th was Wheat Ridge, Colorado." Okay, then I'm going to scroll up to another post. This is Missing People from the state of Colorado. A Jillian had posted this. "Minor updates regarding Sarah, who was posted here a couple days ago. Sarah Scipio has been considered missing in the Denver, Colorado area since July 13th. We have not had contact since, but we have had some tips that place her around Colfax Avenue and Pennsylvania Street, possibly heading towards Interstate 70 and Peoria. on July 14th and possibly the Greeley area on July 16th. We are unsure of any details at this time, but we are skeptical that a Crystal Baucom may be aware of her location and withholding information. So if you guys know this Crystal Baucom from the Denver area, please reach out to your local law enforcement if you've seen Sarah with her, as she was utilizing Sarah's social media account following her disappearance. So this Crystal Baucom is the one that allegedly picked Sarah up from a rehab and dropped her off somewhere else, but now has Sarah's phone. She's been posting on social media and all kinds of odd things. This is odd to me. This is something that I feel should be out there. Crystal cannot be located at this time. Sarah is pictured below. She often alternates between blonde and dark hair, but was dark when last seen. 5'5", 120 pounds. She has blue eyes and 2 distinctive tattoos: the Pittsburgh skyline on her right forearm and an acceptance vertically written right along her neck. If you have any information regarding either parties, please contact this person or contact Denver Police Department or even Pennsylvania State Police. Either which way, please contact somebody if you've seen Sarah. Okay. I'm going to show her pictures one more time. This is her with her hair pulled back, braided, pulled back. Okay. This is posted July 19th. Good morning. This is such a horrible time for my family. Please keep Sarah's picture out there. Here is all I know. Sarah Scipio is a recovering addict that is known, and she did start using again, but went through a detox and entered into rehabilitation last week. That's why she's where she's at. She checked herself out, and that's all we know, except that she is not in touch with anyone, and someone else has her phone and was making posts on it. So we know her name, the police are involved, and if anyone knows the whereabouts of Sarah or Crystal, please contact, we'll just say, Denver Police Department. Again, here is Sarah. Here's another post. This is by TL, the one that reached out to me. You don't realize how easy it is to disappear until it hits home. My friend Sarah Scipio has been considered missing in Denver, Colorado area since July 13th. We have not had contact since, but we have some tips that place her around Colfax Avenue and Pennsylvania Street, possibly heading towards Interstate 70 and Peoria on July 14th, and possibly Greeley area on July 16th. We are unaware of any details at this time, but we are skeptical that Crystal Baucom may be aware of her location and withholding information, as she was utilizing Sarah's social media accounts following her disappearance. Crystal cannot be located at this time. Sarah is pictured below. She often alternates between blonde and dark hair, but it was dark when she was last seen. Again, she has the Pittsburgh skyline on her right forearm and an acceptance, the word acceptance, vertically written on the right side of her neck. If you have any information regarding either parties, please contact her sister, Hannah, or Tawny. You guys can look this up on Facebook. I will put the links to everything in the description so that we can, help bring this girl home, or at least in contact with her family. Again, I'm going to show you pictures of Sarah Scipio. If you have seen her in the Denver, Colorado to the Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Interstate 70 areas, please contact your local authorities. Again, her name is Sarah Scipio. With that said, I will make a video. Like once my live is down, I'll probably sit tomorrow and make a video just so that there is a video or something out for her. All right, I'm going to go ahead and drop my invite link because you know what we're about to do. There's still so much audio I want to go over. I don't know if I'm ready for this, or if I'm fully awake for this, or if I need to do something, but whoo. Okay, let me go through what's freaking you out. LE, FBI should be able to track phone pings. Yes, they should. Yes. Thank you, Crane. Thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you for supporting me, putting names out there and keeping people informed on cases that hit close to home. Group hug. All right, I dropped the link. We're going to go ahead and go on with you know what, because that's how we do. Please, if anybody has seen Sarah Scipio or Crystal Bogham, or whatever her name is, please contact Denver Police or even Pennsylvania State Police. All right, where did we leave off? I don't know. I'm going to assume somewhere around here. So I'm just going to go ahead and rewind a little bit and see where we're at. You dreamed Sarah's name? Whose name did you dream, honey? I know, Jenny, I had been lacking sleep over the past week, that today I thought I was taking a nap and I'd be woken up by my son saying, "Hey mama, I'm going to mom's house." And he wound up not deciding between the two of them that he wasn't going to go, but he didn't wake me. So I just kept on sleeping and I got some good ass sleep. But now I'm just trying to do the whole wake up thing. So you had a dream about the name Sarah? Well, see, there's a reason why we do this, y'all. We got to get their names out there. Okay, Kenny. All right, Jenny. We love you guys. Please get some sleep if you're dipping out and getting some night time. I'm sweating to death. I probably am going to turn my air on at some point because I can't breathe in this bitch. She had just been holed up in a trap house. She using the entire... I don't know. And that's the thing is I don't ever knock an addict that is aware that they have a problem and that are trying to seek treatment. I don't know if she left rehab to go back to using again. All I do know is it's very odd that she's usually in contact with her family every single day. And then all of the sudden they haven't heard from her and it's damn near 10 days now. And then you got the fact that the girl that picked her up and alleges she dropped her off somewhere else now has her cell phone. So where is Sarah? What happened to Sarah is my question. That's my next question. Is this, I firmly believe that this Crystal knows either about her whereabouts or that she overdosed or something happened to her or that she's, I don't know. Crystal should probably contact the police department and speak up though. Especially if they can trace that you're using Sarah's phone. That's going to make you look sus number one. All right, y'all. You ready for this? All right. Okay. I know I'm not, but I've been needing to do a live and I skipped out yesterday and then I should have probably done one earlier today, but I slept and here we are. All right. Y'all ready? I don't know what we're about to fall into. I haven't really been listening to it. All I know is I've been cutting dead space out of it and just trying to keep it one solid thing. All right. You ready? I don't understand anything anymore. I just like to talk about things. All right. Y'all ready? Let's get it.
Not what happened to make her unalive.
Oh, it feels loud.
Before she hit the water. Is the question.
That's why I didn't know if she... That's a good question. Was she alive or was she already gone before she hit the water? And when did she hit the water? Was in a fight, a fist fight over somebody.
What if someone knocked her out?
This is what I'm saying. Maybe who had her keys? Who took her keys? Mm-hmm.
I think they said they
a whole nother notepad. I already went through one notepad. I got one more.
I don't know who took her keys. All Sam said was, I said, did someone take her keys? And she said, I just heard in the background, someone said she has her keys. Sam couldn't tell me who said it. She didn't know.
If Sammy is headed home and in the conversation while she's driving home.
Sammy's going to be the only one that would know that answer. That I would have
flipping out because somebody took her keys. Right? So, Sammy Smith, who had Kylie's keys? Who took Kylie's keys? I'm going to play this one more time. If Sammy is headed home and in the conversation while she's driving home.
Sammy's going to be the only one that would know that answer. That I would have
flipping out because somebody took her keys. Right?
That's the argument I'm thinking that they're talking about.
She's screaming at Sammy like, who the fuck took my keys? Maybe Sammy had her keys. Yep.
You see my
Maybe.
point?
Yep, I
I
see
think
my
Sammy
point.
took her keys and gave them to someone else.
What up, Billy? Come on up, honey. You can turn your camera off if you want to. You don't have to leave it on. You can leave it on if you want to as well. You ready? Give me a thumbs up if you're ready for me to put you up in chat, up on screen. Make sure your YouTube is muted so that we don't get any feedback. All right, let's go. How you doing, darling?
Hey, sup? Can you hear me?
I sure can.
Okay, great. Yeah, I'm ready.
What's your opinion on all this stuff that we've been listening to the past week?
It's definitely a cover up.
Yeah,
There's definitely people coming out distracting. Someone one or more people definitely hurt this girl.
Yeah. And I know people think that I'm picking on Megan Cole, but here's my theory on this, okay? So if you're not guilty, if you're not involved in it, if you don't have a, what do they say it is, a horse in this race, you would stop inserting yourself into it. You would let it go. You would move on. You would stop focusing on these channels that are talking about Kylie Rodney and anything surrounding her case. Like, you would just do what you're telling everybody else to do. Let it go. Move on, right?
Exactly.
But here she is, still inserting herself. And now I'm hearing that she's starting to make threats to people about putting information out there, what she's been doing all along, doxing people, putting lawless shit out there, like always putting other people's shit out there to kind of cause a distraction away from what we've been doing. And for me, I'm not going to stop. Like, Megan allowed me, and that's why I made sure I left that part, like all of these parts in here, is because Megan gave me approval not only to audio record her, but then she went on to tell me that I could video record her because I'm going to want to know all of this. And I did just that.
That's true. And also they keep adding little details to each story. It seems like they keep adding little things to each story, which twists it a little bit. Which changes it a bit.
And that's why I feel it's so important to go back to August, September, October.
I agree with that.
When it was, you know what I mean, in the beginning, because it's kind of like, and this is just also my opinion and my speculation, that in the beginning, Megan wanted to tell on people. Megan wanted to get the truth out there. Megan was out there asking people questions and then coming back to YouTube and reporting on it. And what I see is somebody contacted Megan to shush. So then she backpedaled. Then she tried to pretend like she didn't care. Then she's telling people to not care about Kylie and to just let it go. She's dead, move on. And all of these things. And then when people aren't agreeing and doing as Megan wants them to do, she started throwing a little rager of fits and tits and tats and putting people's information out there simply because we just won't stop talking about Kylie Rodney.
Yeah, crocodile tears too. Crocodile tears.
Yes, absolutely. And I'm sorry, but I cannot bow down and not discuss these conversations when, one, they took place, two, they're crucial to Kylie's story, and three, I was given permission to record them.
And we all heard the permission.
Yes, and it only makes you look sus when you keep sending people into my channel. Like, literally, you have to be a subscriber for 6 hours before you can comment on anything. So, which means she's sending people to subscribe up just to come in here and cause a ruckus. I'm not going to stop.
There's a trend. I do see a trend.
Yeah, yes. And you see this weird trend that's going on. It's pick a side. I'm not here to pick anybody's side other than the side of the victims, which would be Kylie Rodney, Trinity Backus, Sarah. These people.
Names.
Say their names, yes. And if it makes you look guilty in all of this stuff that you said, maybe you should have taken so many people's advice in the beginning and just shh, like your community wanted you to do. I am thankful that Megan gave me the chance to talk to her, to ask her questions, for her to go back and ask Sammy, and then come back and let me know. I'm sorry if this is causing flack for her, but I cannot and I will not stop talking about Kylie Rodney until somebody comes forward and says something.
Yep, someone has to. We have to stand up for these girls.
Yeah. Otherwise, I'm
just have been us. I was a teenager. You were a teenager. We all were.
Yes. And one thing I know about my teen years is none of my friends would have ever left me behind in a situation like this.
Never.
Or pretended to not be there or made up some bullshit lies and excuses if they weren't involved in something happening. You know what I mean?
Over a boy. It's not even over a boy. That's crazy to act crazy like this over a boy.
And the fact that we have somebody coming forward saying, yes, there was a fight. There was a fight between Sammy and Kylie. Like, the fact that when AWP did their video and they felt they had to bleep out Sammy's name so that there's no allegations there, so they can't be sued, so they can't whatever. Like, I'm literally just trying to find the answers. And if Megan, if you want to do a live and you want to try to fix any of this stuff that you've put out there, if you want to have Sammy email me to ask her some questions, because I just, there, some answers should be there. Otherwise, what I'm going to do is put this out there, and it's already been sent off to the FBI. It's already been sent off to different branches of the government for them to look into. If they want to interrogate people, great. If they want to sweep it under the rug, great for them. But what I'm not going to do is stop talking about this. When I hear somebody has been arrested for taking in part in what led to the death of Kylie Rodney, that's when I will shut up. I'm going to keep saying her name. I don't care if it's 5 years from now. I'm going to keep saying her name. That's my freedom of speech. I can do what I want on my channel. If you do not agree with what I do on my channel, go talk about it on yours. Go talk about it amongst your friends and click off of mine. I don't care what you think about me. I don't.
Protect the children. Protect the children.
Yeah. I'm here for the kids. I'm here for these missing people, the exploited people, the victims, not these people playing a victim. You know, I should have done this months and months and months ago, but just the same as I'm watching what's happening with people that pop up on my panel, is they're all being threatened for talking about this. And the same thing happened to me, is I had people threatening me, coming to my house, calling me, sending me emails, all kinds of lucid threats. Okay. And a threat is just a threat. And I turn it over to my law enforcement. Let them open whatever they need to do. Let them investigate it. You know, it's not, people having a problem with me is not my problem. It's not my problem.
Document everything. Document everything, guys.
And that's one thing that I'm thankful that Lala always taught me is make sure you're documenting everything. My parents always taught me to save your receipts, document everything, keep track of what you're doing, your placements, information, because in a blink of an eye, especially on the internet these days, they can erase it. They can make it go away.
Right.
Look at Kylie's case and how much information just like it poofed in thin air. Pictures of her, information, like all this stuff.
I went backwards. Nothing's there. I told you, Laura, I lost all my stuff because of my computer crash. Right? I'm still trying to recover it. Digital forensics. Dude, it's gone, right? I can't find anything anymore. I can't find nothing on them anymore. So scrubbed.
That's crazy, honey. And you just, when you start paying attention to your surroundings and the people involved in it, the common denominator and the weird things that are happening, it starts to make sense for you. But one thing squirrels don't do is back down. And we're not doing that. We're not doing this here. You know, I'm not going down on my knees. I'm not going to say, okay. I already tried doing all that. And all it did was make me feel guilty for not putting this out there sooner. Like, people went as far as to tell me that Megan died so that I would not put this out there. It goes to say something. You know, it's like every time we discuss this conversation or any conversation of Megan's that has been deleted off the internet, that's when people start to attack us. And it's really odd, you know, it's really odd. So let's get
this. There's a trend. There's a pattern.
Are you ready to hear this conversation?
Right on, girl. Let's go.
All right, darling, let's get it.
Let's get it.
Sammy is headed home, and in the conversation while she's driving home,
Sammy's going to be the only one that would know that answer that I would have
flipping out because somebody took her keys. Right?
That's the argument I'm thinking that they're talking about.
And she's screaming at Sammy like, who the fuck took my keys? Maybe Sammy had her keys. Listen, you see my point?
I think Sammy took her keys and gave them to someone else.
Oh, here we go.
Party.
He's got the keys.
Yeah. Who got them keys? Let's listen.
I think Sammy took her keys and gave them to someone else
Perhaps Evan.
at the party.
So who was handed Kylie's keys from Sammy at the party?
Mhm.
Was it Evan? Who was it? Who got the keys? I'm gonna listen to this one more time and then I'll just play it.
She keeps mentioning just certain names.
Sticking to specifics. Me too, drift away. Me too, honey. It's sad that so many people turn their backs on the truth for Kylie. Like, it was just easier to be like, yeah, okay, like, I can't bring her back. Let's just not talk about her anymore. Let's erase her. I can't get down with that. I can't understand that. I can't understand
for help.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like, you asked for the nation's help. And because we're
helping you and you turn us away.
And that's the thing, is they want us to take satisfaction that the case is closed simply because they put very minimal information out there. Like, where is the surveillance video that we got to see in every other case that's out there, but we just don't get to see the one for Kylie Rodney? Where are the party photos?
You're right, Chris. It's not normal.
Where is proof of life from Reno back to Truckee? Where is proof of any of that? What happened to Kylie Rodney? And I'm not going to stop.
Nope. Won't stop, can't stop.
No. And then the fact that you have Megan that told a lot of stuff. And I'm sorry, I don't think that these are all stories. I don't think this is all made up. She might only be 95 or 5% truthful, whichever number it is today. But I feel there is a lot of truth in the beginning of what Megan is saying, because Megan was literally going and talking to these kids, asking questions, going and trying to figure out how she's going to roll a ball down a hill to make it make sense in her own head. Like, Megan was in it for Kylie, and then something happened that made her do all this backpedaling.
I did see a 180. I did see a turn.
Right around December, huh? Like December 5th-ish.
Yeah, it's strange. Gung-ho one way and then a complete 180.
From one extreme to the other. Yep. Yep. All right, let's go.
What happened?
I think Sammy took her keys and gave them to someone else at the party.
And that's what I'm saying. Okay, after Kylie's car goes in the water, immediately after, you have to understand oh, my puppy's having a dream. The conversation I'm having with Megan, I'm trying to stay on course with the story she's trying to tell me. And we'll just continue. Goes in the water immediately after. I'm talking not even, as soon as it's lights out. Okay, as soon as her lights in her car go out. Two cars, okay. One kicks its lights on and pulls down in front of the sanctuary where, like, you guys put those rocks or whatever they are, where the kids do the donuts, where the creek inlet is or outlet is, whatever that is there at Alder. I think that's Alder there, right? Or is that Prosser Creek there?
That's Prosser Creek, I think.
Okay, Alder Creek's on the side between the family campground and where the sanctuary is. And then Prosser's on the other side of the sanctuary.
I believe so. I don't really know. I'm
pretty sure that's how it is. Either which way, like, we're in the same mindset.
Yeah, I don't know the mapping, but yeah.
So, okay, on the side of the sanctuary where that creek inlet or outlet is, somebody pulls over and then another car pulls down from the opposite side where, like, that little U-turn is with that little concrete pad where they think Kylie drove down over and into the water. You know, it's crazy. I've watched that bullshit of a fire cam video so much as I'm saying what I'm saying here. Like, I'm picturing these cars meeting up after we allegedly see Kylie's car going to water. Okay. you know, it's crazy how it's like, yeah.
Let's play some Legos and move all our little toys around. Yeah.
This is crazy, man.
This ain't right.
Somebody pulls down around beachside. It's down beachside, and they're walking around their car there for a little bit.
They might be driving up to clean up to make sure there was nothing down there.
Oh, wait. Say that again, Megan. They might be driving down there to clean up. Is that what she says?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure
enough. Driving up to clean up to make sure there was nothing down there. They might be driving up to clean up to make sure there was nothing down there.
She might have been driving down to clean up to make sure nothing else was down there.
Yep, that's what she says.
That's what I heard. Yep.
Yep. That's what I heard.
Well, what the heck?
Yeah, right. I have so many questions that she just, at this point, she wants to argue and be combative instead of just talking and to
try and talk it
answer
out,
things.
take it back, try and
Yeah,
step
and
it
it's
back.
after she made that turn in her statements, she's not ever going to clarify anything other than saying like mean things, honestly.
But they go and meet this car, okay? I'm just telling you, okay?
So they meet the car down there, and because when I talked to Evan the next morning, I said, was there, or when he got up the next morning, I said, was there anything left at the party that shouldn't have been there? And he said, only a ball and a little kid bike.
What should have been there? What shouldn't have been there?
I don't know. And she's saying that when she talked to Evan about when he woke up the next morning, the only thing he remembers is a ball. Remember when Megan wanted to roll a ball down a hill? There was a ball and a little girl's bike.
A little girl's bike. That's so specifically and random and bizarre. And I'm just like, it sounds made up to me. It's just too specifically and bizarre at the same time.
No, because there are like if you look at their photos, you can see these kids playing around on little kid bikes, little tricycles. Like this is the stuff they do for entertainment. So this is where after like paying attention and talking to some people, I've spoken to some people that go to like Boca parties and stuff like that. And they've actually broken down a lot of things for me so I could put myself in the mindset of these teenager young adults that are going to a party to entertain themselves. So they're entertaining themselves by having little play fights, is Fight Club, whatever. You know what I mean? They're throwing balls around, glow sticks around, listening to music, riding, you know what I mean, dirt bikes, little toy bikes. Like they're entertaining themselves.
Absolutely.
This is why the more that I listen to Megan, the more I catch little truths.
Yeah, like what wasn't supposed to be there? Because if you pick up trash, you expect trash, right? And that's to be cleaned up. But what's not supposed to be seen there?
Exactly. That's what I want to know is she's naming things, but then she's also naming things that aren't supposed to be there, which is odd to me.
Very odd. I agree.
And he said only a ball and a little kid bike.
Okay, but here, dude, she definitely flushing a toilet. Sorry, I had to point that out.
Okay,
yeah. Tell me if my background gets loud. I'm by the
You're fine, honey.
Traffic. All right, let me go.
Kylie was in her car and she kicked her car into neutral because she was knocked out in the back of her car. Who took her phone?
Yep.
The phone was in the car.
No, it wasn't, Megan. No, it wasn't, Megan. Here's the problem.
Megan?
Here's the problem I have with their accident theory, okay? Is if it was a drunken accident and she drove herself, her phone would be on her person and it was not. Therefore, the only thing you can think is foul play or somebody has her phone. Like,
yeah, it's going to be with you.
How do people not understand why we keep doing what we're doing? Like, you literally have this story that they're feeding to us, but if it's an accident, Kylie would have her phone.
Yes,
they wouldn't be looking for.
I used to have the CRV. The CRVs that work like that. You can't just kick it into neutral.
No, you can't. You have to push a button.
By the way.
You have to literally push a button.
Too. Yep. You got to press it and then move it.
You can kick it out of neutral in some cars and kick it into gear, but I don't think her car. The only reason her car would be in neutral is somebody pushing her car in.
Yeah, all these specifics are very strange. They give specific details that don't match up to reality.
See, and the problem that I have with the whole accident theory, okay, is the fact that Kylie doesn't have her phone. We're talking about her necklaces that have been snatched off of her. We're looking for a keychain.
Keys, not the chain.
You know,
not the keys though, right? Not the keys, but the keychain.
Yeah, it's odd to me.
Very odd.
The phone was in the car.
No, it wasn't.
If you look at the pretty video of AWP, it's in the car.
No, it's not.
No.
It's always been in the car. They lost it.
Saying that
they lost
phone
it.
Was found. So they lost it when they flipped. They lost it when they flipped the car.
This is what she's trying to say. That they lost it when the. Trust me, it would have been found.
I believe they lost it when they flipped the car. And
come on, check and search that whole lake. Come on.
I believe they lost it when they flipped the car, and it was found buried up the hill.
Oh, was it? Is that hey, you know how Cece and I are always focusing on that bush? Because if you look at that bush, it looks like that bush has been dug up and moved, or like somebody dug around that bush. And I don't
Yeah,
know,
how can
put
that be
something.
bush?
If
That's
you,
some hard clay right there. You know what I'm saying? That's hard. It's
yeah,
mushy when it's underwater. Otherwise, it dries hard. I've been out
yeah,
there. I've been out to Tahoe before. Ah,
this is insane to me. Like, what's she talking about burying shit? Like, this is weird that she's saying that they put, like, okay, my whole thing
let's go. Okay,
is if this is just
we'll
an
take it. We'll
accident,
take it.
why are we burying people's phones up hills and shit? Like,
Yeah, why bury a phone?
yeah,
Mean prank. You got to get out there with GPS. You know,
it's just
especially in the dark.
odd,
You know
man.
the
Or
roads. There's the lights. Come on,
It's
GPS
just
helps
odd.
me out.
That's very possible, Driftaway. I have a feeling. Hold on, let me read this. I have a feeling Kylie dropped off Mags. Someone borrowed her car to do a booze run. Kylie waited at the party and then got pissed off and wanted her keys back to leave. That's very possible. I don't think they were trying to take her keys to stop her from driving unless Kylie was about to tell on somebody. The fact that we're hearing her being chased by bats, like it's odd.
That's
It's
crazy.
really odd that before we listened to this, like in the very beginning of Kylie going missing, we heard all of this discussion about boys blocking the road off and chasing people with bats,
Yep,
smashing
people.
hoods in, like, and
Uh-huh.
then to go back and listen to this conversation that I had with Megan. I want to say it's like October, November that I had this conversation with her. I'm leaning more towards November on this conversation.
Uh-huh.
I could be wrong. But just to go back and listen to Megan saying this later in the case, you know what I mean? 3 months later into the case, and then compare it to what came out in the very beginning, makes me wonder if Megan isn't telling 95% truths or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, there is a
Yeah.
lot of truth to what Megan was saying in the very beginning. And
It does seem like she wanted to try to help, and then when she had to
something
turn,
happened.
then
She
she
got
had to
scared.
try to fix it.
Yeah.
To get back in the good graces of the community, perhaps.
Yep.
It's a very sad situation. But yeah, it doesn't match up.
Yeah, and then like if I don't know if you're reading the comments in the chat and what people are saying. Yeah, in a pitch black dark in the middle of the night, or if her phone was buried, how could it be found even with a flashlight? Yeah, it's just odd. Someone had footage where they swore a cell phone was buried in the mud. I think CC looked into it. I don't know if somebody could reach out to CC. I try not to bother people. If people want to chat with me, they'll reach out. Melissa says it explains Sammy's comment in The Sun about the Lord of the Flies. Yeah, that statement, that is one of her. Why compare it to Lord of the Flies? Go ahead.
That's so crazy. You automatically think the worst thing. You say Lord of the Flies. She's like smiling. You know what I mean? When she talks about the Lord of the Flies in the sun, she is smiling.
Yeah.
What the F? I've read that. I've seen the movie. I never smiled.
No, and that's the thing is if y'all have not read the book, The Lord of the Flies, or watched the movie, I highly suggest it. And then think about the Kylie Rodney case. It puts it in a whole nother perspective for you.
It would be terrifying.
Yeah, especially when you have somebody like Sammy Smith that claims she saw Kylie last at 12:25, that she knows she was the last person to talk to her, and she and I'm quoting it, I was the last person to know what was going on.
Oh, well, so that, I mean, when she turned around and went back into the party, is that when they were chasing her with the bats? So she had to run back through there and went through the hole?
And that, listening to this, and if you take into perspective, and I'm not trying to trigger, this trigger warning, I'm not trying to make anybody have panic attacks or anxiety or trigger anything for anybody.
Just want to figure it out.
If you take what Megan is saying and you apply it, this would insinuate that somebody has Kylie's keys. She then goes to get her keys back, and somebody is chasing her with bats, okay? Is that why Kylie was concussed and fell in a hole? Was she frantic and running, and that moment is when Elsa P sees Kylie trip and fall in a hole, not because she was drunk, but because she was scared for her life trying to run and get in her car. I don't know.
No one's helping her. If everyone's running, no one's really there.
It seems like nobody is helping this girl.
Well, if they were running and no one's helping her, and they're chasing her.
And that's
they're just watching. I remember.
I remember Elsa saying that her and the friend of the soccer tournament dude, or chick or whoever it is, asked her if she needed help. Okay. If you're fearing for your life, the last thing you're going to do is ask help from the people that are a part of the problem. You're going to try to get away from them. Something happened to Kylie at that party. Something.
Maybe it's the tone of voice. Like, oh, do you need help? Like a mocking way. Oh,
yeah,
do you
don't
need
know.
help? Oh my God. Because teenagers can be cruel. You remember that Yellow Jackets thing, that series? Every time I think about them chasing her now with the thing, I had a nightmare last night. It was Yellow Jacket scene, but it was Kylie Rodney that fell in the pit. And I couldn't stop anyone. It was terrible. I've been having anxiety dreams from this.
Anyway, and that's the thing is, like, I have dreams about this girl. I have nightmares about the situation. Like, even in my sleep, my brain is trying to make sense of what happened to Kylie Rodney. Kylie Rodney did not kill herself. It was not an accident. I don't buy that she drunkenly drove into the water, because if she did, she would have her cell phone, she would have her necklaces, she would have her keychain, she would have all of these things on her person. And she would have water in her lungs.
That's true. And they were so small. That doesn't make sense.
The only thing that I can make that make sense is the fact that she was starved. She was dehydrated. That's my opinion on that.
Yeah.
But I'm not always right. You know what I mean? Like, and that's the thing, is I want people to understand that this is just me having a discussion. My word is not the all be all. I don't think I'm up on some high horse and that I'm right about everything. I'm trying to put my theories, my speculation, my receipts out there so that some other person can take the information that they have and maybe put something together collectively to get some justice for Kylie Rodney.
Yeah. These are pieces of the puzzle. Someone knows the whole someone knows everything.
And that is why I'm putting this Megan audio out there, is because this is pieces to the puzzle. It's not to be malicious. And if people think I'm being malicious, just click off, because I promise you that's not why I'm here. It's not for clicks. It's not for views. It's so that people listen. I'm listening. And I know the people in my chat are listening. And I know the people that get up on my panel are listening. And that's all that matters to me. You know, I wish the FBI would do something a little quicker, but here we are waiting almost a year later. But I have faith that the truth is going to come for Kylie.
Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely.
All right, let's get some more of this.
It's always been in the car. They lost it.
Saying that no phone was found. So they lost it when they flipped. They lost it when they flipped the car.
See me asking her a question?
I believe they lost it when they flipped the car, and it was found buried up the hill.
What?
So you're keeping her focused. They're keeping her focused on past. That's good.
By CCTV.
Wait, what?
CCTV. Oh,
she's trying to say that CC found a phone. No, she didn't. No, she didn't, Megan. No, she didn't, Megan.
And it was found buried up the hill.
Just stuff to say. She has a piece of paper in front of her or something.
By CCTV. Or someone.
No, she didn't find it. She said she did not find that phone.
There was someone that found the phone buried up the hill, underneath it, in a tree.
Maybe.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Hold up.
Trees are not buried underneath. What?
It's It's number one. It's hard enough to dig on that land as is.
Yep.
Could you imagine trying to dig a hole by a tree? But then again, hold on. Let me listen to this, because you remember little Miss Animaniacs little adventure where she walks up to that tree with that freshly carved heart out of it.
Oh, that was beautiful. What a touching moment, huh?
Down arrow.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I froze.
Oh. I can hear you.
I froze. Can you guys hear me?
Froze? I can hear you.
Oh, my whole shit just okay. We're better. Yep, I froze for a minute. Oh, they hitting me. They getting me. They mad.
They mad, y'all.
Hold on. Let me. Yeah, my computer just heated. Let me just make sure my VPN.
Everyone needs to know I'm in Oakland, and that's fine with me. Come over. You're gonna get killed all the way to my house. Be careful with the Don't be stopping at any stop signs in my town.
Oh, I'm glad that it didn't take my computer down. It did freeze my computer for a minute. It got hot real quick. It's okay. We're good. All right, let's get this.
What?
By CCTV.
Nope.
Or someone.
She didn't find it.
Or someone.
There was someone that found the phone buried up the hill.
Wait a minute, dude. I got to hear this whole sentence right here.
All right, someone.
There was someone that found the phone buried up the hill, underneath it, in a tree.
Maybe it was
buried in a tree.
Somebody, yeah, that's
There was someone that found the phone buried up the hill, underneath it, in a tree.
Maybe it was
underneath
that-
the tree, in the tree.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Was
If you look, I'm not 100% sure again, but if you look in the video of AWP,
I know I could have seen a phone. I could have sworn I've seen a phone.
it's plugged in.
Yes.
But she didn't have
the charger that's going clear from
It's the charger block.
She's just feeding stuff out of what she watches on the videos.
I think so.
Everything.
I think I think she just regurgitates stuff. But in that 5% of her just babbling on about what other people say and see and hear, she tells little truths of what Sammy and Evan and these kids have told her, and that's what I'm here for. Yeah, I like that in between.
I see that.
Front of the car.
Yeah.
And back, you can see her phone. And okay.
That's why I'm saying I think that someone had her keys. She had, because I said that.
How do we go? Look, she changed it from the phone to now we're back on the keys. Someone had.
Yeah, she didn't want you on the phone.
That's why I'm saying I think that someone
gave someone her keys.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Yep.
Now she said, or someone has her keys.
Yeah, who had Kylie Rodney's keys?
So do you know that Sammy gave her keys, or does someone else just have the keys?
Someone had her keys. She had, because I said that she had, because
here's the thing, honey, you can't charge your phone without keys.
Exactly.
So how, if she never got her keys back, how was she charging her phone?
Yep.
I don't think I think that's when she figured out she didn't have her car keys.
I think she didn't have her car keys or her phone. I just think y'all did some really fucking not cool shit to Kylie.
You're not going to tell me you don't have your keys when everything else is with you.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. It's odd to me. Like, okay, if she didn't have her keys and all, how did she get in the water and where is her phone? It's just,
if her car's in the water, why aren't her keys and her phone in there?
That's what
they
I'm
don't
saying.
Have the keys either, do they?
Bro, like, I don't know how anybody bought this accident story.
Yeah, do they have the keys?
I don't know. I'm just.
I don't think they have the keys. I've never heard the cops say that they have the keys.
No, and that's the thing is you don't hear anybody say they have the keys, that they found her necklace, that they found the keychain.
The keys. We just said the keychain, but we didn't even think about it. I'm really stoned right now. My bad. It's like,
it's okay. Here, I'll get stoned with you, and we'll let our minds go. All right, I'll hit my pen. Yep, I'll hit my pen. It's all good.
Oh, geez, let's go. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Let's get
okay, 1, 2, do it.
Whew. All right, let me hit. I'm gonna crack at the bottom too. Hold on.
All right,
let's do that.
Hold on. Damn, the keys. Who has the keys? Okay, so according to Sammy told Megan that Sammy gave Kylie's keys to someone.
Yep.
And then that's first story. Second story, the keys are with someone. Someone has her keys. Third story, she threw herself into the lake. And she has the keys in the car.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, and 3, all of which are not true.
So
fourth is truth. Okay.
Here's my question.
Here we go.
Are they looking for the purple keychain thingy because Sammy Smith's fingerprint shouldn't be all over it?
Yeah. Yeah, something's on that keychain. Yeah. It must be DNA, otherwise why would they want it?
Exactly. That's why they wiping that steering wheel as the car's coming up and out.
Yeah, that's messed up.
They're trying to
CSI.
like they're trying to get rid of DNA evidence, any touch DNA or any fingerprints
smeared. Yeah,
this is a cover up. This is
hands on top of our ultimate hands will smear the other fingerprints.
Yep.
Or you can just spray
y'all. This
spray it with ammonia and shit too for the blood. Hey, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Just paying attention to this case, man. Like how people don't see it screaming, I'm a cover up. I don't I'm sorry.
It looked fishy from the beginning. I started with Gabby Petito, and that was weird. But this is like complete opposite. And my brother's in the police force back in the East, so it's on the East Coast. So it's like he's like, this is wrong. All this is wrong. All this is wrong. It's a small town though. He's not in a small town like this. This is a small town. Any right?
Yep, this is exactly it, Miss W. LE doesn't want to confirm the phone because it would prove that her last ping is where she was found.
There
The
we
same
go.
place that LE had previously checked, and no sign of her or her vehicle. Not
Nice
only
point.
that,
Good
when you
point.
have the Latino girl,
Uh,
the Hispanic girl across the lake that is calling LE, showing up to talk to LE, and she's telling them, hey, yo, look here, because I saw headlights by the water. I can't confirm I saw them go in the water, but hey, here's a big tip to go look here. And then they go and do their search and rescue. No Kylie. That's why I just believe somebody put her car in the water after the fact.
Definitely after. When they had everyone searching at a different side with that big map that says don't go here.
And like that's the thing on the
That's when
news.
they put her in the water, huh?
On the news, and this is why I'm so glad for journalists and news media that do put stories out there that should be out there and the way that they should be out there, is because if you're looking at anybody who's following the Carly Russell case, I know I'm not really talking about it, but if you're off on it, you should go catch up, because that girl's in a whole heap of trouble. I think they're just waiting for the arrest of her.
Yeah,
But
she's from
anyway,
Hoover. Yes, that's outside of Birmingham near Pelham.
like if you look at all of the things that like went on with like the first 48 hours of the search of her, like you have search and rescue coming forward, like people that are looking for her and talking about it and all this and that, but you don't have that with Kylie. What you have with Kylie's case is people trying to come forward and they're being hushed and people are being told, oh, it's fake news.
Yeah.
It screams cover up.
That
It
woman,
screams cover up.
The woman Angela even said fake news, didn't she, that time, huh?
Yeah, she said fake news numerous times. Yeah, it's fake news.
And she gave us
like
a stern
shaking
look.
her way.
Fake news, and like, yeah, you're all going to be grounded. Fake news.
Like, and I really wanted to give everybody in Kylie's story like the benefit of the doubt. And I wanted to like listen to their side of the story. And then like, just like I do in real time with all y'all from the jump of everything, like I literally want to take what somebody else is telling me, their theory, joggle it around with my theory, then take that theory and bounce it off a whole group of people. And that's what we just keep doing collectively. It's weird that people are trying to divide, unless you're guilty. Why are you trying to divide people just having a conversation about Kylie Rodney?
Yeah,
like this
people down and divide the true crime community.
Yeah, and for me, this isn't even really about Megan. Like, I know we're listening to mine and Megan's conversation. I'm more interested in the information that Megan is telling me. I might poke the bear. I might make, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But all in all, I don't wish any ill intent on Megan. I'm not bothering her. I'm not messaging her. I'm not even going in her live streams. I'm not even going there to lurk. Not. When somebody tells me, oh, Megan's live, all I literally do is copy the link and download the live. That's all I do. Half of them, actually more than that, I'd say 95% of them, I don't even watch.
Yeah.
Because Megan has said all Megan can say for me. You feel me? Like after the December into January thing, I was like, okay, Megan, I'm done. I'm good. Go have fun.
Yeah, it seems strange.
And instead of falling into their drama, I should have been doing this all along.
Well, we don't know until we know, you know?
Yeah, you live and you learn, honey.
Now we know.
And I learned real quick. Well, not real quick. It took me about 6 months to realize who is truly here for Kylie and who is here just for the fucking drama.
I'm here because it could have been my teenager.
Yes,
baby. It could have been me when I was a kid. Ouch.
Yeah. And that's the thing is most people don't understand. The reason why we're in true crime is to look at these cases in and out.
Yeah.
This could be
in Alameda County. I'm right here. I'm just next door, man.
All I'm trying to do is raise awareness and keep thinking freely. Please, by all means, do not take everything I say for word of all be all. Take it with the grain of salt. Form your own opinion off of what I'm telling you. If your opinion is that you don't like me, cool, great. You know, I just want people to keep engaging and talking about Kylie and putting information that they feel is substantial to her case out there. If the FBI, if the Department of Justice, Department of Homeland Security feel like this is critical information, they'll grab it and do the right thing.
We gotta help these kids.
Yeah.
We gotta help keep our kids safe.
And if
the world's going to keep continuing going downhill, it's just
and if
keep our kids safe.
Yes, I just want to raise awareness.
Right on, because if we don't talk about it, no one's going to know.
No, And
They're
that's
distracting us with all these other circuses and breads and everything in the
absolutely, honey.
news.
And that's what breaks my heart with Kylie is none of these people that claim to care about her are even talking about her
Yeah.
or putting the truth out there, let alone keeping pictures of her out there and telling sweet stories about how awesome Kylie is. Why do they fear us talking about her?
Yeah.
This
Why
is Billy Darling. She's always up in her.
Yeah. No, I can't chat in your thing once. I can't chat in your thing. Yeah, I'm always in here though. I'll be talking, but I can't be talking in your chat. I might be shadow blocked or something. Once I said, "Where's this guy being so loud?" Once
Well, it
like,
won't let you talk in my chat. I could see you
no, I
talking.
can't. Okay, you can?
You can't type in my chat anymore?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to check. I don't know if maybe
you see
it
me?
might. Do you?
I just typed hey.
No, I don't. That's odd. What?
I just typed hey. Did you see me?
So you're not blocked because it's letting you type.
Yeah. Hello. Hello.
That's
Trippy, huh?
odd. That's really
That is
odd.
odd.
That is very odd.
I'm tripping. You don't see me saying I said hello. Okay, hello.
That's
everyone.
noted.
Type
That's
back to you.
noted. I'll go check because even if you're like, that's odd. I'm gonna have to look into that.
No one
Thank
else
you for
sees
pointing
me.
that out to me.
Yeah, Aura.
No.
Hey, Aura. I saw you earlier, but I can't type in chat. Love you, girl.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
All right, honey. If you want to hop up here, you're more than welcome to. If anybody
Yeah.
else wants to hop up on panel, and I'm fully aware of who you are and that you're not gonna come up here doing any fucking crazy ass shit.
Yeah.
Come on up. The bum, if you're out there, buddy, you're more than welcome to hop up. Guys, if you want to come up, anybody wants to come up, come on up. What up, Rumple?
I got my ADHD tripping though, but yeah, I'm all right.
Yeah, YouTube, I notice, and then you have people that'll argue saying you deleted my comment, and like sometimes it'll just be YouTube having a little tizzy, you know?
It's been tripping. They've been doing something else on YouTube. And
dude, I noticed the other day, and somebody has been pointing it out about my videos. Like there will be like 30 some comments, and it'll say 0 views. And it's like, oh, okay, all right then.
Yeah, what's up with that? Yeah,
but I really don't care about numbers. But if you feel like you have been shadow banned or that your comments aren't coming through, yes, please say something so that I am aware.
Yes,
So Billy, I'll look into that, honey.
She was here about 10 minutes ago. She said hi to me and I couldn't respond. She was here about 10 minutes ago.
Ara hasn't commented in a minute. I know she was commenting here for a minute. Ara, are you good, honey? She might not be here. She might be off doing her own little research or whatever. But
yeah, I start getting on tangents when you're talking. I come back and I'm like, wait a minute, like while we're like watching and stuff too. So yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, if Ara's here, I can't see her at all. I did see her for a minute there, but now I don't. Oh no, maybe that's why my computer froze like it did for a minute. You never know. Weird shit's always happening on the YouTube streets.
Yeah, you got your VPN. I don't even have a VPN.
Yeah, I got my VPN on.
Hey, Ara. There she is. Hey, girl.
All right. Okay, we good. All right. Wait, I can't see her though. For real. Oh, there she is. I'm listening. I see it. It might be delayed a little bit. All right, let's listen to some more Megan caller.
I don't think I think that's when she figured out that she didn't have her car keys. They weren't where they were when Sam and her were in the car getting Trulies.
What? See, dude, Megan be telling some shit, dude. I'm serious.
Yeah,
but
so
I think
how would you know there's Trulies there? That's exactly from the picture. Truly, the brush, the
dude, I'm surprised Megan didn't tell us a story about them brushing each other's hair or some shit,
Oh my god, if she did, I'd be
dude, if she does say something here, because there's still like 2.5 hours left.
Right.
If she says something about brushing each other's hair, dude, I'm done.
And they traded hoodies and they changed
this shit's crazy, dude. Like how many different narratives were spun if Word Salad wasn't out here telling 5% truths? You know what I mean? Like Megan Cole really did a number on Kylie Rodney's case, and she should be feeling some type of way about it. I know I do, and that's why I just want to go back and listen and make sure I heard what I heard the first time we were on a phone together. Just trying to make sure and make them.
It's just drinking out of the same cup. She must have messed with her cup. You're holding my cup for me.
Like, why are y'all drinking out of cups? Because from what I understand, cans have this little pop top on it that you just crack that bitch open. I mean, she knows all about it. She's all up in fucking Donner with her course can. Oh, well, you know?
If I recall correctly, is there some freaking, if they're popping squats and stuff, why they gotta pop a squat in the middle of the woods if there's bathrooms right there? Remember where Zanime was?
True that, but I will give them credit that these kids do pop squats in the woods and just be pissing anywhere because
doing that.
on all the look, I've pissed in the woods. I'm not gonna lie. I live out in the thicket. You know, I will piss straight outside. Sometimes I'll piss on my own foot if I'm that fucked up.
Girl,
you know.
But
these kids do. They literally just pop a squat. There's pictures like why these girls have on their VSDO
because we
pictures of them pissing. It's weird.
We did it a few times, and that's how we do it here in Turkey. We have to pop. We're trained to pop a squat. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
She getting it in the background, dude. I love this. I love my place that I've created for all of us. I love it here.
Pop a squat. We're popping.
They should make a song, Pop a Squat. Bro, up church, if you're out there, get one of your people to write a song, Pop a Squat. Shoot,
here's the bass. Pop, 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 pop a squat. Pop, 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 pop.
Dude, you should call in the Truckee Thursdays. You should call into one of their town meetings and see if you can't get one of their little musical groups to make a Truckee song, Pop a Squat. By the Truckees.
Yeah, PAPA, like Papa. Like Papa Squat. Papa Squat. Papa Squat. Hillbilly from the hills.
Dude, I don't know what the channel is, her ambiguous darkness, but Miss Girl, can you make a song, Papa Squat? Because I know she'd be doing some AI music making shit on her channel. I pay attention to her channel. Yeah, make a song, Papa Squat. Somebody make a song, Papa Squat.
Me and my girls be tripping in the woods. We be tripping and we have things we don't want to be. We're up to no good. We got to pop a squat here.
Popping a squat.
We want to get that squat out before we got to raise some more hell.
Get it, Billy.
Pop it. There we go. Pop it. My husband's gonna wake up.
Pop squat and drop it.
Yeah, pop it, drop it. Pop
it, drop it.
Next.
Look, this is a Saturday live. You get what you get tonight.
Yeah. Y'all ain't met me. I'm really wasted.
Okay. Girl, we don't judge on the weekends.
Well, I appreciate you being here, and I'm glad you like talking this stuff. I hate that I lost all my research. It's killing me.
I know.
It's just like a choose your own adventure book. Somebody said that before.
Well, and it is. It really is. It's like it's literally like somebody took like 3 puzzles. And like one of the puzzles don't even got a face on it, and they mixed them all together and threw them down and was like, here, here's your own puzzle, you know?
Yeah. It's like they're all gonna make the color green, but none of them are green.
Like, this is why I just feel like it's a cover up from the beginning, because if you have a story of a group of kids, and I don't think that this Prosser party, this Rodney party, as they're calling it, this going away, goodbye, farewell to say goodbye to your favorite senior party, whatever we're calling it, you know?
It's in May and June.
I think a specific group of kids, 30 to 50 of them, decided to throw a party. And some really fucked up shit happened there. And instead of these kids coming forward, they shut the fuck up and then started making all these stories up, all these narratives, telling Megan all types of shit so she could come out and tell it on the YouTube streets.
I think that's a very sensible, logical conclusion from what
I make shit up, don't you know? Yes. How else do you derail? You know what I mean? Like, literally, how do you make people stop paying attention to something or give up on something? Is you just throw so many narratives out there. Like, you have Sammy Smith that, you know what I mean, has told 3 different narratives on every little question she's been asked. She has 3 different stories. There's 3 different fucking hoodies. Like, there's 3 different Nates. There's 3 different Sammys. Like, it's weird as shit how many narratives they conjured up. Like,
she was coached.
And then it's
by me, Megan. You told Megan to tell her what to say.
And then you have tow truck guy, okay, that's trying to tell his story, and he doesn't know if he was there Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. See what I mean? Like, how many different narratives to try to connect their web of bullshit lies. I'm sorry. It screams cover up. And anybody that doesn't see it and doesn't say, holy shit, let me see if I could joggle this thought around in my head and make any sense of it, then continue doing what you're doing, because clearly it's not what we're trying to do. You know?
Suck my teeth at them.
Suck them, girl. Suck
yeah, I suck my teeth at them. Truckee. I'm sucking my teeth at you, Truckee.
I'm gonna load a bowl for fucking Kylie Rodney right now, though.
Motherfuckers. Oh.
All right, y'all. I'm sorry, it's Saturday. I'm just doing my thing while listening to some shit, while having some conversations with my squirrely friends. Even if you don't identify as a squirrel, I still love you all the same.
I just want our kids to be safe, man. I live here in California. This is not how we are. This does not represent our population. I'm a chill person. And we don't want bad things for bad people. We just want justice for the children.
Yep. It's hard. That's why I keep taking breaks between Megan talking, because I have to ingest the sentence that she just said and compare it to all the different theories that I think it could possibly. And I don't think there's anything wrong with what we're doing. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't think there's anything wrong with it.
I'm just speculating.
I just want to know what happened. We're just trying to make it make sense.
And I understand like that there's like hippie deadheads, all that type of community. Like we have that type of community around here too. All I want to do is speak out and talk about cases that matter to me. And it so happens that I have 5,081 people that, I mean, clearly support me, because I mean, my falling off isn't happening. Like I'm just growing. So clearly I'm doing something right. And I appreciate each and every one of you that comment, that chat, that donate, that do all of these things just to be here and talk about things that are important to us. And
like and sub, guys. Like and sub. We just it for the kids.
Yeah, Crane. She's been sent Crane, you remember in the beginning when Megan was hackling me because, I said something she didn't like, and she would start blowing me up in DMs and sending me audio shit. It got to the point I had to block her.
What's going on?
But I'm the asshole for trying to get away from that, okay? She's doing the same exact thing to Kenny now. And like, Megan, just stop, girl. If you're not guilty, go back to what you're doing. I don't understand why you're worried about what we're doing here.
You gave permission. We're trying to just like, we're just trying
an apology. Goslin don't have to apologize to me. I don't have no problem with Goz.
I'm trying to get with what's what, you know? We're trying to just like.
Is who a Truckee local or a Megan fan? Who are we talking to in this chat right now?
I'm a California local, but I'm
confused.
I'm in Alameda County.
I need to look at this damn chat. What is going on? I don't see a Truckee local in my chat. I don't know.
Like who?
I mean, the Truckee locals that have been talking to me and telling me things, I appreciate you all so much for having a fucking backbone to talk about Kylie, your community, the people around there. Like, these people are literally trying to help. And like, you see these same people trying to attack and divide and conquer. And it's crazy to me. If this isn't a cover up, then why you got like, if this is truly just an accident, why are people behaving the way that they are? Like, I just don't understand it. All Megan keeps doing is making herself look more and more guilty when she could simply save herself by shutting the fuck up. I'm sorry that we're about to listen to you a little bit more, Megan, because you had a lot to say in the Kylie Rodney case. Thank you, but fuck you also. You know? All right,
y'all don't go to Truckee. Y'all don't go to Tahoe. Right. Don't go to Truckee. Just be careful. Be safe.
I cannot. I will not. For as beautiful as Tahoe is, until the corruption is pulled out of the Tahoe region, I will not, and I do not recommend anybody wasting your money on a county that covers up the death of children and people in that area.
Yeah, the unwanted
and profits off of their death while covering it up.
And that homeless thing they got over there, that problem. Everybody ends up in that creek over there.
Yes.
Oh, suddenly we're in the creek. I'm like, that ain't right.
And the more you pay attention to the stories going on from the fucking Bay clear to Reno, dude, like, y'all have a problem.
I'm right here by the Bay.
Problem. Hire some law enforcement that cares about your fucking town.
Big problem. Yeah, our DA here is no good. We're getting rid of it. I don't understand
how everybody's like, oh, it's a beautiful place. I'm sorry. I would burn my fucking town down. I would be protesting that shit into some change. You know?
There's not enough there that care. I mean, what about the people?
Everybody's like, peace and love, man. I'm just going to turn my cheek. Like, why?
They gotta get that money, you know. They get that money every August too, right? In August is that people in the playa in the desert. Those people crazy. Trucking needs those people coming in, and buying bottled water and shit. And weed.
Mhm.
Shout out to
Mhm.
Incline Village weed. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's getting easier for them to cover up the deaths of these people. Like, we watched it play out from Kylie to Trinity to Dante real quickly.
You
How
go
quick?
over those mountains. You go over that mountain. You go
Them
over up the
hills
side.
have eyes.
It's a sheer drop. My husband was tripping. He's like, "Don't be driving up there no more." It's like you could easily.
Like, they literally just put roads
It's
on
just in the
through
woods.
mountains, on mountains, through valleys, on tops of fucking mountains. They don't give a fuck.
Gotta have
We need a
snow
road here.
tires.
We're putting
Yeah.
it here. Yeah.
When Trinity had nothing on her feet after all
Roads
that
out west are
time,
dangerous in the mountains. Like, the roads out
that's
here
where your
where
feet
I live
up.
in the mountains, they're dangerous as fuck. There's parts of the mountains I don't go to.
What's that 3-hour rule, Shan? You can like live like 3 hours, 3 days without water, 3 weeks without food.
Yeah.
3 hours in the wilderness.
The power of threes. Yep.
Yeah, that threes, the rule of 3. Yeah, power threes.
And
That's it.
I'm not one to include spiritual or whatever things into my thought process of logic. But just seeing how there's like so many 3s and 36s and 17, like there's a lot of
numerology's coming out of her butt now.
Yeah, like there's a lot of numerology and a lot of crazy stuff.
8 years old, 127. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, bro.
I'm like, what the hell? See all this witchery stuff?
And I understand why some people are like, this shit is just easier to say it's an accident and call it a day because I can't think that hard about it. I'm here to think about it.
What about that acid true stuff? That acid true, that Norse, that's Norse folk. Like, I'm Viking in me, and like, we still listen to stuff for llamas. We still put out like wine and for not Thanksgiving, but like in the app, thing for like a feast. We have it in the app in the late summer when all the family gathers up. When I was little, we'd have all that and would save some out for the guys. I'm like, who? But you just leave some out, put aside, for the universe, as it were. But that's not what they call it.
I'm gonna light some
I was a
candles.
little kid, so that's like they had that thing at Celebration of Life at Kylie stuff, that llamas. There's some wicked stuff that's going on there, some pagan stuff, which is it's fine.
And like that's what I was trying to explain to people. Yeah, there is paganism in it. Like, you can see a little dashes of like druidism. Like, Truckee got some weird, like, if you're not open-minded to different aspects of religion and spirituality, you're not going to survive in the Kylie Rodney case.
There's some
because
things.
You know what I mean? There's a lot.
Stuff.
Yes. There's a lot going on in her case. And I understand that some people run with like the spiritual and the cult look at, not me. I'm here to listen to people's words, the information that was put out there, compare them to other cases and how they should operate and be investigated. And I'm just
being a little bit paranormal.
I'm coming up with my own logical opinion.
Yeah, we want to keep it logical and reasonable. Because like Occam razors, right? Occam razor.
Yes.
What most likely happened.
Yep.
But from evidence, it doesn't so happen most likely that she drove herself into the.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, Kylie Rodney's death is so fucking simple.
Yeah, it's the opposite of Occam razor.
It's right in front of us, but they have planted literally so many seeds of narratives
and doubt.
That was the point of it. And look at Megan. That was the point of it, is to distract you away from the obvious.
Yep.
And the obvious is that Kylie Rodney left Reno, went to go see her pap, allegedly went and made creme brulee with Kate. She then gets hooked up with Mags that is like, hey, yo, my boyfriend's at this party that I really don't want to go to. Can you take me and drop me off with Ross so that him and I could go hang out? And if you want to stay at that party, so be it. Let's just go with what they've told us. Okay?
Right. I'm up to speed. Everybody up to speed?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Kylie Rodney shows up at this party with Mags Larson at allegedly 9 p.m.
Sam saw her arrive.
Mm-hmm. I don't even need to pull up the timeline no more, y'all.
Nope, I got to memorize.
I don't.
Get A+ on this exam,
okay?
Sam.
Whether Mags really left or stayed, we're going with 9:10 p.m., Mags was like, I don't want no part of your lie. I'm going to fuck my boyfriend. Let's get it. And they left.
Let's go.
Okay. Okay.
Get
Then,
sexy by the lake.
Allegedly, with no pictures, no proof. Actually, let's rewind that. Before Kylie shows up at the party, Kylie then...
the Papa Squad. Where's Sammy? I need her.
Kylie, at 6 p.m., decides, oh, shit, I'm in the middle of Truckee. I'm about to be out gas. Better go get me 2 gallons. Put her in that can. Get to the party so that I have gas to get home. Okay. All right. 2 gallons. Cool. 2 gallons is roughly 36 miles. So yes, Kylie could have made it to Prosser and home on what gas she had in her car.
Gas is about $5 here, by the way. $5.
And in her getting gas, they took a picture of what actually looks like Sammy Smith, but we're just going to call it Kylie with a tattoo on the middle of her chest that she don't have.
Yeah,
look, that 17 must have moved from the middle of her chest down to her ribs, clear down to her hip by the time the autopsy got a hold of it, okay?
Movable tattoo.
There you go. There's 3 more stories, 3 more narratives, 3 different things that it could possibly be, okay? We're just sticking to the facts. That not Kylie Rodney was observed at Hirschdale Deli and RV getting 2 gallons of gasoline. Kylie and Mags, which is weird because if Mags and Kylie are together, why is Mags not in this last known photo at Hirschdale? Like, show me the surveillance video that shows Kylie going in. I don't care if she's buying alcohol at this point. This girl is deceased. There's nothing that you guys could do at this point on her name that you already haven't shit on her name already. Okay,
that's weird too.
Like what y'all already painted her, like putting out that she went in and somebody illegally sold her alcohol. I mean, it's probably because you're protecting that owner of that company. Who knows? I don't know. But what I do know is with my own eyes, and my eyes are not the same prescription as everybody else's, I do not see Kylie Rodney in that last known photograph. But we're going to say, because it was put out there for us to believe that Kylie, you know what I mean, went and stopped and got gas to go to this party with Max. At this point, this is where the story could break off, and we could either say that wasn't Kylie. So, oh, you okay, honey? You good?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Put your hands in the air. Put your hands up in the air. Get a breath. Get a good breath. Get a good breath.
Okay.
So multiple things could have happened at this point in the story, okay? Is Mags doesn't want to tell the community lie, so she's going to try to minimalize how much she's in the story. So the only point it could be is whenever, which just this doesn't make sense to me, okay, is if Kylie is going to pick up Mags, which lives right 4 doors, 5 doors down from Sammy. Why they all didn't go, oh, because Sammy had to be at the party to set up because it was her party she was throwing with pop-up boys. Got it. Right. Never mind. That's solved for me.
She set it up.
So Mags wanted to go to this party. Kylie wasn't planning on it, but okay, here we are. Mags got Kylie to go to the party. Kylie lets her mom know that she's, decided she's not going to go back to Reno to hang out with Jagger and Kate. She's going to stay in Truckee and go to this going farewell party. Okay. They show up at 9 o'clock. Mags, because she doesn't I think this girl would crack if she was pressed. Like, was she interrogated? Was she not interrogated because she was only there for 10 minutes? It's kind of odd. I don't wish ill will for these people, but I wish Mags would come forward and say more. Say more for Kylie. She was, you could clearly tell from her history with her that they had been friends an awful long while.
It is a sad situation. It's a sad
situation.
And
it sucks because some of these kids feel like they're trapped where they are. And that's the truth and the reality that we live in is that, I see adults struggling with maintaining a home from themselves. Like some people have the luxury of owning a home and only worrying about property taxes, where some of us, we literally have to pay rent month to month. And some people can't afford that shit. Like Mags probably can't afford to leave. I think if she could afford to leave Truckee, she would have already been out.
Yeah. The way out of a small town is college or getting married.
Mm-hmm. So they show up at this party at 9:10 p.m. And let's just say we'll go along with Sammy's story that
Okay,
the
9
party
p.m. is still daylight.
was so
9
fucking
p.m. is still daylight.
boring.
Yeah.
Was
So
so
boring.
boring that they decided like to start throwing glow sticks around. They're riding tricycles, kicking balls. What else was they doing at this time? I mean, we know what they were doing: drinking, doing
Drinking,
some other
smoking weed,
things. Yeah, they were
probably.
doing all kinds of things there. Okay,
Just
it's you have to
tripping.
understand that this is a group of young adults having a
It's
catering,
on the
a bonfire.
weekend.
Yeah.
Nope.
You're there to get litty
Illegal
titty. I
bonfire, too.
understand what your community does. Y'all can't even barely
Yeah.
go skiing without getting fucked up. Like I see the trends in certain bubbles of people and what they do. Like they call it shot ski, you know?
Oh yeah.
There's
have
names.
gas,
They literally have terms for these
they
activities
have
they
gummies.
partake in, you know? And I'm
They might not
noticing
smoke. Yeah. They might have
that the
vapes, they got
trending
gummies.
thing is these people that drink themselves don't care if their kids go out in the middle of the woods or go to pop-up parties and drink and have a good ass time, as long as you don't fuck up and fuck around or get caught, you know.
Yeah, don't get arrested.
You know, it's these it's I'm not saying that it's bad parenting. What I'm saying is like these parents literally it's a cross between they don't have control of their kids or they don't care what the fuck their kids are doing as long as they're home at such and such time.
Yeah.
You know?
It's
I'm not trying to really judge this community. I'm trying to
probably
understand
the same thing
the
they had.
historic part of this town, like you know, what's really going on in the Kylie Rodney story. But
Not
what I
curious.
see in the
It's gonna have
story
to be like this.
as a girl that didn't go to school with any of these kids, she
Nope.
like there was like two people that linked them from Forest Charter to these kids that went to Tahoe Truckee. You feel me?
Yep. Yeah. They
You know,
they had
and
a
if
choice,
you
as
look
they
at this
said, right?
large, like if you take the scope of these 5 kids that we're told to focus on, and if you take that scope of those kids and kind of like zoom out from it and you actually look at the we'll just say connections, the ties, whatever you want to say,
Okay.
the friends of friends, like
Yeah, there's a
when you
network.
pay attention to this group of kids, you start to understand the group of kids that are at Prosser Party right now. Okay, so 9-10, Mags departs. Her and Ross are like, let's go have a party of our own, you know, in your bed or something. Whatever, you know.
Yeah, let's take
Who
a
knows?
walk.
It's just it's weird how her story is so minimal.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
You know what I mean? It's kind of odd that they're not Ross and Mags aren't hanging out at this big going away party. Like, what was going on? I don't know what was going on that made Mags not want to stay. Oh, that's right. It was the boys trying to force her to take the massive bong rips. I have never in my life heard such a story. That in that moment,
I'm just saying,
and this is where it made me start looking at Mag's perspective in whatever.
There. I'm like,
and I just firmly believe it's because Mags didn't want included in the lie.
Yeah.
She did not want to be the one to rat anyone out, and is why her story sticks at her only being there for 10 minutes. In my opinion, I feel she was there way longer, or left and went to do something and then came back with something, and is why it is said that Mags was the one that took Sammy home. It kind of would make some sense, but you can't tie the two together. So we're going to throw the boy into the party that may or may not have been there or had been called. I mean, for all we know, the boy could have been Sammy's own brother that somebody came and picked Sammy up, but we're not going to say that name, y'all.
No, not that name.
Not that one. You know, we're going to throw Mags Larson under the bus. We're going to throw Jagger Westfall under the bus. As long as we're looking some other which way than what we're supposed to be looking at. The story is very fucking simple. It's simple.
All the names that are not said. The unnamed. Yes. There's a list of unnamed.
Yeah, you have this group of 20 to 50 kids that are in this one party clique. That's what the fuck they do. Yes, right, some of them ride their ATVs. Yes, some will be wilding out. Yes, some will just be go chilling and fishing. I understand what y'all are doing. Like, I understand this group of kids. Like, it's taken me a little time to understand what exactly is going on here. I don't want to point it at that this was a ritual, that it was planned for. I mean, it could be premeditated for all I know. What I take out of the equation is the fact that by the Illuminati or the elites or the Bohemian Grove, that they were sacrificing Kylie that night. Yes, there are some culty Lord of the Fly feel to it, but if you look at it as the aspect of kids that just be fucking wilding out, they did like
bored kids don't kill each other though. Come on.
Something happened at this fight for these kids to act like Lord of the Flies, for Sammy to reference it as Lord of the Flies. You feel me?
Yep. Cody Milne running free, running around.
Yeah, like some Lord of the Fly shit had transpired between, and I'm just gonna say 9-10 p.m. and we'll say 10:30 because of the last contact that Kylie had with her mom. Right? I'm right on that time?
Yeah, that's the right time. Got it.
So then Kylie and them are going back and forth from whether it's Sammy's car or Kylie's car or whoever's car. I just feel like whatever car they were in clearly had a sunroof, because Sammy wouldn't have Freudian slipped. Oh, yeah. Kylie's car has a sunroof. Nah, bitch, you were probably tore the fuck up. And remember, you're thinking back on a process of what was going on. You were in a car at the time that had a sunroof, and that's why sunroof stuck for you. And I feel like she's not Kylie's friend enough to know too much about Kylie's car. And we can fast forward that to the next to the following day of what I think happened.
She knows neutral either, so that wasn't Kylie with the car. If Nick was like, if that was real.
And it is clear on one thing that all of these people, Megan, these kids, these teens, these young adults, can say that happened at this party. It was some crazy ass shit went the fuck down, and kids were like, fuck this, I'm the fuck up out of here. What a buzzkill. Okay. Then you have a story of a fight that broke out from an altercation where kids are blocking the roadway and cranking their music.
And bats.
And I think that's where Jen and David recall some loud ass shit happening. And what time did they say that went down? Was it 10:30?
10:30, the magic number.
Remember how Sammy kept saying about shit about 10:30?
10:30.
And that is what made me cling to what Ryan Upchurch was saying about this whole 10:30. I think 10:30 is your time stamp of when some shit went real south at a party full of really scary dudes.
Very scary.
I think that's also a story that might have been added to this narrative. Is so you have a group of 20 to 50 kids partying. The last thing you want to do is be a part of that 20 to 50 kids that get interrogated. So the smartest thing to do is say some big scary men showed up at a party with a gun.
And that's, a gun.
Rather than just saying like the big scary part about it was we all started fighting over one particular thing, and that's why bats were being chased around and kids were climbing on top of vehicles. Music was blasting because you didn't want the campers that were camping out at Prosser Family Campground to know why we're all freaking out. Something happened that caused you guys to freak the fuck out and mass exodus. I think it was in that moment that something happened with Kylie Rodney. I think somebody took her phone, texted her mom to buy 45 more minutes.
Got her keys.
And then, I think a lot of activities happened between these kids. And I think these kids that all got button-lipped, and Sammy was like, oh, I'll take it since, I'm probably the one that fucked up the most. I just feel something happened. Somebody took her phone and her keys and all these things. And this is when the narrative started spinning.
Start blaming that victim. Blame the victim.
Yeah, blame the victim. She's not here. She can't defend herself. Let's victim blame. And that is what the majority of those 20 to 50 kids did. They spun a narrative that big scary men showed up at the party. They spun a narrative that there was a gun brought to the party. They spun a narrative that there were 100 people there, that 200 people were there, 300 people were there, and then it grew to 400 people was there, because it's going to be really hard to find and interrogate 400 people or ask questions, because they're more worried about making it go away than they are worried about whatever.
Investigation.
They didn't think that many agencies would step in, just like Carly Russell. Like, that girl probably thought, I think Carly Russell and Sammy Smith have the same type of mentality. That's what I'm just... narcissistic, yes.
Narcissistic personality disorder.
Yes. And I think that's why Sammy was filtering all of the information, is because she probably had little chats that went along something like, yeah, I know you were at that party and you saw what the fuck went down, but please, for me, don't say anything.
You can tell me, and
just we can make it go away and none of us will get in trouble. I won't tell what you brought to the party. I won't tell your dirty laundry. Just please don't tell on me.
I know.
You remember when Sammy pulled out her own microphone at that press conference and she's begging and pleading? I don't care if you don't even know Kylie. If you weren't at that party, if you heard something, please tell me so I can make it go away. I'm feeling really nervous right now. Please bring your kids, drop them off, run away, tell me everything so I can make it go away from me.
Very interesting.
And it makes sense of why Megan is saying, like, Sammy Smith's parents is done with her shit. Like, they were done with all the pranks she pulled in school that they had to make go away. And now you have this coming forward about their child. Like, yeah, I'm going to make an appearance, but no, I ain't going to say nothing about nothing. Like, you notice how real weird it is when you have like Julissa Fuentes. I'm going to keep her name out there. Her parents came forward and made a statement. Okay. These parents of these people made a statement. Same with Carly Russell. Her parents came ahead and made a statement. Hell, Lindsay Neiman, Tony Neiman, they all made statements. Why they didn't let Daniel Rodney make a statement is odd to me.
Yeah, they all came together, all the families. They leave the dad out. What's wrong?
Yeah, and then you can tell from Pap's statement that these kids are already painting Kylie to him as this drunken lush that just had way too many drinks, and that's why he makes the statement, you just don't leave your friends behind. You know what I mean?
Drunken lushes do not make straight A's. Drunken lushes do not get out of school, graduated early. Those are studying. Those are kids that study every day, every night.
Yeah. Yes.
So we know that's BS.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Like, the way that they spun Kylie breaks my heart for Kylie.
Yeah, that's hurtful.
I'm not saying that she might not have went every once in a while and maybe had a drink with y'all. I'm not saying that she didn't smoke weed. I'm not saying any of that. But what I'm saying is, despite what Kylie Rodney doesn't warrant a 16-year-old child dying at a party when her friends should have been just as responsible for her, being that they were over the age of 18. Sammy Smith, Evan, all of these people were over the age of 18 and should have been looking out for this girl. Okay?
What are these parents doing? They're cleaning up what? Are they cleaning up after these parties? Needles?
I feel that somebody took Kylie's phone, and from that point of whatever the mass exodus, the panic, they had to limit how much information could be leaked and somebody be blabbing on somebody. I think they got the bright idea to turn her phone off, turn her location off so that her mom couldn't track her at that point.
Right.
I think they then turned her phone off so that it couldn't ping anymore.
Yeah, wherever they.
And I think it's very, 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 very possible at the moment that they want you to believe that Kylie drove herself in the water is when somebody took that phone and threw it in the water. And I'm going to tell you why.
Okay. All right.
If we're going to take the fire cam footage for what it is, the truth, okay?
Yeah,
you watch you watch a party happening. You see traffic coming in. You see all the kids coming in, doing their thing. You see, at the time frames that we're mentioning, the girl from the store, her statement aligns with her pulling in to the other side of the lake. You can literally see them pull, like the headlight movements tell the story.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter
headlights.
whose car it was or whatever. I would love more people to come forward and them be the ones, those headlights that tell the story. I would love for the person, I would love for the person that got in the car, drove down out of Sanctuary, down towards that little loop, and made that right hand turn onto the beach and stopped there and shut their lights off. I would love for that person that did that in that moment to come forward.
Yeah,
I don't know if it was Evan. I don't know if it was Sammy. I don't know if it was somebody else at that party. I just don't, me personally, see a car going into water. I see a car turning around. That's what I see.
Yeah, or turning off its lights. It doesn't mean it went to the water.
The lights in comparison to the actual headlights you see in the footage, they're not bright enough to call them headlights. It looks like tail lights turning around.
I agree with that.
That's what I see. Then if you take the girl that says she showed up at approximately something after 12 o'clock, you can see her across the lake pull in. You can see the movements of that car, them shutting their lights off, them throwing some back. And then you see in the moment when that car is close to the water and turning around, them flashing their lights at them to say, hey, you're close to the water. That's just my observation from it. Then you see a mass exodus happen, okay? The mass exodus is really what I'm questioning here.
Yeah, 12:30
is because the mass exodus. Yeah.
Like,
and then
if it stopped at 12:33, then and the phone call at 12:36, but they leave at 12:33.
And then most people with that footage were pacified with the fact that in their head, they just wanted to believe that the story that they were being fed, that Kylie was drunk and drove herself in water. And you know what? If you look at it with, and I'm not saying it's narrow-minded, just with that perspective,
it takes about 30 minutes for it to go off from under the water.
Then I can't be angry at people that bought the fire cam footage, that didn't continue watching the fire cam footage. For as much as it doesn't make sense why, I don't know if it's just to, okay, so I feel like they adjusted the footer of that and have the July 27th and August 6th on the timestamp is so that we would discredit that footage.
Yep.
Is what I think it is. At this point, after seeing the way that I'm looking at things, like, and how much of the cover, it's so much easier to make things go away and just insert bullshit in there to make it seem like it's something that's not right in front of us.
Yeah, something's like right there, you put more information, it gets lost in the information.
Yes, and that's why it feels like a psyop, because so many people, and the crazy thing is most of this information is coming from Megan Cole at this point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I feel like
and why I think, and it's not me. I don't want to there's nothing more that I want to ask Megan Cole, because she makes my brain fucking hurt, my ears fucking bleed from trying to figure out what it is she's trying to say.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like,
what you're saying.
I would rather the FBI, and it shouldn't be scary. Like, you shouldn't be scared to answer questions to the FBI if you're innocent. If you have no part in anything, just tell the FBI exactly what you know. It's not that hard. Like, the truth. Yeah, thank you, babe. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
My mom makes you say that. Say what you mean and mean what you say.
So if something's serious,
the truth is the truth.
Yes, my whole thing with this story is if some tragic accident happened to Kylie Rodney, the proof and the truth of it is people know what happened that night. And rather than people saying what actually happened, they were okay with agreeing that they didn't know anything. No, nothing. But clearly on their mass exodus, they know something. And that's why I understand why some law enforcement's like, well, these damn kids, they're not telling us nothing. We better wrap this case up, because that's the thing, is if there's no information to tell, they're not going to keep prying. Because they're okay with it being swept under the rug at this point. I firmly believe
a lot of payments being made to people.
Yes. I firmly believe that there was a couple people at that party, one or two in specific, that were at that party that nobody wants to mention.
If you can't ask questions, it's a cult. That's right. If you're being pulled and can't question authority.
The one person that I'm having the most trouble with is Nate Hembrick. Okay.
Yeah, he looked really upset. He was chewing on his hand and rubbing his hair.
You're telling me
He looked like he was about to.
a boy that hangs out with all of these kids, and he told on himself that he clearly hangs out with all of these people by showing up at the press conference in the first place.
With his haircut.
Yep.
New haircut.
The fact that some really weird shit happened with Nate Hembrick, like had long hair for most of his teenage years, and then all of the sudden, oh, we're going to do a press conference. You have to show up there so you don't look suspect. It only made him look more suspect.
Yeah, no hat.
Why are we not talking about Nate Hembrick being at that party? Why are we not talking about Nate Hembrick both fucking around with Kylie and Sammy Smith? Why don't we say his name? Is it because dad has ties and money and can make this go away for his kid? Like, why are we not talking about the information that was pulled from the internet to protect certain kids?
That's fishy. So much fish. Multiply these fish and give me some loaves. Let's eat.
Take another rip and listen to some Megan. I'm gonna finish my theory. I personally believe that somebody took Kylie's phone. They made that last text message to buy that 45 minutes of time. They then turned off her location. They then, a few minutes later, turned off her phone. Where it went from there, it's probably the same person that took her keys.
That sounds reasonable.
You know what I mean? It sounds reasonable. There's a motive there.
Working together,
and that's the reason why I think they try to keep Nate out of the narrative. Is it might not be that Nate did anything at all. I think it's because Nate Hembrick makes the tie to the motive between Kylie and Sammy. That's my logical thinking process on it.
They fighting over Nate?
You know what I mean? Like, that would be the motive. The motive would be, you know what I mean? Kylie's messing around with Nate. Sammy's messing around with Nate. That would cause some friction and some animosity. You have Sammy that admits on national television that Kylie made her cry over boba tea. There you have more motive. You know what I mean? Like, there's motive here that could have driven. Yes. Could have.
Mean Girls Gone Wild.
I mean, look at the Carly Russell case. Like, if it plays out the way that it is, it's because of a mental instability, because of some man in their life.
Cluster B.
Okay, and then you apply it to Sammy Smith. She finds out that Nate's screwing around on her with the girl going to a completely different school. You're going to try to get her best friend Mags to bring her to a party and dip the fuck out.
This is every teenage day. Every teenage girl's life. Yep.
I'm just looking at the story that they painted for me, and what I see, I'm going to keep saying it, doesn't look good for Truckee. Why don't people start telling the truth on what happened at that party?
Yeah, y'all just tell the truth.
Because eventually it's all going to really start making sense, and there's going to be evidence, and then you are all in trouble. This is why so many of us have said that it's just smarter to tell on somebody, get put in some type of protection, and tell the truth, take the plea deal, because do you ever see how many cases that one person committed the crime, and because 4 to 10 other people have taken part in obstructing justice, they go to jail with a prison term along with them? It's time somebody starts telling the truth for Kylie Rodney and for yourself. You're going to feel so much better once you get that guilt and that remorse that you feel deep down inside off your chest. And you can do it for your friend. You can do it for Kylie Rodney, the Neiman girl, whatever rude ass people want to call her. It's clear for me to see who truly was Kylie's friends, who got hushed, what kind of really transpired at this party. Like I said, it's my opinion. It's not 100% bulletproof, but I think it has a lot of truth to it, you know?
It's not unreasonable.
And I think like me verbalizing what I think happened, it sends a lot of people into panic. And then I think like Megan gets under scrutiny and was doing what she was doing and continues doing what she's doing because she's the one that put this out there. If people really had a fucking spine, or you know what I mean, wanted to do some good in this world, now would be the time to come and defend Megan and say, yes, what this woman has been saying all along. Yes, somebody snatched her keys at the party. Yes, this went down. Now would be the time to back Megan up. Now would be the time. Not back Megan up by causing more anguish and bullshit for her life, but to tell the truth. But I firmly believe that something happened at this party. That's why you have the mass exodus. That's why you have her phone location turning off. That's why you have her phone turning off. That's why you don't have no phone now. You know, like there's no phone, so it can't be tracked. Like you have the weird AAA phone call that they don't want to release that footage of it either because it might... there's no longer an investigation in Nevada County and Placer County. So why are you not releasing the footage to... it don't make no sense unless you got something to hide. Did you guys think we would stop talking about it? Is that why you're coming for us? Because we won't stop talking about it? Because I'm not. All right, let me read some chat and then we're going to get some more Megan. I can't believe it's already 1 o'clock. I've been wanting to tell my perspective of what I see, my logic to what they've given us after tearing away all of the extra narratives and all that stuff. I still can't figure out, though, just by interaction with him, if Nick is either which way. Like he shut up too, and that's a bad thing, you know. Like here you have a man that alleges that he saw Kylie or somebody that looked like Kylie with her car. He went to a battery call. So if we're going to say Nick tow truck guy is telling the truth, then that means Kylie Rodney was alive the next day, so she couldn't have driven her car into Prosser Creek. And then if he's lying about it being Kylie and it's actually somebody else, well then why not get on your little mic and do a little press conference and say the person that was in that footage, turns out it wasn't Kylie Rodney or it wasn't her car, but you guys kind of confirmed that it was her car. We're not talking about who it could have been with at her car. See what I'm saying? It just makes it even more suspect. And that's why I'm not going to shut up. All right, y'all ready to get some Megan? Nick was a PI. Yeah. And that's the thing. Is like Nick tow truck guy, and it is confirmed by his background report that he was a private investigator. And we know for now that California, you have to work at a firm for 3 years in order to get your private investigator license.
Okay. 3 years, huh? That seemed long enough. And I guess they can own a gun too then, right?
It's the same with the state of Pennsylvania.
Okay.
However, in the state of Pennsylvania, as long as you are not infringing on the rights of other people, you don't even have to have a private investigator license to look into things. Like you can sleuth, you can investigate, you just can't go bothering people. That's why for me, for what's smart for me, I don't go looking for people. If people want to come to me and tell me something, I appreciate the people that do come forward to me, that I do have truckee locals that come and talk to me and clarify things for me and make me understand this. Like, I think my perspective on Kylie Rodney's death has evolved so much from the stuff that I was trying to understand from before. There's still a lot of holes in this cheese, though.
Oh, it's completely Swiss, man. We might as well be in Europe right now.
Yeah, and it's stinky cheese too. Like, that's the thing.
Stinky cheese.
So stinky, but I like Swiss. I'll eat that cheese. Yeah, and that's the thing is, like, it's such a heartbreaking story for Kylie that law enforcement doesn't care enough or has been paid to shut up to make us stop talking about it. Closed and shut. You did a full autopsy. You filed an accident without an accident report. Like, there's so many things that happened in this case that I think it's time we start really, really putting under the microscope. And for the people's names that are dropped because of it, I mean, you are part of Kylie Rodney's story. That's why we're talking about you. Otherwise, I won't talk about you. Feel me? All right, let's get this, y'all.
So how, if she never got her keys back, how was she charging her phone?
I don't think I think that's when she figured out that she didn't have her car keys. They weren't where they were when Sam and her were in the car getting Trulies. Because Sam said, "You're too drunk to drive. And I'm going home with someone else."
Well, that's kind of, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Samantha Smith, something about her, you know?
That's why I'm saying I think that someone had her keys. She had, because I said that she had, because
here's the thing, honey, you can't charge your phone
right
without keys.
Exactly.
So how?
And then my other thing is, I'm just thinking about this, is if they had all these portable chargers, if Kylie didn't have one, why didn't Sammy offer hers? Why didn't somebody offer their portable chargers? I mean, there's a generator and shit there, for fuck's sakes. I'm sure somebody hooked something up so they could charge things. I mean, you're plugging lights in for a party. What's to say that there wasn't a hub or whatever right there for her to be charging her phone?
There's toilets. There's running water nearby. There's toilets nearby. There's a generator. You could camp out there.
Yeah.
All night.
Yeah, there might not be running water, you know, like the lavatories or whatever you want to call them, the outhouses that they have at Prosser, they're just drops. You know what I mean?
Oh, the drops? My bad. Okay.
Yeah. Like the bathrooms that are there, it's not running water. It's just a poo-poo drop. Yep.
They could check the DNA in the poo-poo, I guess. But
and that's probably why most of these girls are like, nah, bro, I'm going to piss in these woods. It's cleaner than going in. You know what I mean? Like, these girls find them potty holes gross. They're not going to go use that shit. They're going to piss right there in the woods.
Pop. She did stress that, though. She stressed that so much that they pop in the squat.
Pop that squat. Yeah.
Talking about her underwear. I'm like, you're staring at her while she's in the bathroom.
Going off.
Weird.
If that's true, why didn't Sammy take Kylie with her or call Lindsay? Like, that's the thing, is like, if Sammy is like, if all of these people were aware that Kylie was that intoxicated, falling in holes, like, why did everybody just leave her then? But no, she wasn't left alone. It sounds like she was left alone enough that she got her car and accidentally drove into water, per your guys' theory. I don't know, man. This should just, I'm making it make sense for me. And with
Melissa, her phone charger was right there. Kylie had her own phone charger. Sammy's got money.
Well, the thing of it is, Melissa, it was an iPhone 11. An iPhone 11 can be charged with the 10 or the 12. Oh, Miss G wants to link. All right, I got you. Hold on, my son's out in the kitchen and my dog is making some atrocious looking.
Yeah, my cat's meowing. So sorry about that.
I heard you, kitty cat. What you doing, Bubba?
You heard that cat?
You get some grubs? You get some num-nums? What you gonna make? You're what? You getting a snack? Oh, okay.
No proof of insurance, huh? Why would she lose her insurance?
Kylie was in court 4 days before her disappearance because she had no proof of insurance to show the cop. They probably had to buy it Oh, yeah.
Huh. Had to
I
buy
see
it.
what you're saying. So, like, they probably held over because something weird's also going on with Lindsay Rodney Neiman. Like,
Her car
and
impounded, you mean?
like
They
I
impounded
I
the car?
just feel like they used something, like multiple things. Like, I think that somebody kind of blackmailed the mom, and
Ooh,
is why you see her demeanor completely change. Okay, if you have blackmail, and just look at it for what it is, I want you guys to look at it for what it is
Yeah.
from a different perspective. Okay, you have
Mhm.
Lindsay Rodney Neiman that in the very beginning seems like she's mourning her daughter missing. Okay, and then
Yeah.
it quickly, within 3 days, something changes, and what I think causes her to change is what they have on her. They can charge her with letting her daughter drive after 11 p.m. without an adult in the vehicle.
True.
They can charge her for soliciting her minor daughter and allowing her to drink.
True.
They can get her for her daughter driving her vehicle without auto insurance.
True. It's a big deal here. Auto and smog check.
And then you have to also look at the other aspect. They've probably already at this point already pulled up or know about Tony Neiman and his background history. We're not going to deep dive into that.
Yeah, it's not yeah.
And I kind of feel what
Mm.
happened is they kind of
That's
like scared her out of town, scared her. She found honor and silence rather than risking her own life or her other child's life. Okay.
that's an
And I
unreasonable
just feel like
decision.
somewhere along the way that, like, they're finding these petty charges and calling them felony charges on Tony to help keep him quiet as well. I don't
Yeah.
know. It's just something like something is going on here. You know what I mean? Oh, there's Miss G. That's what's up.
Do you think there's
I see you, girl.
some cartel involvement?
What up, Miss G?
Hot
Oh, she
arms
driving.
all around?
What you doing, girl?
Driving right now. I'm pissed.
What up, babe? How you
Like I
doing?
was driving to the drive-ins,
Yeah.
driving to the drive-ins to see Sound of Freedom, and I get
Oh,
over there and
that
there's all
movie.
these people jammed up. It's a long story, but anyways, I'm just mad driving, and I didn't want to be in chat because I can't type and drive at the same time.
No,
So
I don't want you to type and drive anyway, honey. Thank you for being responsible.
Yeah, be
all right,
safe.
moving forward. Let's go for it.
Uh-huh.
Moving right along.
All right. Oh, you want to hear some more? All right, let's get it.
Get it.
So how, if she never got her keys back, how was she charging her phone?
I don't think I think that's when she figured out that she didn't have her car keys. They weren't where they were when Sam and her were in the car getting Trulies.
Definitely not.
Sam,
Who's got the keys?
Say what?
Who's got those keys?
Someone got them keys. Yep, someone's got her keys.
I don't think I think that's when she figured out that she didn't have her car keys. They weren't where they were when Sam and her were in the car getting Trulies.
Did you hear that?
Yep.
Why would Sam be looking
Wait.
for her keys? Why
Wait.
would no?
Wait.
Why?
Go you
why
first.
Why would Sam be looking for her keys or paying attention to her keys in the car, like where the placement of the keys are? Like, why are the keys? See what I'm saying? The keys are a big player here.
Yeah, she told us though. She said that Sam gave the keys to someone.
Yeah,
They were
and
playing-
then
And
she
it was
says,
like a hot
someone
potato.
has the keys.
"Yeah,
So
this is a hot potato."
this damn every time.
No, I mean, like they were literally playing hot potato with her keys, like back and forth, like a teasing kind of thing.
Oh.
Yep. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that's
'Cause
a bully behavior.
Maybe it wasn't glow sticks they were throwing around in a party. Maybe they snatched up a set of Kylie's keys and was throwing that around in a party like a hot potato. I
She's
get
like,
you,
I'm
Miss
gonna
G.
be late, y'all. I'm gonna be late. Why won't you let
Yeah.
me go? I
Yep.
promised my mom.
Yep.
Oh,
Something.
these-
I don't know. I feel like this party was a hazing. Not no culty ass shit, but some Lord of the Flies. These kids.
Exactly.
I don't
Lord
know.
of
And
the
I
Flies,
think
Mean Girls on
I
crack.
think the core culprit to devising this setup to beat Kylie's ass or to make a mockery of her, Miss Little Prankster, Sammy Smith. That's what I think. I think her whole goal was to make some sort of mockery of Kylie. She was getting back at her.
Except for, I don't think her death was an accident. Sorry if that offends
No.
anyone, but I'm just
No.
going straight to it.
And that's the thing, is we're literally calling the death of this child a tragic accident. To what? Are we gaslighting? Why do we keep gaslighting the death of Kylie Rodney? I don't understand.
Manslaughter at minimum.
Yeah, it's manslaughter at the minimum. And
My
nobody wants to
opinion.
talk about that either. Yes, it is manslaughter at the minimum. At the minimum.
The
Somebody
FBI aren't gonna
died
press
because
charges
of
in this
your
case.
negligence, and nobody wants to talk about it.
Okay, but here's my point of it, right?
Hopefully
Think
they're
about this.
watching.
Megan went to the teen meetings, right? She was
Yep.
pretty much the only one that had access
Yep.
to them kids.
Why would
Yep.
she have access? She's an adult. That's weird.
Because she's helping filter the information like a PIO on YouTube.
Miss G, that's a good point. Shan, yes.
You know,
Yep.
like none of the other kids talked to any of the adults. All the adults were told to leave the area and blah blah blah. But Megan, because of her mentality and shit, like how she's always playful and everything's such a game.
Yep.
You know, they felt free to talk to her about it. And what I'm saying is, Megan got her information from someone. And you know what? I want to know who the fuck that someone is.
Thank you.
Yeah. And Megan, they obviously chose her for a reason, right? Because
Well, I mean, clearly Megan has admitted to talking to Sammy Smith, Evan Fight, Stacy Fight, Philip Farraco, Jagger Westfall.
15 to 20 kids.
Yeah. Yes, and that's what I'm saying. I think these kids that she talked to are the same group of kids that were at this party, give or take, not even give or take, adding on like the 10 or 20 maybe extra kids that might have showed up at the party that weren't invited.
Yeah,
I don't know.
She meant 5. She mentioned a certain 5. And those are the 5 girls up front.
Yeah. That's not even all. She was at their house talking to them.
See, that's why. What the hell, girl? Why are you telling all this stuff, Megan?
And that's the thing, is like Megan acts like people just came to her. No, Megan, like you literally drove to the artist lofts. You literally drove to the bank to talk to somebody. You literally drove to a grocery store multiple times to ask questions.
They may not be talking to her.
You're showing up at people's houses to ask questions.
Oh, I never went to go look for any questions or anything. It fell in my lap. It literally fell in my lap.
Yeah. And I think she's telling half truth there. I think she was at the beginning trying to do the right thing, trying to get information, trying to get it out there as soon as possible. And then she realized, ruh-roh, Sammy Smith might not be as innocent as she wanted to initially think she was. And that's why she had another breakdown, is because she's starting to realize that could have been her daughter. She says it out loud while she's having a breakdown. It's not running down her face and shit. That could have been my daughter.
Yeah. Well, maybe she knows.
Which then makes me wonder,
right?
okay,
some of the rich
if that
houses.
could have been your daughter, was your daughter at the party? Because I still have yet to see proof that she wasn't.
Yeah, because if your daughter wasn't there, you wouldn't be worried like this.
Okay, I'm going to base it on this. If you guys are saying that Kylie Rodney was at a party that we have no photos of, I'm going to say all these kids were at this party because we have no photos, no proof of who was there and who wasn't. Also, and I'm not buying some pictures or dates from the following day that don't have you on it. Do you know how easy it is for your little friend to say, hey, I shot this video of Aiden in Idaho, his roommates. Remember, Megan tells on them that Daisy Cole, Aiden Luther, and 2 other kids, Haley and some other kids, live at this apartment together. Who is to say, because I don't hear her voice, I don't hear none of that. All I see is a video of Aiden briefly for like 5 seconds, a cat, and then Aiden with a time or a date stamp of August 6th. Okay, then that means that's August 6th in the next day. That's either way, way late at night or the following day. But still, there's no substantial proof that was her that shot that footage. I'm sorry. I still
all of the photos and because we only have photos, there are no videos. All of the photos that have been put out by Sammy Smith. How much do you think I'm going to trust that?
Courtesy of Sammy Smith.
Nah, never.
And people don't see the common denominator in all of the lies, where the lies started from.
Exactly. It's obvious to us.
I think that the Hembricks are protecting Sammy and helping because she was involved with Nate, and so was Kylie. That's my opinion, and I'm gonna stick to it.
Yeah.
But
Well, I think this is.
I personally think that if you insert Nate where he should be, okay, where he should be into this story, it gives you a motive. It gives you an actual motive of why Sammy would do something to Kylie. Sorry, it does.
Yep. Well,
Yeah, she was
it was a
talented.
fantasy. In my opinion, it
Getting to
was a
leave the
fantasy of hers
town.
for a long time. It was something that she fantasized about, you know, being out on the lake with her parents, and she's like, you
And
know,
like the thing of it is whether it was a prank or some humility teaching that Sammy was doing to Kylie that night, it's still promoted to the death of a child,
which is manslaughter.
Which can either be manslaughter or murder. I'm not like in the court of law. That would be for. That's why I don't like jury duty. I don't want to be the person that casts that judgment on somebody. All I'm here is to present things in the way that I see them. I don't expect everybody to agree with me.
The problem I have with the whole situation from here is this, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you add it all up together, son, can you do me a favor? Can you grab the keys to upstairs for mommy, please? It's hanging on the kitty tails on the wall on the way into the kitchen.
If she
I
drove
want to
into
go
the
check
lake,
the
if
progress
Kelly
of the
drove her,
paint.
that's still manslaughter.
I'm sorry, guys.
Here is the biggest thing that sticks out for me about that camera footage. Okay.
Wait, can I just say what I was going to say? Because I had to talk to my son real fast.
Go ahead.
I'm just thinking.
Just a second, guys. The key's on the kitty litter, son, on the wall. The one with the orange pink thing around it so I can go upstairs. Sorry, guys, but I'm just getting here with my son. When they add it all up together, right, the idea of them, because in my mind they were using walkie-talkies out there to communicate. Absolutely. It was a coordinated effort, okay, for everybody to be in their place where they were. All the cars moving at the same time. Kylie's car moving down and going towards the water. That was not a mistake.
They can be texting though, right? Why would it be a?
Well, it was coordinated. In my mind, it was coordinated.
Yes, and that's why I'm saying, like, if you look at the timeline of what really possibly played out here, okay, an hour and a half to 2 hours is time enough to corroborate something. I want to point something out to everybody that is paying attention to the fire cam footage. Okay. When that car goes in the water, you do not see any ripples. Okay, which backs up the theory that there's no way a car went in the water. If a car hit that water, if even its tires hit that water, you're going to see some type of ripple action at even 400 times zoom.
Okay, but hold on a second. I got a debate for that.
I think somebody drove down there to throw her phone at the water, and that's why you get that final 12:33, and Sammy has to make up the lie that she talked to her at 12:36. I think when you see that car driving down there, that is somebody throwing her phone in the water. That's what I think.
I got a devil's advocate idea to put into this now.
Get it, girl.
Okay, check it out. Because we all know that there's a little slope, right? That goes. There's a slope from where the rocks and the
Yeah, there's like a little stop. There's a little a part where they stop, and then it's like a drop off. Yeah.
Yeah, where the sand and the dirt all is. It's kind of like a little hill, right? It's kind of like a little hill. So, can you shine the light right here, son? So what I'm saying is, you might not have heard a sound because if there was no air, if there was no distance between the water and the car, Michael, not at me, because I can't see that way. If there was, what I'm saying is, if the car was at an angle, if the hill was at an angle and the car's driving at an angle, it would just go into the water. Here, can you try to open it?
Yeah, because
you know what I'm saying?
I understand it completely. Like once you're starting to head downhill, your lights are going to hit the water and disappear. Like you're not going to see them once it's on a hill at an angle if you're looking straight across at it.
Well, what I'm saying is most people, when they go accidentally into water, they go all of a sudden into water, right?
Yes.
Kylie's car didn't go all of a sudden into water.
Nope.
It traveled along the edge. It traveled along the edge. And then as since there was no one behind the wheel, the steering started moving to one direction, and it happened to be the right.
Yeah.
Right. So it went towards the water to the right and went into the water, but it wasn't an all of a sudden thing. It just met with the water. You know what I mean? Like it didn't have a drop off, like people are thinking. So
Well,
there
then it
would have
would
been
have
no real splash. I'm going to do a demonstration for everybody to
Mhm.
see what exactly I'm talking about.
I know what you're saying. Like,
kind of rolled in, but then there
so
would be no splash, but then it wouldn't have gone very
so
far.
Miss G is trying to explain to us from her perspective that the car is riding along the beach where they had the crime scene tape. And she is saying that the car rode along that little ledge and it gradually went into the water.
Yes.
But I'm still gonna go with, if a car entered in the water that way and then like whatever happened, it flipped over, whatever, you're still gonna see rippling in the water as those lights are allegedly going off. And I just don't see the water movement to go along with a car going in water.
Yeah. I have to disagree with both of you that the fire cam is not real, that the car wasn't in the water that night, but that's just my opinion.
Wow. Yeah, we all have different aspects of looking at that
that's
whole
why we're
night.
here. I love it.
The thing
But
that
that's
is if I use the fire cam footage and compare it to statements made, it all aligns with the fire cam footage, including a car not going in the water that night.
That's really interesting. Yeah.
In my opinion, I think where you see the crime scene tape is where they stopped with whatever vehicle. I don't know if they dug a hole and put her phone in there. I don't know if they parked there to throw her phone in the water. But I firmly believe the reason why the FBI taped that off is because right there was evidence. Something happened right there.
Yep. They had to take molds or something of that.
Yep. Something happened right there. Yeah. And then if you pay attention to the pattern of the wheels that they have highlighted in that police tape, you can literally see those tire marks, because I mean, if you look at any of the tire marks, when people leave tire marks, they kind of stay there. They kind of do.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'll dry like that too if it doesn't get wet again.
But if you watch those tire marks, they literally turn left and go up and around that hill. Like they don't go towards the water. And that's where, like, I'm trying to piece together, like I'm literally trying to piece together every bit of information they've given us between the fire cam footage, the statements, the overhead footage of the camera crew on the extraction of the car. And for me, it's just painting a story that no car went in the water that night.
It doesn't seem so.
Miss G's back. Hold on. Miss G's having connection problems. It says device is not connected, Miss G. I'll drop another invite link.
Yeah, perhaps.
But I do like Miss G stating like how a car like is driving along the side there. Like that's what I see in the camera footage.
That's what it looks like. Yeah.
Yeah. And it would explain why girl across the water saw headlights and then didn't, because they're literally turning right there. Like you can see the motion of somebody turning. Like you can literally see the headlights bouncing off the other tree line onto the left where Prosser Family Campground is and turn up and around pretty much where the girls are standing across the water and turn even more. Like something's going on there. And I just feel either the fire cam footage is altered in some way, whether it's put in reverse for us to believe that it's playing forward, or if they altered, I don't know, something's going on. Like it's just, if you take the good people that came forward and made their statements, it aligns with the camera footage. And I hate to say that. Like, I really hate to say that, but the bum is right when he's making his statement. Like, I truly take into consideration everybody's thoughts and theories on what possibly could, but I have to focus on what is presented to us, what information is out there, like what we can actually use to put these puzzle pieces together. And it just so happens Megan is one of them. And
absolutely. I mean, she offered this information. Yeah, that's what happened. That's really interesting because they're trying to make it look like that she went to the car that night.
There, look, no question is a stupid question. The only stupid question is one that is not asked. Go for it. Get it, Silence. Ask a question. If anybody wants to hop up on panel, you're more than welcome to. I will drop a link.
Allegedly,
if you don't want to, I'm going to try to keep up with chat as much as I can. I know a lot of shit slips by me. I apologize for that. It's hard to talk and read and listen to audio and do it all at once. For me, it is. I got ADHD, and it's really hard for me to focus on
Me too.
more than what's just in front of me.
And I gotta get Papa Squat, Papa Squat. We need some like levity. Pop it.
All right, let's see. Okay, silence. Okay. May I ask a stupid question? Who wanted to stay longer at the supposed party? Okay, so that's where I have a problem with the story, because you have Sammy saying she wanted to stay longer at the party, but then she quickly changes her story to Kylie wanted to stay longer at the party. That's why we were making things up to try to get. I just feel like this girl lied a lot. I think she's just trying to fabricate information to go along with a timeline, is what it is.
Yeah. But who wrote this timeline for them?
I think Sammy knew she didn't have any choice other than to stay at this party to help clean up. No, puppy. And it's kind of why you see her, because I think once the FBI puts it all together and they look at those last two photos of Kylie Rodney, and if you look at the or the sleepy photo, the sleepy photo has somebody imposed in the glasses. Then you look at the photo that does have Sammy Smith and her heart-shaped glasses in a not so good position of Kylie Rodney. I think that certain people made sure that Sammy knew, we know what you did last summer. I think they made sure those photos were put out there so that they had their form of protection. Is what I think. Mm-hmm.
It's a shame. It's a shame.
It is. It is.
Yeah, no phone, no keys.
There's a reason why we stopped talking about the keys. There's a reason why we didn't ever update on the purple keychain. There's a reason why we didn't update on the necklaces, because I'm sorry, the necklaces they described in the autopsy do not match the normal necklaces that Kylie Rodney wears.
Nor does it
something's real. I think a lot of it's made up.
Where is this girl? Where was this girl?
Let me say I highly respect CCTV's outlook on the situation, and I believe in everything she said. CCTV went out there one night before the cam was taken away. No, I'm not saying that I disagree with you or CCTV. I just don't think a car went into the water that night. I believe a car was exactly what you and CC both say, driving along that beach side. I don't think Kylie's car went in that night. I don't.
Yeah, I think it's weird that SF shared the fire cam. That's what makes me
of all people
wonder about it. Otherwise I wouldn't have wondered so much.
And you didn't hear law enforcement come forward and say, oh, that's leaked bullshit, or oh yeah, that is, like, nobody's talking about nothing. It's really weird.
Oh, we're getting paid, but y'all doing our job. All right, cool. Like, no.
All right, I'm gonna play this. I gotta take my puppy out. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna let this play through.
Right on.
I think that's when she figured out that she didn't have her car keys. They weren't where they were when Sam and her were in the car getting Trulies, because Sam said, "You're too drunk to drive, and I'm going home with someone else."
If you're too drunk, why are you drinking more Trulies?
Car and die with her. I get it. I see why Sam chose that. Bitch, I ain't going with your gas.
Yeah. But and again, we go back to the same problem though.
Our FBI agents talk to that man.
I'm here. I'm talking. Wait, who's not drunk? Hold up a second. What did I just walk in on? She's not drunk.
Are you back?
Yeah, I'm gonna play this back. I want to hear this.
Play that back.
Yeah, I want to hear this.
Girl,
yep. All right. Yep. I walked in at the right time. All right, let me hear this.
We go back to the same problem though. Go back to the same problem. She's not drunk.
What?
Hold up.
Yeah. But again, we go back to the same problem though. Go back to the same problem. She's not drunk.
Okay.
Well,
manslaughter. What?
So,
what kind of crimes?
All right, let's keep going.
So why?
Oh.
So, and then on top of that, they don't have the 17 tattoo. They say she's 5'5" when she's 5'7" and 100.
Wow, Megan, tell me. Let me crop this fucking Google. I don't even know what that noise is, but I'm gonna take this noise out of here because I don't like that noise. I don't know what the hell. I don't know what that noise is, but I'm just gonna let it play. I'm gonna let it play through. Let me play through from right here.
Yeah,
I love when Megan cuts me off to get her point across, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because she spoots out this
But
crazy stuff.
and
What
again,
time is she
we go
telling
back
you
to
this?
we go back to
When
the
was this out? This
we go back to the
information
same
already out?
problem.
Well, that's the thing is
It's weird.
Juan did say Kylie's phone was turned in, but here's the thing. There's no confirmation from nobody that anybody has Kylie's phone. Has there ever been any statement to state if
No.
somebody has? Okay.
No. And the FOIA, they haven't answered FOIA, right?
Yeah,
Nope.
but the FOIA won't tell you none of that.
No.
That's what Plunder was trying to point out, is like all of these things that she's FOIA'd, all of these things that Harsh Reality is FOIA'd, and all of this stuff that they're not, and Megan's right, they're not going to release it. And therefore it makes it just seem like more of a cover-up. Because if it was just a tragic accident, this stuff should, oh, here you go. This is the reason why it's an accident, right?
Exactly. Yes.
Right?
Yes, like every other accident.
Yeah.
Yes.
And this is where I call out law enforcement, okay? Is if you're saying it's an accident, show us how you came up with the accident. Are you basing it upon hearsay, what other kids are telling you? Because kids lie these days, especially when it's going to be them in trouble.
Yo.
What a world.
Oh,
Yep.
God.
All right. Let me read some chat.
They all grow up together. How could you let someone you grew up with suffer like this, girls?
But that's the thing is, this large group of party kids didn't grow up with Kylie. It's only like 2 or 3 kids that link Kylie to these party scene kids. You see what I'm saying?
Outsider.
Yeah. Kylie was kind of,
The shy.
And it makes me
girl.
wonder if Sammy didn't get closer to Sammy in the coming year to months to recently to get close to her to beat her ass. I don't know. It's just something. It's weird.
Very
Sammy,
weird.
where's all these pictures and videos? Since you got all these pictures and videos out there of all you and your BFFs, where's all these pictures of you and Kylie together? Show me something.
Yeah, y'all were best friends.
Yeah, y'all were best
popping
friends.
Squats. I don't pop squats with people that aren't my friends.
Show me that you were friends with her, because I don't believe it.
No one pops squats with strangers.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yep, right here. Yep. I don't know, and I don't know. This shit's just weird to me. I'm gonna keep listening.
But again, we go back to the same problem though. Go back to the same problem. She's not drunk. So why? So and then on top of that, they don't.
Yeah, that's true. So if Sammy at this point is trying to tell, this is what's weird to me. Okay, so we're okay. Sorry, we're gonna go along. We're gonna go along with Sam.
Sorry.
That's okay. We're gonna go along with Sammy's narrative that Kylie was drunk and Sammy was sober and didn't want to go home with the drunk girl, which I'm sorry, I have a real hard time believing that.
Rude.
I think
that's rude.
I think that's twisted. You're telling me party girl Sammy, she gets litty titty everywhere she goes. She's always got a beer can in her hand.
She's singing
or a shot in her hand. You know what I mean?
She's shaking it.
You're telling me that what?
On the TikTok.
But weren't they? Listen, how can Sammy be sober if Sammy and okay, all right. So then they're both sober. If that's what Sammy's saying, that they shared the same drinks, they had the same amount of drinks, but she wasn't drunk, but Kylie was, then what was put in Kylie's drink if she was that fucked up?
Good point. You're roofing these kids. Where would they get the drugs for that? Oh yeah, her best friend. Her best friend has a horse.
Oh shit!
Her best friend has a horse. Great.
Billy said it.
Vet drugs.
Billy said it.
Did I say it? What did I say? Did I say veterinarians?
Yeah, you look.
Who's a local veterinarian, dude?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Didn't Nick tow truck guy used to work at a vet's office and shit like that? And I'm not.
You did not. Don't know.
But...
I'm dead. I'm over.
Yeah.
Wait, for real?
For real.
Oh my god. Okay, keep going. All right.
Daddy put pictures of him out there that he was just so proud of his son for working at a vet.
That's a beautiful father.
Right?
I like his dad.
Me too.
I like his dad a lot.
But seriously, okay? And then I have locals coming forward saying that there was ketamine at this party, that they've gone to parties there where ketamine is there. Like it's a known thing for kids to drink do mushrooms, smoke some weed, do some ketamine, do
It's
some
all of it now.
cocaine.
Yeah.
What happens when you mix the two together? Like that's
Well,
what
they
I'm
get
wondering is if
fucked.
they didn't
Maybe they wanna
mix the
fight.
two together and this hole this hole that Kylie fell in. I don't know, man. There's just did they get Kylie fucked up to chase her down and scare her and it just went too far and that's why it's a tragic accident? It's tragic
She
y'all
ran into the
fucked with
hole
her.
and bumped her head on
Yeah.
a rock, or
That's what
y'all
I'm saying.
helped
Was
her.
she concussed and then she didn't wake up and that's when everybody panicked? Is that
Did you fight and you were
I don't know.
pissy and turned around and sucker
So
punched her
now
with a rock?
yeah, now if we're going on this theory,
This beautiful
Kylie and
girl.
Sammy are both sober.
That's right. They're both sober. Okay.
Oh,
They're
okay,
gonna
let's get
fight sober. They gotta get messed
So
up.
why?
Right?
Why?
okay.
So, and then on top of that, they don't have the 17 tattoo. They say she's 5'5" when she's 5'7" and 150. They say that she was 115 pounds, but they say that she is she's 103 pounds.
So she's
On the outside.
5'7". She's 5'7" and 115 pounds.
That's what her mom said. That's what was on the things.
This is why.
Oh, Lindsay talks what her mom said. That's what's on the thing. Okay, she didn't talk to Lindsay. She's reading that paper.
No, she tried to talk to Lindsay that first day, and
Lindsay told her.
I think after Lindsay caught on to what Megan was doing, Lindsay was like, "Get the fuck out of my face."
Yeah, she's sucking her teeth out her.
Yep, that's what. Yeah, sucking a whole lot of teeth.
Get
Yep, we'll
out.
call it that. Yep, she's like, "Leave me the fuck alone, you crazy old bitch." Yep,
Oh,
that's
Lordy,
what
Lordy,
that's what I think happened. Like the more I listen to Megan, the more I'm starting to. Oh, here comes Miss G.
That's
Miss G
Megan's
got.
part.
Oh, we got her ceiling up in the house. What up, Miss G? Welcome back, honey.
Hey, girl. Hey, Miss G. It's so nice
Pop
to
off,
meet
mama.
you. Oh, y'all take a sub, and hit the like and say hi.
Oh, I unmuted myself. Hi,
Oh,
guys.
there you are. What up, girl?
I want to kind of talk about how come Lindsay. Okay, look. Kylie's body was found on the 21st. On the 23rd, Lindsay had her cremated before the fucking toxicology came in.
23rd. That is weird.
2 days fucking later.
So I agree with you, honey, because why did they wait 2 days to do this autopsy? Only other than to make her look like she's more decomposed than she really is.
No.
And then they hurried up and rushed.
The next day the autopsy was done. The next day.
Autopsy is said to be, it shows the 23rd is when the autopsy
it does. Yeah, you're right. Yep, Rick.
So they waited 2 days to do her autopsy and then rushed the cremation as soon as it was done before any accident report came back.
Weird.
Yep. No toxicology, no accident report, but it's an accident, y'all. Nope.
Doesn't
I mean, I just can't. It just came to me all of a sudden. It hit me fucking hard, like in the chest, right? Like, wait, Lindsay had Kylie cremated before the toxicology came in.
Yeah,
that was like a hit in the face. Like, I just don't understand that. It's like, how do you come to the conclusion of accepting something so fast?
Well, no, and it's not. You have to understand. Okay, let me
good girl.
Let me paint it from another perspective, okay? So when Amy Morris's sister came to me and she was like, Shanda, I'm telling you something's fucking wrong here. They cremated my sister without our approval and then just sent us a bill for it. Like Amy Morris's sisters never gave law enforcement approval for cremation. They literally cremated their sister that died in a jail cell under odd circumstances and cremated her without consent. So
and I have the feeling that Lindsay did it all behind Daniel's back.
It's very possible. It's very possible. But I also have to take in account that more than one person has come forward to me saying how they rush autopsies just to get the paperwork pushed through. They don't care. Like they literally don't care. They don't care about the people that they're cremating, and they don't care about the families that want answers. And I think the same thing happened to Trinity Backus. Was they cremated her and were like, okay, how do you want to do it?
Is that the same coroner?
Yes.
But I do believe that Lindsay, I'm sorry, this is your daughter and you didn't speak up for her. You're just as guilty as anybody else for remaining silent, for allowing these things to happen and not speaking out. You found honor in silence, and I can't respect that.
That's right.
The thing about it too is Shannon Moon is on the top of my shit list. Okay.
Yep.
The reason why, because look, AWP got into the water at like what 10:43 in the morning. 11:43, 10:43, right?
Yep.
Okay, so then by that it was this. Remember, the sun was coming down as they were pulling her car out.
Yep.
Why wouldn't Shannon Moon come out and give something?
Yeah.
Speak to the public and say, look.
I don't understand.
No. She waited all night long. See, she waited all night till the next day to do the press. And not only that, by then she had already convinced Lindsay that this was an accident that Kylie drove herself in.
Oh, yeah.
See, Lindsay didn't have to accept that at that time.
No, she didn't.
She didn't have to. She could have.
That's why I still think Lindsay knew the truth of what happened to her daughter at day 3 of Kylie already being missing.
It's so sad, man.
That's my opinion. I think Lindsay is just as much at fault for them felling Kylie as these people that lied.
The community's child. That's just terrible. You just
and it
away
sucks.
It
sucks because I see it as a whole. Like, Lindsay abided what her community wanted. And I don't know if Pap kicked her out of the house or they drove her out of town, but she took off. You know what I mean?
Someone gave her $25K.
I think they got more than that.
Well, you know what? Their house, that lodge is still for sale. I wish I had $2 million.
I would like to know how much Lindsay got out or the family got out of that 3.5 million is my question. If anybody can give me that answer, that'd be great. Email me anytime. You can send it to my P.O. box. That'd be great.
I used to think Jagger donated the 25.
What's that?
I don't know why. I used to think Jagger donated the 25K for some reason.
No, I think the Hambricks donated that, in my opinion.
Huh, right? Just to cover it up more.
Little shh, don't tell my son's name.
Right.
Don't say his name.
Hey,
keep his name out of it. There's 25,000 to just leave him out of it.
It could have been secretly Jagger's dad, though, because he's seen how heartbroken his son was or something.
The reason why I think it was the Hambricks that donated the money is, even if Nate wasn't at the party, the fact that Nate was sleeping with both Kylie and Sammy, and it said that Nate, I mean, the kids admitted it. I mean, they already put it out there that Nate and Kylie were dating. And it just, to me, sounds like Sammy was jealous that Kylie got the dick that she wanted.
Okay,
in my opinion.
Here's another question that I have too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so anyways,
money, passion.
So if Megan was at these kids' house talking to them directly, right? She said also that she was in an accident 6 months prior to that she was the first one on scene. And she said that those same kids were involved in that accident 6 months prior. And that it was pretty much like a bad accident. I want to know if those kids are the same kids.
Say that again, honey. Say that again.
Okay, because you know how Megan said that she was she was the first one on scene at that accident 6 months prior?
Yes, with the boys. Yes, ma'am.
I want to know if any of those boys were involved or at that party at that night, because I have a feeling that the boys that caused that accident, that was involved in that accident, had something to do with Kylie's death also.
Honey, that's why I put that other audio out there. Megan tells you who those boys are. It was Evan and Isaac that were in that car accident that she was first on the scene again.
Oh, yeah.
She's always first on the scene. She's like everywhere.
Yeah, so then it's Isaac, Philip, and Evan.
Yeah, yes. Yes,
Philip,
I think that's who needs to have a lot of questions asked by the FBI is Evan, Isaac, Philip, and Sammy, and Megan.
See, and I think that this would have went a whole different way also if Jagger, instead of, Jagger should have said, okay, because was Jagger even 18 at the time?
Elsa.
Yeah, he was, because Jagger's 19 now.
I think it would have made a big difference if Jagger would have brought in an attorney with him to questioning, not to be questioned by himself, to where he could be intimidated by the police.
And that's the thing is, I feel like there's a whole lot of blackmail, intimidation, you know what I mean? And if you look at the way that Jagger keeps modifying his cars and shit like that, like carrying his gun around with him, he's letting you know, like he's protecting himself because he don't trust these motherfuckers.
Exactly. But I mean, if Jagger would have like said, hey, how come you guys are trying to, pin this on me? I wasn't even in town. How about you guys find out who was portraying Kylie and who was the guy that looked like me, supposedly, right?
Yeah.
Saturday morning.
Yeah. I wish Jagger would reach out to the right people.
because
on,
that would have been
Jagger.
the right questions to ask
Because
at that time.
from his point of view, he can't trust his local law enforcement. You know what I mean? And he's not sure if he can trust the
Philip, that's
Fed.
right, and Philip.
You don't know what these people are claiming they have on him. Look how they already tried to pin it all on him.
All this control over these kids. This community
that's
is
what I'm
toxic.
saying. And it's like, who's controlling these kids? Because clearly
the
you don't.
police department is obviously shady. So you just skip them and go straight to the DA's office.
Yeah, something. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
and
Jagger,
file a complaint there, and they have to follow through with it.
Yeah, there are people that you can talk to, dude. Like if you want to figure out who you can get linked to, if you have any form of evidence or anything like that, dude, like reach out to anybody that cares about Kylie Rodney and say, hey, look, I need to get hooked up with such and such name. Like, put the information out there. Like, I know
you need help. You know, you have to be safe from your town. Reach out to the higher authority.
Yeah, like, and that's the thing is like,
okay.
It sucks that talking about things like what Megan used to say and Jagger being in here and the things that you notice, like, the reason why I normally tiptoe on it is because I don't want to see anybody's lives be put in danger for telling the truth for Kylie. Like, I get it. I see why it's heavy for people. I see why people leave it alone.
I'm on panel, so I can't check. Can somebody in chat check and see if Megan's live?
Oh, is she live? I don't know.
I don't know, and I don't care.
I need to know though, because I need to stay on top of her.
All
right.
Because if she's on, then I need to go and get it.
Get what?
What I do, what I do best.
Oh, okay.
As of right now, no. The last time she streamed was a day ago.
Yeah, that's cool. All right, we're cool.
Just so you know. All right.
That means she's paying attention to us.
Yeah, she's listening. All right, Megan, you want to hear yourself? Let's listen. They closed it off.
Possibility.
This could explain her bones. Her bones literally shrunk, and the only way you can shrink bone is by heating it. Okay,
heating it or dehydrating it,
and it was hot.
I don't want this part played out.
Follow me on this.
So you're saying, but that's what I said. This is exactly what I said. How did they pull it out of the water? How did they pull it out of the water? How did they pull it out of the water?
Do you know?
But why would they pull it out of the water?
Because she does. She makes a valid point here. Like, why would they pull it out of water before doing the investigation on it? Instead of like assessing everything underwater, like, why would they pull it out of water so quickly? Like, I don't understand why, like, most cases they would leave it to the next day, rope it off, have police scoping it out until the next morning. Like, they purposely did it in the evening time for a reason.
But Kylie's car wasn't meant to be found. Kylie's car was never meant to be found.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. That's why I think they tried to tell people, no, we searched here. It's not here. That's why they told AWP, don't search here. This is why they told the community, no, don't look here. We've already searched here. Like, meanwhile, you're letting people swim over her. Ugh, I can't even. I don't even want to think about it, dude. So fucked up. And then you got Zanime that's out there kayaking that she never, like, clearly has never kayaked before. It don't make no sense, dude. And the fact that her background is with crisis cleanup events, like, it's all very telling for me. Yep, it's all very telling. And isn't it just convenient? Like, Frickberg got to retire after grubbing up all on that steering wheel, got to switch to Washoe County, that Zanime is going to be retiring. A lot of these CHP officers have retired or will be retiring within the next 2 months. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, how do you cover it up further, get these people to retire?
Well.
Yep. But the thing of it is once these people retire, I hope they whistle blow instead of getting caught up in it.
They better move out of that freaking county. Otherwise, we're going to end up in the creek.
I do think some things were happening to Kylie as a child. I don't disagree with that at all.
Yeah, I kind of think so too. Twice a year.
Hashtag Tiffany Thiel. Yeah, and then you got Tiffany Thiel. Look what they did with her story, how they covered that up. And then you got Frickberg is the detective that should have been taking her case seriously and made her seem like she was, you know what I mean, like victim shamed her to the point where this girl literally commits suicide.
All these people say that, they're talking nice about him, and then when they're found, they talk bad about him like it's their fault.
Do you need some food? Is he so pretty?
Does a 180. This community turns on itself.
It does.
He
And like,
eats young.
I don't want to see this community
It's sad.
eat itself, but in a way, like, I'm here and I'm waiting for it, because I think a lot of people, because there's a lot of divide and conquer. You can see by the way these people come out on the YouTube streets trying to divide and conquer. Like, it's weird. It's weird, this competition, this I don't know what it is, combative personalities they have. I don't know.
Fights.
Yeah, let's listen to some more Megan Cole.
Wait a minute. Did I fuck up again? Did I seriously fuck up?
Yes.
This is all going to be my fuck up.
When don't you?
Did you fuck up and tell the truth? Is that what happened? She said, hold on. Did I just fuck it all up? Did I just tell on somebody?
Wait a minute. Did I fuck up again? Did I seriously fuck up?
What?
This is all going to be my fuck up.
Oh,
I didn't
Your
know.
fuck up. More than one person
Around this
knows.
time is when I said to somebody,
oh, big long pause. Get it out, Megan.
why haven't we checked in the garages?
Yeah.
There's 3,000.
Hold up. Interesting.
Which houses are you cleaning for? And those
At this
garages,
point-
Megan?
At this point, they need to interrogate this bitch.
And that's what I'm saying, honey. The fact that she is a cleaner, she goes to these people's houses. She's saying shit like, did you check garages and shit? Meanwhile, she's trying to feed to me that it was all an accident and that Kylie drunkenly drove in water. But why are you telling me, why are people not, like, it's like a game for her. Like, it's a live game of Clue.
Okay,
This whole
so
thing seems like a big
wait a minute,
ritual.
bro.
I'm gonna let it play.
Yes.
hold
It
on.
seems choreographed. This whole
Since
thing.
the car was never meant to be found, right? They
Yeah.
were not expecting to give an explanation because they just never expected it. So when Megan comes to them, because they thought they were only going to speak to teens, right? But when Megan's there and she's like, so tell me what happened. I'll take the hit for you guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, hey, Megan, who told you all that stuff? Because whoever told Megan the car was in neutral. Also, why didn't Ellie ever come out and say, because you know what, normally they do. They say the car, you know, it seemed like this person drove herself into the lake, or he herself. None of that was explained to us.
No, none of it.
That's right, Melissa.
And you know what? A lot of, I don't care what anyone says, and AWP could have pedaled back on it, but from every video that I seen them, when the people that drove themselves into the lake, they're literally found you guys in the driver's seat, man. That's why they put the tarp over the driver's window.
Like that's the thing that I have the biggest problem for, and people try to like explain it away. And I'm sorry, but if Kylie was driving herself along that beach line and somehow she would have her seatbelt on, she would be somewhat in the in either the passenger or the driver's seat.
No, if
showing
it was
signs
Kylie in that car, she would have got out. If she was
that's
alive.
that's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, if she would have died in the car that night, she would have been in the driver's seat. I don't buy this girl that is in tune with nature, that goes rock climbing, that does all of these activities, that she somehow, for whatever reason, no matter which direction she drove in that water, that she swam past two open fucking windows to go in a back of a car. I just don't buy it. Especially when she don't even have her keys.
That's right, no keys. Because Sammy had her keys and gave them to someone.
Yeah, and at this point, it sounds like she don't have her phone either. So what the fuck is going on here?
Wait, but if she didn't have her keys, then how could she drive herself in there?
Thank you.
That's why we know it's not an accident. That's what I knew.
Yep.
That's what I knew.
That's why I let Megan tell. Like, and this is why I think she wants me to shut up, is because Megan be telling some stuff, you know? That's my opinion. She does insert narrative. I'm not gonna deny that. But I think there are those 5% truths that we need to pay attention to.
Well, because of Megan's big mouth, Aiden broke up with Daisy. Duh.
Yep.
What?
Yep. Yeah.
Oh. She liked Aiden. She liked Aiden better than her son. Oh, Lord.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, no. Wait, that's why? It's not because Daisy's a...
I don't
say that again, Angel.
I say it the way I see it.
Like, I'm just like, okay, so if Kylie is leaving a party, like, she's not going to take the time to turn off her 360. Like, if she knows she's going home, she's not going to turn her location off. She's
No,
not
why?
like
Yeah.
you're
There's something
talking
wrong. There's
within
no
minutes
reason to.
of her phone
Yeah.
turning off, that she turned her location off and then turned her phone off. Something's not right with that.
That's weird.
You know, something's really not right with that.
It has to do with the fight.
Yeah, it does. Something happened at that party and somebody did something to Kylie. I will stand firm with that. Somebody did something to Kylie. And at this point, it is not looking very good for Sammy Smith. And I thank Megan for telling it all.
Let me ask you guys another
Behaviors
question.
that contribute to the death of a minor is what happened.
There's a lot of charges here.
Let me ask you guys another question real quick. We all know that the fight happened. That's a known fact. Okay?
Yep.
How many people do you know, and would you be calling the person that you were supposed to give a ride home after getting in a fight with them and say, yo, baby, you still need a ride home?
Right?
That would be zero. And that must be a lie.
Yep.
Nobody, baby. Miss G, you're clever as hell. Nobody.
I know. I love Miss G. That's why I love so many people coming to my channel, being in my Discord, getting up on my panels, and them saying how they think or feel.
Discord too, girl. By the way, I'll give you my email later. Okay.
Okay. I was gonna say, if you want, just email me, and if you email me, I could just drop a link back to you. My email, I can drop it in chat, or you can find it on my about.
We'll get me hooked up where I can talk later. All right, cool.
All right, girl. Okay,
keep
cool.
going.
All right, let's
Sorry,
listen
guys.
to this.
Sorry, guys.
Wait a minute. Did I fuck up again? Did I seriously fuck up?
Yep. What?
This is all going to be my fuck up?
Yes.
I didn't know it. Around this time is when I said to somebody, why haven't we checked in the garages? There's 3,000 garages that are empty right now because we have 3,000 short-term rentals that I cleaned for.
3,000 millionaires.
3,000
short-term rentals.
Oh, that she cleans. Oy. I wonder if Megan was all looking in garages and shit. Okay, let's keep playing.
Yes.
All they have to do is put the car there overnight.
Thank you.
Then
I thanked her, dude. Dude, I thanked her.
Thank you.
I got real close to my mic to let her know I was thankful for that one. All right, let's play it one more time.
Nice.
One more again.
Around this time is when I said to somebody, why haven't we checked in the garages? There's 3,000 garages that are empty right now because we have 3,000 short-term rentals that I cleaned for. All they have to do is put the car there overnight.
Yo, she almost says refrigerator right there.
Oh, is there a refrigerator in the garage?
Wow.
Put the car there.
Yep, she almost says refrigerator. I'm
That
playing
was a refrigerator. That was
Yep.
a refrigerator.
There's 3,000 garages that are empty right now because we have 3,000 short-term rentals that I cleaned for.
Yes.
All they have to do is put the car there overnight.
Thank you.
All right, babe.
Then take it back the next day.
May I have a client, please?
Have a great night,
FBI.
Spun That One Girl. I always Spun That One Girl. I can never say her name right.
Spun One
I think
That
Aura. Spun That One Girl. Yeah, that confuses me a little bit. Gets me caught up. Yeah, she does say refrigerator. We're gonna listen to the Sarah said refrigerator. Wait. Yeah.
Refrigerator.
Yeah, I don't know what I like the way Megan thinks though and talks, you know? I'm getting used to it.
Yeah, this is why we're thinking this stuff, y'all.
No, she's not saying she cleans for 3,000 houses. She's just saying there's 3,000 empty short-term rentals with garages.
She cleans.
But she does clean for Tahoe. Yep. Let's get this.
Wait.
Around this time is when I said to somebody, why haven't we checked in the garages?
Yeah.
There's 3,000 garages that are empty right now because we have 3,000 short-term rentals that I cleaned for.
Yes.
All they have to do
that
is
makes me think that Kylie was killed during the day.
Something that's why I'm thinking like
she was killed earlier in the day, you guys.
Very
because
possible.
you realize how hot it was that there was a 2-week period in California. Like now it was 95 degrees right here, right where I'm at.
Yeah.
So I'm saying it's like 110, 115 in Sacramento.
Yeah.
And if Kylie was killed early in the day, they would have had to put her. They would have had to keep her somewhere until the nighttime.
Yeah, because the estimated like heat for the Truckee area that week was between 83 and 86.
Yep. So let's make if we were walking or taking the car to the closest house with a garage that we knew of, that would be which particular area closest to Prosser Lake. And if Meg knew this, and she knew about the refrigerator, and she knew about the garage, then surely she's part of the cleanup crew.
No, I don't think they're. I mean, they could be. I mean, it could be a refrigerated truck for all we know. I don't know. Like this.
Those are all brand new condominiums are being built right there, you guys.
Yeah,
you have
but
to
then
go through the condominiums to get to the lake.
If you think about what Mattias says about having Kylie in her basement, and he says about the refrigerator or whatever, like it makes you wonder. It really makes you wonder if they didn't hold Kylie up in somebody's garage in a deep freezer or a refrigerator, you know, the big deep ones, you know? I don't know.
That would be a conspiracy. That's another person involved.
I'm all for conspiracy theories. Like there's some
interesting.
Some crazy.
Well, it's definitely a conspiracy.
I feel like some people were inserted into this to distract away from the simple thing that could have happened. I mean, very simple, the story of what happened to Kylie. You know what I mean? All right, let's get this.
Yes.
All they have to do is put the car there overnight.
Thank you.
And take it back the next day. No one would be the wiser.
Wow, and then take it back the next day. And didn't she say that her car didn't go in water till the next day, which is also odd. So
put the car there overnight.
Thank you.
Then take it back the next day. No one would be the wiser.
Next day. But listen, it ain't even the next day, okay? Listen to my theory when I tell you this.
Oh my God, is this a cleaner?
What? Oh my God, is this a cleaner? I don't know, man.
Oh my God, is this a cleaner?
Oh my God, is this the cleaner?
Okay, she was the house cleaner. Would a key be able to get a cleaner?
Hold on a second. I need to hear this part. I'm going to cut this air gap out so she just talks the whole way through.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
Well, how did Maggie or Mags and Kylie hook up? Because Kylie was at Kate's house, right?
Yeah.
How did they hook up to go to the party? Did Kylie pick her up? Did she meet her over there?
Yeah, because that's the somewhere
else?
Kate and Mags and Sammy live clear across town from each other.
Yep.
How did she meet up with Mags, bro?
That's
no one ever said.
I believe the story of Pap saying he saw Kylie that afternoon. What I'm having a lot of problem with are the two closest friends to Kylie are the ones that are claiming that they hung out with her the least amount of time. You have Kate that only made creme brulee with her and then didn't see her after that. Then you have
they
Mags
were together all day. They said they were together all day.
Well, that's what, but she's just saying we were just making creme brulee and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, and then you have Mags who hung out with her for a little bit and then got dropped off at a party. So,
and how did her boyfriend get there in 10 minutes too? What is he, Superboy?
I think her boyfriend was one of the people that helped put together the pop-up party. I think Ross was already at the party. I think Ross was there with Sam and Evan and Isaac and Philip and Charlie, and they were all putting the party together. The same group of people that you see at these press conferences are the tight kids that are trying to keep the information to them and off them.
Was Daisy there since she's how old now? 23?
Like these kids literally tell on themselves by being the little groupie that they are at the press conferences. Like they're staying close at the press conferences like they did at the party.
Wearing dark glasses and hats.
I think Sam took Kylie's life, sacrificed her to the devil. That's what I think.
Something like that. I don't know. I don't know if that was her. Like, I don't know if it was that,
Except
but
he can't have her.
There was something sinister. Like, there's a motive there. That's why, like, I'm trying to stay focused on what information we have, so that, like, in the court of law, you can't be like they sacrificed her to the devil because, like, whereas, like, until you get somebody.
No, I know that. I know that.
What I mean, yeah, that's what I did. Like, the motive would be the fact of the link of Nate Hembrick, in my opinion. That's the motive. I'm just curious if he was at the party and why we ain't asking if he was at the party. But I do remember Megan telling me that Nate was also interrogated. I have a list of names.
Because remember, Sammy has connections to all those guys and all those people that had all those weird videos with all those girls looking all dead and weird and under the car and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Sammy's holding some girl's hair up and
She's a
girl's face
follower
and
of
stuff.
theirs. Yep. And that one account that says, I murder people. Yeah.
Yeah, Mr.
Oh,
P-I-S-S.
dude, I forgot. Yeah, Mr. Piss. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Look,
Jagger,
we're
reach
putting it
out,
together.
Jagger.
This
Come
is
on,
why
man.
they're
Tell us
trying
what's
to
up.
divide us, because they don't want us all putting our heads together.
That's correct. I agree with that,
You
girl.
can't get us. You can't get us. All right, let's listen to more
Oakland
Megan.
in the house. Bitches. Not
Let's listen to more
happening. I
Megan.
ain't scared of none of y'all.
Tell it, Megan.
Oh my God, is this a cleaner? Would a mom clean? Would a key be able to get a cleaner?
What'd she say right here, bro?
It's making
me. I don't know. I'm gonna cut this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna group.
Why is she
it
quiet
together.
right now? She's reading. She's looking something up. Why is she quiet?
I don't know. I'm gonna group these two together, and then I'm gonna.
Would a mom clean?
I need speed control. Why can't I? Oh, I have to ungroup them. That's why. Hold on, I'm gonna change the speed on this because I'm curious. I don't know what she's saying right here. Let's slow it down to 80%.
Would the mom be able to get a cleaner?
I don't know. Show speed control. Slow this down to
it's strange. I don't know. What she's
I don't know what she's. I don't know what she's
cleaning a house while she's talking to you. That's a good point.
I don't know. Let me hear again.
I tell you this.
Oh my God, is this a cleaner? Would a mom clean? Would a key be able to get a cleaner?
What?
She's reading something from somewhere. Is she reading the chat or something when y'all weren't talking?
Oh, they're asked. I bet you maybe she's being asked again if she's the cleaner. Hold on.
Oh my God, is this a cleaner?
No, she can't be because me and her are on this phone call and she's driving through Truckee.
That's weird. Okay, what does she look at right then? What is she showing you right then?
I don't know. Let's listen.
She see somebody?
Oh, she could be texting with Sam Miss G coming through.
Is she texting? That's a good one.
Yeah, that is a good one.
Because she was quiet, right?
Every time she says, no, I got a bad reception. I only have so much time. What do you think?
She's checking her text messages. She's checking her text
messages.
There
you go. Yep.
Uh-huh. Or she hurries up and hangs up or disconnects. Can you hear me now? She's doing that because she's got to hurry up and answer the text that she got on the phone call.
Calling Ickmael. She called Ickmael 8 times.
Yes. But do you hear her doing that in her own fucking 12-hour lives?
No.
Once or twice, maybe. Wrecked. All right, let's hear this one more time.
Oh my God, is this a cleaner? Would a mom clean? Would a key be able to get a cleaner?
Yeah.
Was there a cleaner at that party? A mom cleaner?
Yes.
Which a lot of us are mom cleaners. They would know that there was a short.
Everybody would.
Wait, a lot of us are mom cleaners?
She's reading
the cleaning crew after the party, dude.
She's reading something from somewhere. I'm going to play this one more time.
Oh my God, is this a cleaner? Would a mom clean? Would a key be able to get a cleaner?
Yeah.
Was there a cleaner? Was there a cleaner?
Sounds like that when she's reading. You know how she reads word per word.
A lot of us are mom cleaners. They would know that there was a short.
Everybody was asking me if you were a.
What's she reading?
Was there a cleaner at that? Was there a cleaner at that party?
I don't know what she's reading.
Yeah.
Her mom cleaner. What?
That's exactly how she sounds when she's reading.
Yeah,
I mean, Ara, that's what I'm saying, Ara. Like, it's very possible that while we're on this phone call, like, she's letting, like, it could be an open call to somebody. She could have someone sitting next to her for all I know. I don't know if she's reading a conversation out loud from somebody else. Like, she's definitely reading or interacting with something else and not me. Like, this isn't her talking to me. She's interacting with something else out loud.
Megan has a burner phone.
I love you.
So do all Placer County informants. All Placer County informants carry a burner phone. Just kidding.
Okay, we'll keep playing it, Ara. All right.
Oh my God, is this a cleaner? Would a mom clean? Would a key be able to get a cleaner?
Yeah.
Was there a cleaner at that? Was there a cleaner at that party? A mom cleaner?
Yes.
Which a lot of us are mom cleaners. They would know that there was a short.
Everybody was asking me if you were a cleaner or a cleaner. You see, asking code the things that you do.
Okay, but she said a lot of us are mom cleaners. So a lot
Yeah,
of
she did.
Mothers or house cleaners?
Yeah, so she was telling me, I don't know if it's in part of this conversation or where it's at, but I do have an audio somewhere that we'll eventually get through.
Yeah, I
Where
understand the cleaner like a
Well,
mob thing. I know.
Megan said,
initially she thought that Shan was asking her if she cleans spirits out of houses.
yeah, she did. She didn't know what I meant by like a paid cleanup, you know? She wasn't getting it. All right, let's hear what Megan got to say here. She cuts me off.
Why I ask in code the things that I do.
I was like, wait. I was like, wait a minute. And that's what I told the FBI even. I said that in the FBI to the
What?
Dude, I think she's lying about talking to the FBI.
Well, now she's saying the FBI talked to her?
Yeah, listen. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
God.
Yep, here we go.
I was like, wait. I was like, wait a minute. And that's what I told the FBI even. I said that.
Dude, maybe she's telling me here that she talks to the FBI so I don't report this conversation. Maybe that's what it is.
She wants to seem important. That's all.
Yes, that too.
I
that
agree,
too.
Mrs. G.
That too. Yep.
Yeah, that too. She's never lying.
I was like, wait a minute. And that's what I told the FBI even. I said that in the FBI to the 7-Eleven. I said down here.
Oh, it's 7-Eleven.
I said, have you guys talked to my boss? Because all the cleaners, if the FBI says to my boss, calls up my boss, which is the number one short-term rental place here, and says, call up my boss, say we need to open all your garages. And I said it on Facebook.
No, I think they need to get a list of who she works with. That's
that's not even her boss. She's talking about her dad because he's the realtor. He's the realtor.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Her dad was the realtor and she does the cleaning for her daddy. That's why she was crying all about her dad. She's going to lose her job. Her dad's going to take all her funding. It's because I think she cleans houses for her dad's for the short term.
And by the way, Lindsay's friend that opened up the GoFundMe account, she's also a realtor.
Sure is. There's a lot of realtor families up in this story of Kylie Rodney.
The realtor mafia.
Hell, Lindsay Rodney Neiman's mom seems to be like a nurse realtor. All the property she keeps buying. It's kind of weird to me.
Realtor mafia.
I
want to be part of the mafia. This is it.
If the FBI says to my boss, calls up my boss, which is the number one short-term rental place here, and says, call up my boss, say we need to open all your garages. And I said it on Facebook. Or someone said it on Facebook, and I said I agree. So they said, well, that would take warrants, and that people would have to pick it out. But at that point in time, and then wait a minute, my boss just asked me a question. I didn't put it together. If I end up dead, please, what if they're after me and I don't know it?
Yeah.
Her boss, her father, her boss just asked her a question. What if?
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna hear that. I'm gonna hear that little last bit. Wow.
What the actual F, man?
I'm scared. All right, let's listen. Let's listen.
Call up my boss. Say we need to open all your garages. And I said it on Facebook. Or someone said it on Facebook, and I said I agree.
Because Megan, when she's telling the truth, she's implying that somebody hid Kylie in her car at somebody's garage. And Megan's trying to say, that they should be getting warrants on all these short-term rentals and opening their garages. She had a very good point. A very good point. But then her boss hurried up and messaged her and was probably like, no, shut the fuck up. Because listen to what she says after this. She gets in trouble.
Because all the cleaners, if the FBI says to my boss, calls up my boss, which is the number one short-term rental place here, and says, call up my boss, say we need to open all your garages. And I said it on Facebook. Or someone said it on Facebook, and I said I agree. So they said, well, that would take warrants, and that people would have to pick it out. But at that point in time, and then wait a minute, my boss just asked me a question. I didn't put it together. If I end up dead, please, what if they're after me and I don't know it?
If you end up dead, what if they're after you?
My boss just said to me, have you heard of someone in town murdering housewives or
house cleaners? Dude, so she got threatened right here. Oh my God, she got threatened. That's why the turnaround. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Did she have the breakdown? And the breakdown was after this?
Yeah, she had. So
who is they?
this was after this conversation. Yeah, the next day was her breakdown. Remember, she went on.
The anniversary of her brother's death is mine and my husband's wedding anniversary, the 21st of December.
Damn.
That's why she loves me so much.
Oh no. I love you, Misty.
I have a friend that's a realtor, and she's a fucking shark, man. But she'll smile while she's eating you alive. I love her.
Oh, all right, let's play
I
it.
love my
I
realtor
said it on
friend.
Facebook.
Look out.
I said it on Facebook, and I said I agree. So they said, well, that would take warrants, and that people would have to pick it out. But at that point in time, and then wait a minute, my boss just asked me a question. I didn't put it together. If I end up dead, please, what if they're after me and I don't know it?
That's what I'm saying.
Wait a minute, my boss just said to me, have you heard of someone in town murdering housewives or house cleaners? And I went, nope, never heard
She
anything
wanted
about
to say
that.
her dad, my
Why would she
dad,
do
my
that?
boss.
What the fuck? This is why I feel worried
shit.
for Megan. You know what I mean? And then the way that it unfolded, like, did they threaten Megan? Because even the bum asks her after she rudely, or her baba sheep, kicked him off panel. He said, do you feel threatened by your own community? And she was like, yes, I do. And this would explain a lot.
I always thought that the SWAT guy was in Tahoe. I mean, in Reno, wherever he was.
Yeah, that dude was weird as hell.
In Truckee. He was in a hotel in Truckee trying to get Megan to meet up with him. That's what I was thinking.
Eek.
Oh shit.
And I think that the actual person or people that were involved with taking Kylie's life were actually harassing her and threatening her. I do believe
that's what I think too. And then now these people are like, when we're up on panel doing what we're doing, those same people through Megan are going and finding people on my panel that are talking about Kylie Rodney and trying to threaten them and scare them and deter them from talking about Kylie.
I'm right here.
Do not let these people scare you.
What she did to the bum is what she does to everybody that goes in there and has a different opinion.
Yeah. That's why
the questioning comes first and then the ban comes next.
Yep. Yeah, you can't even have a conversation in there. Like, as soon as you try to ask a question, you automatically get silenced. Whereas here, the only time that I kick people out is when they start getting rude about shit. I ain't doing all that.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to do some more Megan. All right, let's go. Listen to me.
What does she own? What does she own? What's the name of her cleaning company?
I don't know.
Yeah, she's talking to somebody here because it's not me.
No.
What does she own? What does she own? What's the name of her cleaning company?
I don't know.
Is it in Tahoe?
She's
Is it
dead.
in Tahoe? It is in Tahoe. What? Wait a minute.
Tahoe Donner Cleaning Company is threatening Megan.
Tahoe. There's a new company that works up there. Someone else just got hired up there, and their baseline, and it's homeowners property. Something homeowners property.
Why would she let her boss listen to what she's saying?
I don't know why I don't know why she's reading something. This is crazy.
Because that's not even the company she works for. So I think that somebody's trying to find her by calling different cleaning places.
Yeah. And Megan shouldn't have, like, and the thing of it is like, Megan doxed herself and her family and like people around her. Like, she should have never said these things. And then the fact that after doing it, she's trying to blame it on other people. It's like, why are you trying to get other people in trouble for your mess? It's weird to me. All right, I'm gonna eat my ice cream sandwich and let this play.
So there's a cleaning.
Donner Cleaners. Okay.
It's a huge thing. It's one of the biggest one, and I know who they're. I know who.
People sleuth. That's why I trust the people that do, because they can.
They can look. Well, I can find out who she works for, because she's up.
So, a woman at Tahoe Cleaners is threatening her right now. This is crazy.
Because she's up there. My ex-boss that hates me is up there.
So take a chill pill, smoke your bowl, smoke your cigarette. Listen to my theory. Just listen to my theory.
Okay.
Well, lighter, damn it. Had it a minute ago.
Let's do it.
Somebody took a picture of Kylie in the back of her car. That is what.
No, I think that was old. That was a Photoshop.
I'm telling you, yes, this is what I'm
How
trying
do you know it's Photoshop?
They photoshopped a face over the top.
All right.
So they tried to stage
I just thought she was using. I just thought it was a pillow, like she was underneath her, like a pillow, kind of.
No
you
pillow.
can tell in the image.
You can see like a hoodie propped behind her head in that picture.
Yeah,
it's weird as hell.
Blue.
Mm-hmm. Something ain't right.
You feel me?
No. Yeah, I kind of see where you're going, but I don't know. That one I don't know.
But listen to me.
But how did she get who would have put her in the car?
Listen to me. Whoever was in the passenger seat of that car put the window the whole way down, knowing full ass well we're going in the water. Be prepared because it's gonna be cold as fuck, and we got to get out as quick as possible. The same person that was driving went out that same window, and that's why that bitch got wounds all over her. I'm sorry, but I think Sammy was there.
Nice.
Yep.
Sammy bruises like a peach.
Go ahead.
The window being broken. What if Kylie was in the passenger seat charging her phone?
The window wasn't broken, Miss G. That passenger window was rolled down.
Yeah.
Nick said it was broken out.
No. Once they pulled the car out of the water and assessed the vehicle, there's numerous people that have taken pictures of Kylie's car after it was pulled out of the water, and the window was rolled down. It was still in the door. It wasn't broken.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And then Nick,
the whole bat thing, I thought maybe
no. And then Nick, thankfully, we reached out to him. Lala had talked to him. I put that video up as well. Nick said no. He at first he thought the window was broken out, but upon assessment, like he realizes the window was just rolled down.
And I still think that the strap in the back was holding her down.
Yep. Yeah. So she didn't float anywhere. Yep.
Yeah, it's a small. I used to have a CRV.
Yep.
It was 2010 CRV, 2011. So yeah.
Because if she wasn't being held down, she should have been at the top when we were all looking at her through Nick's camera.
You can't float back there. You can't float back there.
No, you're not gonna float back there like that. There's no current. What's gonna pull you? A fish? I believe a boat pulled her more than I fucking do a fish did any of that. You know?
There's current in the bay. There's no current in the reservoir.
Yep. All right, where are we at here?
Yes, this is what I'm saying.
What if Kylie wasn't driving? What if
Kylie wasn't driving? Okay, then how did Kylie accidentally, tragically drive herself in the water if Kylie ain't driving?
Without
keys. What if Kylie wasn't driving? What if Kylie wasn't driving?
Kylie wasn't driving. Kylie was already dead in the trunk of her car.
Yep, say it.
Kylie's already dead. Kylie's dead, and they know she's dead, and they got to figure out a way.
Why is she laughing right here?
That's weird.
She went from saying that Kylie was driving and decided to take a nap and knocked her car out of gear. Now she's saying maybe Kylie wasn't in the driver's seat.
Mm-hmm. And why is she laughing right here when I say Kylie's already dead? Like she starts laughing. Like what is going on?
Kylie's already dead. Kylie's dead, and they know she's dead, and they got to figure out a way. They're dumb. They're dumb kids. They're drunk.
So why would they?
They're going to get in trouble.
Well, you know how funny I think that is?
What's that?
You know how funny I think that is?
What?
The fact that Daisy is really Sammy's best friend and not Kylie.
Yeah. Yes. 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 Something.
Where was Daisy?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Where were you, Daisy?
Daisy. Someone checked on a concert or something.
What's that?
Someone checked on her concert or something. She's supposed to be at some concert.
Yeah, but that concert was on August 18th. So that's not the alibi. That's not the alibi you want to go with.
Why would you say that, Max?
I don't know. I'm gonna keep listening a little bit more of this though.
I can't believe they wouldn't call the night. That's where I keep going back to is that these kids, when I saw them get in the accident.
Do you realize if they admit to drinking and drugging at a party, all of their parents are getting in trouble?
Yeah.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
Not in this town.
Not in this town.
Not in this town.
Not in this
town.
Yeah.
Wow, bro.
The trucky way.
Wow, bro. Like for real. Oh my god. All right.
We'll take
They're not coming for me.
To the lake and the rivers. The trucky
They already did.
No.
Yep.
Did she just say they're not coming for me though?
Because
what's that, baby?
Did she just say they're not coming for me though?
Yep. After just saying she was scared that the Tahoe cleaner people are coming for her. She's so back and forth. It's crazy. Makes me feel crazy. But that's why I'm here, is to try to make sense of some of the in-between stuff, you know? Yeah, Goslin, I feel like that too. I feel exactly like that. That's how I feel. That's why I just keep listening to it. Eventually it'll make some sense.
There's some kind of game, but we don't know the rules.
It is a game for her. Like, ask anybody that has conversation with Megan. Like, it's all a game for her. It's crazy to me. All right, I'm gonna listen to her a little bit more.
Can account to a red car.
Why do I know Shalika Singh? Why do I know that name?
See, she knows the name Salisha Singh somehow. That's weird, right?
Yep. She said it right too, pronounced it properly.
Yeah, how do I know it? Yep.
Singh can account to
Vanessa's last name is Singh too.
Say what?
It's Vanessa Rachel Singh also. Vanessa's last name is Singh.
Yeah, Vanessa Rachel Singh is in relation to Salisha Singh and all this weird shit going on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Lord have mercy, give me strength.
Oh boy.
Can account to a red car.
Why do I know Shalika Singh? Why do I know that name? I saw it today.
She's
in Facebook. No, she's on Facebook.
How do you know Salisha Singh's on Facebook?
He's telling you to look on Facebook.
Salisha Singh trying to warn everybody to go
There's
help
another
Kylie.
one.
What's that?
Salisha Singh was trying to warn them to go help Kylie.
Yep, sure was. And meanwhile, they didn't know that, like, they're trying to set her up to shut the fuck up, I don't know. Some weird shit happened with Salisha Singh's family. Kidnap them to make them quiet.
Yeah,
So I kind of get an idea now, you guys, because Salisha Singh was a good person, right?
Yep.
And Vanessa was a bad person.
Yep.
And they knew each other, but so Salisha had inside scoop.
Yep.
And she was letting it out, so that's why they had to quiet her, because Vanessa is more powerful than her in ranks.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If you're okay, so if Vanessa's caught up in escorting and all those things, it's not too far to assume that maybe she's helping girls like get trafficked or prostituted.
Wait. That's where Megan comes into it too, because did you guys see the video I posted of Megan admitting to giving clients phone numbers to escorts?
Yes. And I think there's one point in this conversation that Megan swears she works with Salisha Singh. Salisha Singh cleans houses with her or something like that. I don't know. That's why I would just want to keep listening.
The community's pimping out their daughters.
I don't know what the fuck's going on with this community, but man, all eyes are on you now. Yeah, she definitely is.
Megan is about smarter than she's pretending to be. Yes, you're correct.
Yep, that's why she chose silence.
Maybe they wanted Kylie to join the prostitution ring, and she says, no, I'm going to Santa Cruz.
Yeah, I'm getting my shit. I graduated early. I'm getting the fuck away from all you Looney Tunes. That's what I think, too. Rumble said connection.
Face it, Kylie would have brought him a whole lot of money.
Oh, they're asking where it's posted.
Where is this post? Where is what posted?
I don't know. Boba, what are you talking about?
Yeah, where's what posted? Hold on, I'm gonna listen to some more of this.
Not that. Maybe there's another one.
There's over 6,000 different branches of the Singh family in California alone, because they are all farmers and truck drivers.
Yep.
What if it was just a truck driver?
Nope.
What?
Here's the thing, okay? Salisha Singh.
But no, wait. Okay, this is the other thing, though. Wait, this is the other thing. Now, I didn't know about the 230 people with the lights.
Yeah.
Because I said, how did they get out? They'd have to have an exit. They'd have to have someone be. I didn't know about that. And everybody keeps showing these pictures. I'm like, where did they come from? And they're not real people. They look like ghosts to me. Like they're making it out of sand. I'm like, that can't. What are you looking at? I can't figure it out. As much as you've done all this, I already did all this.
Mm-hmm.
I've gone through every which way you have.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I always come back to Sam. And that's when I do call my daughter.
Oh!
Leave my daughter Daisy alone. You can have another girl. Oh my God.
What? 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 Where do you see that?
Yeah, where do you see that?
Yeah.
I'm tripping out.
Yeah, me too. What are you reading, girl? Billy, what are you reading?
I just thought about that. It's like maybe it's like she's not.
Oh, she's stoned and rethinking some things.
Oh,
She's sleuthing out loud.
Hypothetically thinking about what Megan might be saying.
She's sleuthing out loud.
Yeah. Don't take my daughter. Take another girl. I'll help you.
Ugh.
And
Well, see, because it should have really
You-
been designated towards Sam's best friend, which is really Daisy.
But
Yeah.
it's on my YouTube. I uploaded it as a video. There's a video
the
with
flies.
with
Whoever
Well,
loses
Megan
the
says
fight
her
the call with the
is
girl.
the sacrifice.
Megan says they offered her money to do weird blah 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 with them, and she's like, "No,
What?
I'm not." Yeah, I posted it in her own words.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
Whoa.
Megan.
Okay.
I'm at the.
We
It's in
got
one
I'm
of
at
my videos. Okay,
I need to
Megan's-
update.
Okay,
I
we
need
gotta
Megan gives
update
phone
this.
numbers to call girls. Told
Yeah.
you guys.
Yep, I
And
remember
she
that.
says the client asked her once, or however many of them had asked her before, if she does this or that. And she's like, "Oh no, I'm not into that." But here's the number to call. And you know what else she said after that? She's like, "Before I was out the door, they were already on the phone with them."
Oh wow! So
It's
that's
in
what
one of my
this
videos.
do.
All right,
I don't
so
know which video it is, but
That's
something
what
about
this do.
escorts.
I will get Miss. Hold on, again. Let me open it up. I will get Miss G's.
It's probably about 800 videos back or something.
Take a note. Look, nugget. We struck gold.
I
Because
will drop her channel link.
I dissect every word this bitch said, dude.
There's the link to get up on panel, and here's the link to Miss G's channel. I know what I'm going to be doing either in the middle of the night or tomorrow while I'm doing my laundry is going through a whole lot of Miss G's videos so that I can get the scoop on that shit. Thank you, girl. This is why I love that Miss G documents everything as well, because you can't lie once it's put out on the internet. And even if you delete it from the internet, I'm sure somebody else already clipped it. And that's why you don't like us.
Escorts.
Okay. All right. I'll look that up. But this
you
part
heard
right here, what she says right here is really important. Listen.
And I always come back to Sam. And that
You hear that?
I've gone through every which way you have.
Sam is the madame for Truckee.
I
That
always come back
area.
to Sam. And that's when I do call my daughter and I say,
And
am I
Megan
dating the wrong
overlooks it.
person?
Megan is the pimp, bro. Megan's the pimp. Sam is the madam, okay? And they're trying to recruit girls.
I'm gonna cut this out of here so this all sounds like one
right? The truck.
one solid sentence, and I want to hear this as a whole.
Yeah,
I
said
hear
he
you,
wanted to be a
puppy.
part of the tail
Probably
mafia.
just took you out, so I know it's not that.
Look.
All right, let's listen. Let's listen to
Sorry.
this whole thing as one whole sentence. All right, you ready? Let's get it.
Oh,
As much as you've done all this, I already did all this. I've gone through every which way you have. And I always come back to Sam. And that's when I do call my daughter and I say, am I defending the wrong person? Again.
oh God.
Again?
Again.
Hold up.
Let's
As
find
much
out.
as you've done all this, I already did all this. I've gone through every which way you have. And I always come back to Sam. And that's when I do call my daughter and I say, am I defending the wrong person? Again.
Again.
Okay, when's the first time?
Yeah, when's the first time you defended
Because
Sam?
she asked Sam, was this advertised anywhere? And Sam had told her no. And then she finds out the flyers was out.
She's finding out that Sam has been lying to her a lot, but then she still, just because her daughter says no, Sam's a good person. Clearly, Daisy, you don't know Sammy Smith. And then again, you have to understand she really wouldn't know Sammy Smith because she's away at college for the past 2 years. So how does she know that
Next
something
time,
didn't
Rosalind,
snap
thank you for
in
being
Sammy?
here.
Daisy really can't.
Daisy went to a whole nother damn state to get away from Sam.
She went to a whole nother state to get away from her mother. Hello.
Yep, it
Well,
sure is.
and her best friend that murders people, apparently.
Something's going on, man.
Allegedly.
And I'm suspicious about that.
Okay, no.
Sham.
You want snacks? You want some treats?
Whose account is that? Glock something. Glock Shady. Glock Shady or Glock Shoddy or something?
Oh, Glock Shoddy. You're talking about, what's his name?
Yeah, that's got to be connected to I Murder People too.
Yeah, I think it is. I think that,
Right.
I think.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I think it is. I think you're right. I think that's a whole nother group of weird friends. Yep.
Sham, can I ask a question?
Yeah.
You know when I mute my mic from this end, right?
Yeah, I can see when your mic's muted. Yeah.
Okay, so.
Okay.
I see it. Yeah, I could see it. All right, let's get it.
As much as you've done all this, I already did all this. I've gone through every which way you have. And I always come back to Sam. And that's when I do call my daughter and I say, am I defending the wrong person? Again.
Yo, we gotta slow that one down right there. Again. Let's play it one more time with that again. Slow down.
Nova wasn't happy
No, Nova's not happy.
when you were talking to her because now she's quiet. See?
All right, let's play it. One more time. I'm going to grab my dog a couple treats while this plays through.
As much as you've done all this, I already did all this. I've gone through every which way you have. And I always come back to Sam. And that's when I do call my daughter and I say, am I defending the wrong person? Yeah. And then she tells me, no, Sam couldn't do that. And then I go, then it makes me cry because what if she
look at the Skylar case and what her two friends did to her and how much information. I mean, it was 6 months before they finally got an admission.
But wait, you're missing the whole point here. The next morning, when they find out she's missing, they give them anonymity for everything. So they're not going to get in trouble. And Sam took a lie detector test.
Well, at least they give the county sheriff gives them the anonymity. Your county gives them that. But the
FBI was here. I'm sure they were there walking back and forth. That's what Jagger said. He was standing while they're
saying if Kate has law enforcement ties, if these people have law enforcement ties, especially to people like
I don't understand why Kate's never said it. I don't understand why Kate's never said anything.
Because
I don't get that.
Guilty. She's the most guilty.
Oh,
I can guarantee if they pull that truck driver's video, it's going to be Kate and another gentleman with Kylie's car stuck on the side.
Wait a minute. Where was Kate before she was with Jagger that morning when they did the interview?
Nobody knows. Reno, who knows?
Well, how did she meet Jagger? Why did Jagger have her? And that's
because they was hooking the fuck up. That's why.
Hire her. What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know.
You just said, why did Jagger hire her?
I don't know. Let me listen.
Well, how did she meet Jagger? Why did Jagger have her? And that's
have her.
Oh, okay.
Have her.
Well, how did she meet Jagger? Why did Jagger have her? And that's my daughter said the first thing. That was the first thing my daughter said to me was,
That's
I don't know
how
Jagger and Kate would even know each other.
That's a weird way to say it, though.
I don't think Jagger would ever be with Sam, and maybe that's why Sam hated Kylie.
Yeah, there's a lot of reasons why Sam would have spite for Kylie. Honestly, I mean, look at Sam or look at Kylie. You know what I mean? She's an incredible person.
She's sweet. She's pure. She's everything that Sam could never be because she's of the devil. That's why.
Well, how did she meet Jagger? Why did Jagger have her? And that's my daughter said the first thing. That was the first thing my daughter said to me was, I don't know why how Jagger and Kate would even know each other.
Because Kylie, Jagger, and Kate all hung out together. There's pictures of them out on Donner Pass. There's pictures of them up on the ski lifts and shit.
Yeah,
they all hung out
makes
together.
sense. Why would Jagger have her? That doesn't make sense to me.
I think have her as in like hooking up with her.
Is she
Why would
talking
he
about
have
having
her
Kylie?
as in?
Wait, having Kylie or having Kate?
I think she's trying to word like how could Jagger get her? Like how could Jagger hook up with her?
Like how is he hitting that?
Yeah, how's he have her? Yeah, how's he hitting that? Yeah, yes.
Oh, I got it.
That's what I think she's. You know what I mean?
Well, Jagger I call it dipping in the bowl. Okay,
Oh.
I call it guys dipping different bowls. I just say that, right? I said,
yeah.
Well, I don't think Jagger would want to be dipping in Sammy's bowl because look, she's a madam. She sleeps with everybody.
Yeah. Oh, puppy, your butt stinks. All right.
But no, I know, and I don't know that they said that should have been deleted. I don't know if that's true or not. We don't know if it was Jagger that was in the thing.
It is Jagger and Kate sleeping together. That's why they had to make it go away because you don't want to look like you're sleeping with your like the ex-boyfriend and the best friend are sleeping together. Like you don't want that to be out there.
You guys fell for that video. You fell for that video that came out with Jagger at the end of Kate's bed, didn't you?
Yeah, that's what this is being. This is what's being.
Yeah, but I don't think that was happening. I don't think Jagger would be with Kate.
No, I think they were just hanging out. To be honest, that's my. opinion.
Look at Kate. She looks like a dude.
Kind of, sort of, yeah.
Like if I was a dude, I'd look like a horse too. Fucking, doggy style with the Playboy magazine on her back or something, just to get, I'm saying. Sorry, but I mean that's rude.
I think they put that out there. I think that was leaked out there. I think that dude got close to Kate to put that out there to spin the narrative, and I fell for it. And that's why I'm playing my old thoughts and theories from the beginning of what I thought. And I thought that Kate was sus, and I don't anymore. Like,
well,
so
for
much
all
has
the
changed
people
for me.
for all the people that turn their backs and don't talk to Sam anymore, that must mean they know something. They need to talk something.
Yep.
There's a reason why they all turn their backs on her.
That's
And
right.
people are slowly turning their backs on Sammy, as it should
And so
be. I
if
hope
they truly love Kylie, then they would
they'll tell the
not keep
truth.
their mouths shut.
Yep,
It might
tell the
be
truth for
them next.
Kylie.
Yeah, stand
And
up.
I think that's what it is. I think a lot of these kids are scared that they might be next if they speak up.
They better
with how corrupt and how quick they are to cover things up. I mean, look at Everyone Counts, how quick they are to throw people on road tracks and in water and in, you know what I mean, in federal property.
Yeah.
All to make profit off their deaths while they're covering it up. It's sickening. It's fucking sick what they're doing.
At the end of the day, I always will blame Lindsay.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that are to blame. She said, bye. We love you, Miss G. She said her piece and bounced off. I love her.
Like, all right.
God love her. We love you, Miss G. All right, we're going to listen to some more.
You're also...
No, he would...
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No,
she is awesome.
She's awesome. She's so awesome.
She is awesome. All right, I'm going to put 15 more minutes into this, and then I'm going to hop off here because I'm going to get a little bit more sleep tonight.
All right,
let's
on.
get this. Let's get this.
No, when this happened, he was in Napa. No, he was in Napa.
See, she corrected me. She corrected me. And I asked her where Napa is from Truckee, and she explains it all to me. Ooh, I'm gonna get right back on the topic because I do have a lot of questions for her in here that, oh my goodness, I can't see where I'm at. Oh, there we go.
You're doing great.
From Boca.
4 hours. 4 hours.
Which direction?
See, how does she know all this? If she's not talking to these kids, if she's not getting the inside scoop, how does she know all this information? If
I don't
she's
know how
not.
else.
Yep.
I think what it's looking like. Now with the new information that she gives clients, you know, girls, gets them in touch with that.
We love you, Miss G.
And okay, well that makes the
a lot, and that's what I'm saying. Like, if you take the information Megan has been putting out there that she's been deleting, that Miss G has been keeping out there, if you take the information that I have, that every time I go to put it out there, I get threatened and all these fucking weird ass shit starts happening. Like, if you take all of what Megan says and put it all together, it starts to make a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense, and that's why I'm here doing this. All right, let's get it.
Up 80 towards Reno.
Yeah. No, no. It had to be Napa's towards San Francisco.
Oh, San Francisco.
So it's the other way.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Why did Kate take them to Reno, which would be the area
to look for a place where Jagger would have hanged out with Kylie,
where he thought she might have went.
And she thinks she's safe, and he's still going to bring her home.
Because at first they thought she ran away, right? That's what
Jagger.
So it's kind of weird that Jagger still thinks Kylie's in Reno. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Why is he saying stuff like "stay alive for me"?
Yeah, stay alive for me. Like, it's just it's odd. It's odd.
That doesn't make sense either. I know.
Feel like someone. And it was somebody close to Kylie snatched her ass up, and something happened. Something definitely happened.
To a secret place.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. Place that they do all the graffiti at.
Which makes sense because Jagger wouldn't have known anything.
Okay, so here's the thing: is if the secret place that they go up to is up towards Reno. Okay.
So what if when Jagger finds out she's missing? When did he come to town?
Just listen to this. Jagger lives in Sparks.
Or not?
No,
Sparks.
Jagger doesn't live in Sparks.
Or lives down towards San Francisco.
4 hours away. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, 2 hours, 2.5 hours, 3 hours.
What would make Kate
again?
All people.
Are you stalking these kids?
Use 40 up to Reno.
Yeah, she's paying real close attention to these kids, right?
Yeah, it's weird. It's like, that's weird too. I mean, we're looking from over here, but she's like going to their house, and down the street is Evan and
seeking
Napa.
them all out. Yeah, seeking them all out.
I'm gonna hang out at the Teen Talk.
Wait a minute. Did Jagger stop in Truckee first? He would have to go through Truckee to get to Reno. So he wouldn't have kept going to Reno. He would have stopped here. So he had to have a reason to go there. Didn't Sam say? Well, didn't Sam say in one of her interviews, will someone go downtown Reno?
Yep.
Go downtown Reno looking for her because she went to Hot August Nights, but everybody said she wound up not going there.
Well, but the reason why that came out is because they weren't sure that she went there after the party.
I watched footage of Hot August Nights from.
Well,
Yep,
that
I
doesn't
did.
mean anything. That doesn't mean anything. Hot August Nights are the whole town.
Oh, I know it is. I trust me, I know it is.
But I think, what if they left her in the water and took it out the next day? What if they took it out the
That's what I'm
next day?
saying. Okay, so
Wait a minute.
that's what I'm
What if
saying.
they'd already pulled it out?
Continue.
What if they pulled it? What if they'd already pulled it out?
I promise you, it's gonna all make sense. Okay.
And that was my theory, that they took the car out of the water and then put it back in. And it turns out I was very wrong about that.
Kylie was always the person to do it. It wasn't Kylie the one that always would do it. It's Sammy.
No, I don't. But that's where I go back to. I was with them. Like, I was with them. They were crying. Sammy was crying when she got compared to Chris Rock.
She was crying because she's afraid to get caught. She ain't crying for Kylie. I'm sorry. I ain't never. Did you see Sammy cry at all?
No. She was
anybody?
Smirking.
Yeah, smiling and making fun of shit, mocking fights,
pretending
and all kinds
to fight,
of shit.
and
I don't
bragging.
I don't see remorse. I don't see sympathy. I don't see sadness on Sammy at all.
No, she looks bored or aggravated.
Yeah, and then like if you see the way that she embraces Lindsay as Lindsay's trying to make out with her, like shit is weird as fuck. She's not here for Kylie. I'm sorry, she's not. She's here to cover her own ass.
She got discombobulated after that.
Yeah, she did, didn't she? Whatever Lindsay said to her in her ear, whatever she whispered to her, was "I love you. I'll take care of you later." I don't fucking know, but she really got Sammy speechless and flustered. Did you see her blushing and shit? It was fucking gross.
It was
as hell.
weird. It's like, what the
Gross
fuck?
as
Either
hell.
she was like, it freaked her out, man. I never seen her like have any real emotion like that until Lindsay said something like that.
Yeah, and that's the thing, Driftaway. She does say Jagger thought maybe she went to Reno after the parties. Okay, which means maybe maybe
Why would
they
she
did
drive to Reno when she has to get up and go to.
I just feel like they did something to Kylie. They took pictures of it, and that's why we have the shh and the sleepy photo. I think they took her to Boca thinking they were gonna hide her out. Some dumb fuck didn't know how to get her car out of Boca, so they placed a battery call, and that's the two people at that battery call, and I think that's why that footage is so super important. I think whoever was at Kylie's vehicle on that service car are your prime suspects.
Well, yeah. They're the last seen with her car, with the keys, most likely with the phone, and possibly with that poor girl.
Yep. Some suspicious.
If we believe Nick. It's hard to see what's up. Okay.
Yep. I'm gonna listen a little bit more. Yep.
But it's Sammy.
No, I don't. But that's where I go back to. I was with these kids. Like, I was with them. They were crying. Sammy was crying when she got compared to Chris Rock.
Do you know?
But no.
When she got what?
When she got compared to Chris Rock.
Do you know?
But no. When she got compared to Chris Rock.
Do you know?
But no.
When she got prepared that she was watched. What's she saying here?
That's good. Something about Locke? I heard Locke. No.
When she got compared to Chris Rock.
Do you know?
But no.
People can make fake tears because they're afraid they're going to get caught.
No. But like, then, I mean, but then, like, when I'm talking to his mom, she says, my son and I have sat there for hours and hours on hours. Because I asked her, I'm like, have you talked? But this is where it does get frustrating from my perspective, is that I am such a open book to my kids, where they would come tell me anything that they do. Yeah. And they do tell me everything that they do, and it's not always fun. But
that's why Sammy was crying, because she got compared to Chris Watts. That's why Sammy was crying. Not because I'm just calling it for what it is. That's why Sammy was crying.
Well, that's what what would a narcissist do for 500?
Yeah, she's not. That's the thing, is she's not crying for Kylie. She's not crying because Kylie's missing or what. She already knows what happened to Kylie. And it's sickening that the only time she shows emotion is when somebody's comparing her to a murderer, almost like she's afraid she might get caught. That's just my opinion.
It's just my opinion.
Yep.
Perhaps Megan drove her
my son and I have sat there for hours and hours on hours. Because I asked her, I'm like, have you talked? But this is where.
Oh, wait.
But like, then I mean, But then, like, when I'm talking to his mom, Hold on,
let me rewind all this stuttering.
I was with these kids. Like, I was with them. They were Sammy was crying when she got compared to Chris Watts.
You know,
but no.
People
yeah, right there. She says it when she got compared to Chris Watts. Right there. Yep.
I was with these kids. Like, I was with them. They were Sammy was crying when she got compared to Chris Watts.
You know,
I heard Chris Watts at time. Okay, heard it. Yeah.
Yep. Says it right there. Yep. Sammy was
Well,
crying.
okay. That's what a narcissist would do.
Yeah, she's crying for herself, not for Kylie.
Okay.
Afraid they're gonna get caught.
No. Then I mean,
that's a good piece of conversation right there. I'm gonna rewind that. Let me play it
Yeah.
one more
Yeah,
again.
just
Let's
clip
get that one
that.
more again. Let's do it.
That's a good.
I was with these kids. Like, I was with them. They were Sammy was crying when she got compared to Chris Watts.
You know,
but no.
People can make fake tears because they're afraid they're gonna get caught.
No, but like. Then I mean but then like when I'm talking to his mom, she says my son and I have sat there for hours and hours on hours because I asked her, I'm like, have you talked? What this is where it does get frustrating from my perspective is that I am such a open book to my kids where they would come tell me anything that they do.
Yeah.
And they do tell me everything that they do, and it's not always fun, but it's fun because I sit there and go,
Megan, I don't buy that because you said your son lied to you once about drinking, and when you got home, he was drunk off of one shot. So I don't know, man. I don't know if I believe. I don't think your kids tell you everything. Most parents hope that their kids are open and honest with them, but sometimes kids do fib to you. Just saying, I got a kid of my own.
It's fun because I sit there and go, oh,
Same
I did
with
that.
My son. Him and I have open honesty, and him and I talk about everything. Do you think me telling him about my meth addiction that I used to have was a fun thing to tell my own son? But you know what? It's things we talk about.
And this is me being honest with Megan. And I told her, and this is where everybody grabbed onto, oh, I'm an addict. No, I am an ex-addict. I have been clean for well over a year. The hardest part for me was admitting to my own son that I had addiction problems. And instead, and this is how I know Megan is the one that went and told people that I was a meth head because of this conversation right here. Oh, Miss G's back up here.
Yeah, you didn't say anything else. Yeah.
Get it, girl. Get it, girl.
Get it, girl. It's just so weird.
Hey, Miss G.
Hi, guys. I'm back again. Red. It's just so weird.
Oh, you got to mute your YouTube side.
I got it. Oh,
yep.
Quiet.
You got it. All right.
Okay.
You got it.
Now I know what I'm doing now. Okay. What was my point again? I forgot. Oh.
You want to play back?
Did Megan ever talk to you about anything about her son's past?
No, not really. Okay, so what Megan told me is that he was going to school. He got held back in second grade. Like, I remember that part. And I remember her saying that
something about her computer, because she's talking the other night. She was having, I posted up most of the conversation that went on. And that's the night that I kind of had to like play it fast, and people were complaining in my comments that why was it playing so fast? Well, that's because if she's on the live and I'm trying to catch everything that she said, I have to go back to the beginning.
Yeah, and play it.
And play it fast, because if she kills the live at any time, I would lose it all.
Miss it. Yep.
Right?
I understand it.
So
if you want me to, if you email me, just hook up with me with my email. You can email me at my Proton if you want to protect your identity. I respect that.
Yeah, I have a Proton too. But
if you have any recordings that you want me to normalize the speed for you, let me know, and I will do that for you free of charge and spit it back to you. And
I know. I did have some that, like, I accidentally hit the slow-mo. So then I didn't think that I was going to be able to figure that out. So I just ended up deleting those from Photoshop, from my my photo library. But anyways, no, because she was trying to get on her Microsoft account on her laptop. She's trying to do some shit. I think she's trying to switch over to Rumble, but she's trying to do something, with like Judy's booty and everything there. And she always forgets her password. You know how that is?
Yeah, and I remember her saying about her trying to get her son to get her account back in like November, December, because somebody had hacked her account and stuff like that. Like,
because she said she couldn't go through that account because of her son's past. And I was just curious to know if anybody knew anything of what that means.
No, the only thing that she has ever told me about him is that he was failure to thrive. I don't know if that means because he was getting in trouble. The only thing that I do know is he was going to Gateway Mountain Center with Nate Hembrick.
And you know what? That's a horrible thing to ever like let your kids know, because it's obvious to everybody she like puts, you know, her daughter on a pedestal and everything like that. But she even like talks down to her son, has her son pick up her dog shit outside for her.
Yeah.
It's
I mean, she had her son in my chat. She had her son in my chat trying to defend her. Like, why are you doing this to your kids, Megan?
Yo, and what kind of car does he drive?
I don't know.
Sorry, y'all.
Yeah. What's up, Billy? Yeah, that's right.
Sorry, y'all. I woke up my husband.
Oh, you're in trouble now. No.
Yeah, trouble.
No,
I'm gonna mute myself again.
He didn't mean to make a noise. That was him. He's like, sorry, buddy. It's cool. It's cool, babe. It's cool. He completely agrees with us.
Yeah, Sammy does seem awful young to be knowing who Chris Watts is, but I don't know. Maybe she follows true crime. Maybe she's trying to figure
Megan
out.
ever give an answer to who's CRV and what does that represent on her counter? Because we all know she has one there.
Yeah, and that's what's really odd, okay, is in that picture, Megan literally has a silver Honda CRV next to her sink with the container of bubble detergent stuff. Okay.
What the hell is that?
Dishwashing.
Does everyone in the cleaning, do they all use CRVs?
And then it's really odd to me that Megan in a recent live is panicked about a Honda CRV being parked in her driveway
for overnight.
Yeah, and then it turned out to be days and days, and now she don't care. She's not scared. She's not worried about it. That's cool.
Well, it kind of came to me that Aiden has a Honda now, like Kylie's car. He doesn't have a Prelude anymore. I think that was like his first car or something.
Yeah, he has a Honda CRV. Yeah, just like Kylie's car. It looks like it has to be within a year of each other, but it's pretty close to the same year, make, model.
I mean, because
the only difference is it has a slight tint to it.
Like it would have had to been Daisy's boyfriend's car in her driveway, because it doesn't make sense that anybody else would park in her driveway. I just put 2 and 2 together that that's the only logical thing that it would have to be, because she ended up admitting knowing whose car it was after all.
Yeah.
She
so
said
it's kind of like Daisy had Aiden come over and they were like, you know, making up lost time and shit in the bedroom for a day and a half, you know, until they come out, you know, and then told Megan like, oh yeah, no, that's Aiden's car, you know, but why would they wait that long to tell her? That's weird.
Honey, why did they wait so long to do a lot of things? You know? It's odd. It's very odd.
Megan thought that was so funny that she said, oh, I should just take a picture of it and pretend like I bought it or something like that. And and
then that's when she made that.
With everybody. I could fuck with people so bad right now.
Cause chaos on the YouTube.
She wanted to do.
Cause chaos on the YouTube, and then she made that fucking nasty ass joke about, hey guys, you know what my new car smell would smell like? Fresh water. And now she's trying to backpedal it. Now she's trying to backpedal it, saying she was cleaning a house, or that's the scent of the cleaner that she uses. No, bitch, it's not. No, it's not.
It just makes me want to reach out and touch someone.
I am still trying to find a Glade, a product, any type of cleaning product or spray that the name of it is called Fresh Water. There's not. There's Fresh Rain. There's Clean Scent. There's all those. But there ain't no
right now.
Said to her,
I got one from Myers.
That's Clean the fresh Day. Water you'll be drinking, bitch.
Yeah, and that's the thing is she wants to backpedal on every bullshit thing. Like everybody's like, oh, Megan is accountable. No, the fuck she's not. She makes excuses and you guys enable it. You enable it. And people wonder why I kept on Megan and all. This is why. And I'm glad that people like Goslin are now seeing why I haven't left off, why people like Miss G are not leaving off, why people aren't leaving off on the subject of Megan inserting herself, because Megan said a whole lot that she wants to go away. And I'm sorry. I'm sticking true to what she and her little wolf pack said when they made the statement, once it's on the internet, it never leaves the internet. And that is the truest of true.
Okay. What gets me in the end, right, is that the fact now that we know the toxicology came back, Kylie was not intoxicated.
No, I don't think she was, honey.
Still, after all this time, I might feel different about Megan if she would at least, after all this time, recognize that she was wrong.
Yeah.
You know, if she just would admit being wrong and saying, you know what, guys, you guys are right. There's no way that Kylie would have did that. Being from this area, I mean, all she has to do is put herself in that position, not being loaded on anything.
Yeah, and instead of seeing that, you know, we might have some fucking foundation to what we're saying based upon so much fact and so much of her own words, and just admit
if she
that.
were to change her belief system, then maybe she could make a difference in this.
And instead of doing that, like, she's literally making jabs at a dead girl, and that I'm not okay with that. That's sick to me. It's sick to me. Like, the fact,
Kylie wasn't
exactly,
drunk.
Rumple.
And she didn't have water in her lungs.
Yeah, and like the fact that
any other time, if anybody's found in a trunk, that's automatically suspicious, and they look at it as a homicide investigation. Why not Kylie?
I just wish AWP would have been a voice for Kylie rather than finding honor and silence too.
Rather than Megan.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I would rather have taken a professional's word for it. Ooh, girl, what you doing? What you dropping?
Pop it, drop it.
Yeah, well, that's a different. I've never had that because I didn't have that part. Well, I just would never tell my kids that part. I did, dude. I don't. I do.
But I'm just saying, I'm that honest with my son. So
Yeah.
I get it.
Well, I mean, okay. So then, if they, wait, why would they? Because everybody was driving around, and I was there. I was there the day of.
What?
The day of what?
I don't know. I'm not hear that again.
Lying.
She cuts me off. No, because she goes on to tell a story how Evan is walking alongside of her. Like, just listen. What? Just listen.
Yeah. Well, I mean, okay. So then, if they, wait, everybody was driving around, and I was there. I was there the day of, and I was there later than anybody else.
I'm sorry, I do not know nor recognize no South Philly hillbilly. You're gonna have to come in with either a name that I know, or I'm not sure I know this person right here.
I've never heard of that name before.
Are they seriously calling themselves South Philly hillbilly?
Yeah. And they haven't been participating in chat either, so I'm gonna have to say no to that. But thank you. I don't know who this is.
We'll make a note.
South Philly hillbilly. I'm gonna need you to type in chat so that I know that like you are like a legit person. I see you have your camera on and it doesn't look like you have upper clothing on. So I'm gonna kick you for now. If you wanna interact in chat for a minute and then try to come up again, that's great. But for now, I'm gonna pass. I'm sorry.
And no, and if anybody ever wants to come into this channel, you need to be wearing shoes, pants, and a top.
Yep.
You can't just come in and say, "Oh, it's hot. I have my shirt off." Fuck that.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I'm not doing that. And I don't know that face. I don't know that name. I don't know nothing about you. I can't trust that you're gonna be chill on panel. So
first of all,
let's try again.
To come in without a shirt. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't. It's odd to me. Yeah, we always learn the hard way, Ara. Sometimes you got to. Yeah, no upper clothes. We ain't doing none of that. No, thank you. All right, let's get this.
It could be Mr. Fox for all we know.
I didn't have that part. Well, I just would never tell my kids that part. I did.
She would never tell her kids that she does drugs. See that? That's weird.
Dude, I don't.
But I'm just saying, I'm that honest with my son. So I get it.
Well, I mean, okay. So then, if they, wait.
So then Sammy can't find out.
Say what?
Daisy can't find out that she gets her drugs from Sammy. Then that would wreck things.
Sure the fuck would, wouldn't it?
Well, if she's gotten like girls, then I'm sure she's able to find drugs for people, right? If she's
I miss nobody. I see you, honey.
In my
whatever the client wants, right?
On one of her rants, Judy told her to calm down and call Xana May. She said, "You always talk to her." I don't know. I have a whole. All of those lives Megan deleted, I have a lot of them. We're gonna have to start going through some of them, the ones that have little nuggets in them.
Why would all those kids be hanging out in the same house?
That's what I'm saying.
What does that tell you? Everybody's there for a reason. People do
party.
Like 15 to 20 kids hang out people's houses just because, or what?
Yeah, and then if you look at these photos that they put on their VSCO and their Be Real, it's all these kids partying. That's literally what it is. Them going to raves, throwing keggers. Like, they're all getting trashed. They have whiskey in their hands. They have vodka in their hands. Like,
but dude, I think Megan was at the Coke house. That's what I'm trying to say.
That's what I'm saying. I think they're buying, selling, trading, and stuff. Yep, that's what I think too. Yep. All right, let's go.
Why would they? Because everybody was driving around, and I was there. I was there the day of. And I was there later than anybody else was because my son and I drove around for hours and hours and hours just looking for her car.
Because Woo's kids there. These kids are being either blackmailed or something. Even Cody Milne could have been involved, and he's the one that helped dispose of her body. Because
Cody Milne was interviewed by the FBI. They knew about him because once they got alerted to him, they went and visited him. During this time, I know
where's he at now? Is he?
I don't know. Yeah,
Cody Milne was another person that was interrogated by the FBI.
Yes, because they knew he wasn't supposed to. Someone said he was there at the party. I talked to 2 other kids that were at the party, and because they were putting up signs, and I said, and that's when I talked to them, and I found out about.
Isn't it weird that all these kids are just putting up signs that are not actually looking for her, which makes me believe they already know what happened to her?
Has anybody checked the status of the dude that's in jail? No, what's his name? Kokubakan or something?
Oh, Nate Kabakugan?
Yeah, what's the status on his court appearance?
So I think he's taking the charges, and I think the next arraignment is within the next, I think it's like next month or something like that, that they're going, like he's gonna see how much time he's getting. They found him guilty on murder charges.
Wow. The first one in California for fentanyl.
Yep.
It's about time.
But that's the thing is when somebody is promoting to the death of a minor, he's been set an example. Now continue on with that example, and anybody that supplied whatever at this party, hold them accountable. It's illegal. Hold them to the same fucking standard. Just because they're your kids or friends of friends or your community's kids, like, hold them to a fucking standard. Get the drugs out of your fucking town.
No, I say they need to follow the law and, submit to the oath that they took, and not just assume that Kylie drowned because she was found in the water. Because because, you know what, in the medical examiner's book, it says if someone is found in the water, every other cause of death should be excluded before they call it a drowning.
Yes, absolutely.
And so therefore they cannot call it that, especially the way that her body was found with no water in the lungs.
Yeah, and furthermore, honey, like, what really bothers me is if you sent a search and rescue out there, and your search and rescue in helicopter, plane, boats, divers didn't see a car in the water at the point of your search and rescue, then that would tell you that there wasn't a car there. Not that you missed the car, but just what you found, that there's no car there. It's either you're hiding the fact that the car's there, which I don't believe. I think the car just wasn't there, and that's why you missed it, because it wasn't there.
Oh, South Philly Billy has he does have clothes on, or she does have clothes on, and
I don't know. I just saw, it's okay. All I saw was skin and a hat. That's all I saw, and I just thank you for stopping by, South Philly.
Thank you.
He hasn't been in chat at all.
He is now. But yeah, I'm still hang around a little bit, and I'll let you up on panel one of these days. Just today's not that day. I don't know you, so we'll learn you. Stick around a little bit, and we'll see. We'll see what the next.
Put your ideas in chat, pal, so we can know what you're about.
Yeah, we would like to know your opinion. Any opinion on the Kylie Rodney case? Yeah, we would love to hear from you. Otherwise, we're just going to continue on with some Megan stuff.
And because they were putting up signs, and I said, and that's when I talked to them, and I found out about Cody, and I went, and I didn't place it at the time. It didn't make any. She goes, "There's the principal is hiding. He's supporting having a sex offender in the school. He's messed around with girls."
And I saw that petition to get Cody Milne out of the school system.
Right. But they can't because Newberger's trying to keep them there. Because when Daisy, see, this is the other part of this. This is where it does get frustrating. Because on this side is that this is what I got text to my. This is why I cried to my mom.
Buddy?
Is that these kids just don't have parents that care. I mean, and I said to her, I said, I don't know who I can trust in this town and who I can't, because they're saying that, they're standing on the street and I see one person, but when they get home, it's completely different.
Wow, see, she don't trust her own town. See. Mm-hmm.
The same thing.
She don't trust her own town. Bullshit.
It's even worse than that, though, is that these kids are so ingrained into what they're supposed to be doing. I mean, that's the other part of this too, is that you have to look at where's the money.
Brainwashed.
What?
The bum's here, guys. The bum's here.
Hey, bum. Everyone, subscribe to the bum.
Yep, I'm gonna drop the link. If anybody wants to hop up on panel, you are more than welcome to.
Everything makes.
If I know you, you're welcome up here. If I don't know you, it's going to take a little while for us to adjust to let new people up on panel.
We need bum up on the panel. We need the bum up.
Get him up here. Get him up here. Come on up. Come on, buddy.
There you
go.
go.
Chat? All right, let's listen to some Megan.
This is going to be the legendary laugh of all times.
What's that? I know, right?
We're legendary tonight.
Yeah, I don't know if he's in spotty connection or whatever, but if he would like to get up here, he is more than welcome to come up. I saw your comment you left on my stuff. No, it had nothing. I had to catch up on some sleep. My health has to be important. Like, it has to be just as important as Kylie is. I have to take care of me. So yeah, it was nothing about you getting up on panel. There was no beef, no animosity, nothing. We absolutely love you here. We respect you, buddy.
We're just sleepy.
Did you say you're sleepy?
Yeah, we're just sleepy. We love all of you. We're just sleepy.
I'm gonna play this.
Right on.
It's even worse than that, though, is that these kids are so ingrained into what they're supposed to be doing. I mean, that's the other part of this too, is that you have to look at where's the money. They didn't have.
Oh, she said, "Where's the money?"
Where's the money?
What up, sir?
Well, that's a good question. Where's the money? If she's providing clients with stuff.
What's up?
How you doing, bud? How's your day going? How's your day going?
Good. It's going good. Can you hear me, or is there a lot of background noise? I got
you're good.
Generator
we can hear you.
Going.
You're fine. Good. You're good. You're good, sir.
Yeah. No, just doing good. Just trying to make sure that my skin doesn't boil, or I just don't instantly catch on fire. Where I'm at, it's been about
what is it, like 115?
The past 7 days.
Woo! So, no way, sir. I bet you your balls are sweaty.
Oh yeah, and then I'm down at the the water, trying to collect water and just keep me and my little pooch, like I said, from just instantly catching on fire.
Well, let me know if you want me to pick you up. If you want me to pick you up on the way to truck, you let me know.
Ooh, dude, that would be cool. That would be cool. That would be cool.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that if you and I go, we're pretty, safe and prepared, because
I know how you run. I know how you run.
I feel like that some people know that I kind of turning my back right now, but I don't know. I just don't think that that's right what they did to that little girl, So if
you got to stand up for something, somebody.
I'm turning my back on that town, and to some people, well, then I guess I'm turning my back on that town, just because that little girl.
If you see something, say something.
Voice. Yeah, she doesn't have a voice, and it sounds like she never had anybody to begin with. And I just think, I feel like that, there's a lot of fake people in life, and that some people just never really have a chance to, have that one person that they can trust or be loved by. And, I kind of know what it's like for Kylie to kind of be a loner, At some points in your life, I feel like that you have these ups and downs, and some points in your life, when you're down, you don't have anybody. And I feel like I kind of felt like Kylie, it's like all you have are these fake people around you, and you don't even, fuck, man, it's just sad knowing that they don't even really care, that it is fake, Fake friendships.
Made her be alone. They kept her. They forced this on her isolation.
Yeah.
Being in that lodge, no one could even get there. She had no playmates.
And it's even more heartbreaking when you have the death of this sweet girl and these people that are claiming to care about her and love her. None of those people are standing up for her and being her voice of her truth.
You know what I
It's
just
just a
thought of?
trophy, someone to play music for the guests that came, a spectacle. It breaks my heart.
Well, you know how like we saw Daisy behind Kylie in that picture with holding up the card?
That's right. Yeah.
Okay, so check this out. We already know Megan's a liar because of that, right?
Yep.
The other thing is,
one of many reasons. Yeah.
Sam said that they met through a mutual friend. Who would that mutual friend be? Because I have a feeling that's Daisy now.
It could be Daisy and Mags, honestly.
Oh, and also she said that Mags and her boyfriend only went there to drop off drugs at the party and leave.
Yep.
Yep.
Is everyone in this town a drug dealer?
That.
Yeah, no.
Well,
no,
it seems
you gotta
crazy
admit
that.
It's a hippie town, so yeah, it's a hippie town, so everyone does do drugs. It's a hippie town.
Yeah.
It's
and also pimps.
Yeah,
like
all
everybody
you smell throughout the whole town is incense.
Well, what I'm curious is that if that relationship between Xaname and Megan is really true, and how thick is that relationship? Because Megan just said in that audio clip that the phone was collected. To me, the red flag that I get is Xaname doing her little field trip, and she went to the fucking phone. She collected the phone from Park Street. You know? Her video is always clipped. It's always chopped up. It's not one continuous shot. So
and that's
what she was really doing. And for her to be in an area that's roped off and that she parked her car on the opposite side and paddled over to the side that she's not supposed to be on.
Yes.
You know, she's out there walking around.
And people.
No, she didn't want to be told by the cops to not be there.
No, I think okay. So what I think it is Xaname was the coordinator for this crisis cleanup, and I feel like Xaname showed up in Truckee on the 13th, reached out to Megan, and that's why you have Megan saying, "Yeah, I've talked to Xaname. Yeah, I've talked to these people." Like, I just feel like Xaname came in to help clean up the crisis.
When did Megan talk to Xaname?
While she was at the grocery store.
Holy shit, cowboy.
and then can you guys clarify one thing? Because I'm confused. What's the difference? Is the Singh sisters, the Vanessa and the what was her, the Sarah? Is that her, the other one?
Salisha.
So we don't know if they're sisters.
We don't know if they're sisters.
Ancestry says that they are.
Okay.
Okay. So then why is there such hate between them? I understand, not all siblings like each other.
Because you have to understand that one is like an upstanding citizen.
It's like Cain and Abel.
People.
The other one's a madam.
So you have Salisha, that's the good person trying to do the right things, uphold the law, you know what I mean, make a proper future for herself. And then you have Vanessa that is helping run the erotic monkey, that helps solicit, that helps what's the word I'm looking for, escorting, you know what I mean. And then the fact that
they had Christmas together.
No, and that's what I'm saying. Like, it's similar to like my family and some of the people in my family that I choose not to associate with. It's not even so much that they're not upstanding people. It's just we're two totally different people. We have different lifestyles. It's not even necessarily that one's good and one's bad. But I just think when it comes to like Salisha Singh and Vanessa and what went on with the Singh 4, it starts to paint a whole nother picture of how easy it is for them to silence people. Because you have to understand how much Salisha came out and said, look, if somebody would just go to such and such place, like, you'll find Kylie. And the fact that Salisha is saying her sister Vanessa and their other sister were with Sammy and Kylie in Sammy's red car, and if police would take her serious, like they would find her before somebody kills her.
Well, Celicia felt the heat coming on more and more. She got to the point where she said, "That's it. I've told you guys enough. I'm not doing this anymore."
Yeah.
And then and then right after that, she got killed.
Yeah, and then her and her family got abducted. You don't hear anything from her.
Megan knows a lot more.
Yes.
Megan knows a lot more. She even knows about
another red herring.
The city, because if Celicia's sister is in cahoots and works for the city, then that means that Celicia at least has some sort of knowledge, a lot of intel. So, and then that tells me that, okay, well then, if Celicia has all this knowledge and she's upset with her sister, she's gonna vent out somehow. She's a female. She's got to talk to somebody. So she's gonna talk to fucking Megan, because probably they were working together, like someone had mentioned. So that's
they could be cleaning houses together. They could be cleaning houses together. For all
providing clients with addresses and names of girls.
In my mind, I imagine Megan and Celicia, two little chickens inside of a chicken coop, fucking just yipping and yapping.
See, the thing that I have, okay, is if you pay close attention to the people that have been either abducted or killed off in surrounding Kylie's story. So you have Juan Zavala and Jeanette. I can't ever pronounce her last name. It starts with a P. Okay. The people that left Hot August Nights that wound up dead down in a ravine.
Right.
Okay.
In the blue van,
you have,
yes,
the blue van. Okay. That ties into Kylie's thingy. Why they wound up dead. Nobody knows. Nobody wants to talk about it. You have Celicia Singh and her family that were abducted and
Merced.
In Merced. Okay. Just listen to me. Okay. Merced. All right.
These are all drug debts.
Then you have Dylan Bogan that is close to all of these, the Fight Boys, Philip Farraco, all of these kids that do pop-up party. And then all of a sudden in December, Chloe Bogan runs away. She's nowhere to be found for 7 fucking weeks. I think it wound up turning into like 10 weeks that she just disappears, comes back, and nobody's supposed to ask any questions. Okay. Now we have another conundrum in the Kylie Rodney case where Charlie Holderman, which is the gentleman that is seen floating around with these same boys at the press conferences, is now allegedly missing. Why are all these people surrounding the...
Doesn't
I was gonna say, so now we've got Celicia missing. We've got this Charlie missing.
Yep.
Well, the fact
Kate's out of the country.
That it came out of Megan's mouth, the fact that
Kate's still out of the country again?
No. The fact that it came out of Megan's mouth that she gives numbers to her clients, to escorts, tells me she's inside.
Yep, she's in that.
Yeah,
bubble.
if she's able to give the numbers out, she's definitely involved.
She's in the circle if she has that ability. How many people do you know have fucking numbers right off the bat to give the prostitute?
I wouldn't give a client what the heck?
People that do that.
She knows way too much information and too many clients for her to not have inside scoop or knowledge.
I also have another question. I'm gonna say. Mags is a much older lady. Why are they asking Mags to do stuff like that? You know what I mean?
This Steph makes a very valid point.
What happened?
Yeah.
There's a comment that says, "Hey, if Celicia cleaned houses other than Meg's, was that what she meant about the house cleaners being killed?"
Ow!
Ow! Is right.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yep.
Yeah, I had to howl about that. Lord have mercy. Okay. I think we're getting it. This is why they want us divided.
Yes,
yeah,
this is why they want us divided, so that we don't think with each other.
Yeah, at least let's clean houses.
Oh shit, man. Oh shit.
You know what? That makes me worry for Salagi now, because she's doing it with her daughter.
I'm kind of getting nervous for Megan, man. I wonder if she's just gonna end up just disappearing herself.
Well, that's the thing, is if Megan disappears, then we really have a fucking problem. That's why I don't
Megan
have...
the madam or Sammy the madam?
I don't know.
It's almost like I kind of want
Sammy's
to
in
protect
Irvine
Megan.
picking up more girls.
Hey, if Megan wasn't involved, she'd be spilling the beans.
Yep.
Is Daisy in Idaho getting girls? Because where would you find girls? Young, impressionable girls at college?
I know, and then Then we go, look, you go to Zanime. Zanime has ties to Ukraine. You have Sammy Smith that has ties to Las Vegas and all these pop-up party towns.
Tahoe's like right there.
Man.
Helicopter pads at the lodge.
What if this case, what if Kylie is like literally just like the frosting on the cake, and then like if this gets exposed and figured out, it's just literally just gonna be, you know, a doorway that just unfolds into other things. You know what I'm saying?
That's what we've been saying, honey, is we think that Kylie shed light on a lot of trafficking going through there. I think she shed a light on a lot of things, and that's why they want us to shut up about it.
Twice a year, something happened to her.
When we all came into this earth, right? We come into this earth on a contract. Okay? Our contract is to last a certain amount of time. Okay?
Yep.
According to how God is, right? So I think that in order, since her death was of foul play, in my opinion, Kylie would have to surrender her life for that to happen. She's in a way a martyr.
Yeah. Yes.
You know.
Well, and then somebody says in chat, Charlie has multiple GoFundMe's for the cancer. Okay, so what I have to also put in there is Zanime's original reason why she was going to the Truckee area. Oh, by the way, here's another link, okay? The Merced Salisha Singh family that was murdered, the four, they're from Merced. Charlie Holderman is from Merced, okay?
Yeah, Merced.
Let that link, okay? Then you have Zanime, who in the beginning wasn't planning this kayak trip. She was going to visit Charlie Holderman, her friend who had cancer, and then stumbled upon the Kylie Rodney case. That's why she went kayaking. I don't know. There's a lot of reasons why Zanime was there, I think.
What the hell? I'm gonna go see my friend that has cancer, but wait, there's a missing girl. I guess I won't do that now. What?
Yeah, it's odd, and it's almost like maybe Charlie knew some information, and maybe they were trying to hush him, and that's how he got in his little car accident. Who knows? But it's looking awful suspect for Placer and Nevada County, specifically Placer County.
And with the deputies now being found out about their exploits with the young girls and soliciting, you know.
And like, I see why people are tying the Idaho case kind of to Kylie Rodney's case, because you have Daisy that's up in Idaho at the time that this Idaho 4 murder happens, and people wonder why we go off on these weird conspiracy theories.
Maybe she just has to recruit some more girls.
You know what I mean? And then, and then you got the Idaho 4, then you got Trinity Backus, who, I mean, 1 degree of separation in friends. Trinity Backus, the same Fight Boys, Philip Ferracco, all of those boys were following Trinity Backus on social media. The same with Chloe Bogan. Following all of these girls on social media, and then all of a sudden, Trinity Backus, a friend of a friend that went to Forest Charter. Like, something's wrong here. Something's weird. It's almost like you're hushing people. And I just hope for God's sakes that nothing happens to Megan. However, I think that she has the protection because she's on the inside circle of those people.
That's why she has law enforcement and hackers and everything. So
yeah.
What does that sound like? That sounds like organized crime to me.
Can Katie Bug or somebody in chat check and see if Megan's alive again? Thanks.
Well, and that's why I keep saying, like, the RICO laws that are out there, there's no reason why the federal government cannot look at this under the RICO Act.
Right on. This is definitely only takes 2 people to have a conspiracy.
Yep.
Yeah. Megan made that comment about how I forgot how Shanda just was all like, yeah, you know, like they're gonna eventually get caught, and then Megan made the comment something along the lines of like, no, they won't, not in this town. And that right there reminded me of the same comment that a lot of the same citizens that were involved in the Murdoch trial, or you know, that Murdoch town, they were all like, this family's never gonna get caught. This family's never gonna get in trouble. And it's like, wow, Megan said the same thing.
Yes.
And, you know, as these people over here were saying, like, these people are never going to get busted. But now it's like, man, something's gonna. One of the pegs, you know, on their foundation is going to give way. You know, one of the still.
Yep.
Wood don't last forever. We got a bunch of beavers out there chipping away.
The truth will out.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't matter the amount of time that passes. Like, the truth always comes to light. It always does. No matter what, a criminal always gets caught.
In Boise, Idaho University, whatever's over there. Is that the same one as Idaho 4?
Yeah. Yes.
Is that in Boise? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Well, you guys, come on. These coincidences are ridiculous.
Yeah, and I don't.
These are not.
Daisy goes to Boise, Idaho.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? Like, it's
the
odd,
coincidences are statistically impossible. Seriously. I've done that math.
I mean, how else? Okay. How else do you get the eyes off of a case like Kylie Rodney's that has made national news? Nobody's saying nothing about nothing other than plot a much bigger massacre that gets all eyes directed to. That's why I don't, for whatever reason, if Kohlberger is the one that did this, he didn't act alone. Like, this feels like an inside job. And that's why I think if the Fed actually pays attention, they're going to start making links between common names and money if they would actually pay attention to the money in and out of accounts.
Well, internal affairs has got wind of this by now.
I hope so, honey. I just think once domino falls, the whole empire is going to tumble. And I think that's what it's going to be.
That's sick. All the rich people can just come to this fucking town like this and just do what they want with these poor girls and children and young men.
Yep.
Oh, this makes me sick.
It just seems like anybody that goes against the grain of their Truckee way are the ones that either wind up imprisoned or dead.
It's funny. It's always these high elite rich people that always do this the weirdest shit, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, look at the people in Hollywood, like LA, all those elitists, you know? It's like they always have these weird fucking, Hollywood parties in these mansions, but the shit that you hear that happened in those fucking parties, you know? Like, there's so many different rooms in one mansion. Like, every room that you could walk into is going to be a completely different fucking environment.
Well, I mean, Heard used to do that for those parties for Elon Musk.
If you look at Hollyweird as a whole,
in Silicon Valley all the time,
is any of these people that have gotten a taste of fortune, fame, and Hollywood, any of those people that have spoke out against what is going on, isn't it kind of weird that those people always wind up in some tragic car accident or airplane or helicopter crash or some fucked up shit winds up happening to those people speaking up against, let's say, trafficking?
Yeah, well, or they just get completely X'd out of the Hollywood circle to where they're not getting any more gigs. They're not on.
Send them into exile,
money.
like they did with Anne Heche.
Exactly.
Like they did with Jim Carrey.
Yep.
I just saw him on Jim Carrey and on the talk show.
And that's what I say, and a lot of people mean by when they say Kylie Rodney exposed a lot of skeletons in a lot of people's closets. And I'm so thankful that her tragic death exposed so much.
Kylie Mae Rodney.
Yes.
Yeah. The thing that you can only,
not that Neiman girl.
There's going to be a higher authority that's actually going to be able to prosecute.
Yeah, dude, Isaac Cappy. How do I know that name? Isaac Cappy. Isn't that another one?
Isaac?
Isaac Cappy. Isn't he the one that he passed away in Truckee?
Or Isaac Fight? Is that Isaac Evans' brother?
No, I think Isaac Cappy. Isn't he another one that died in California? He had ties to I'm pretty sure Isaac Cappy. Let me look that up real quick because I am almost certain that's.
Yeah, let's find out what this Cappy thing is.
Yep. Dude, Isaac Cappy. No, Isaac Cappy was that dude that did he did a lot of stuff on sex trafficking and all kinds of stuff. And this is the dude that allegedly commits suicide or something like that. He jumped off of a bridge or some crazy ass shit.
Forced himself off a bridge in Arizona?
Yeah.
That sounds like a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
Arizona.
He was an American actor, musician, and conspiracy theorist. He had films in Thor, Terminator, Salvation, and the AMC television series Breaking Bad. He was also in a band, but yeah, this dude, and they said his suicide was very, very suspicious, the way that they alleged that he commits suicide off of this bridge.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and the thing of it is they deemed his death a suicide after making the announcements of these things that he was trying to whistleblow. He made a statement, I'm not suicidal, I have no blah, 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 blah. And then what was it, like the next day he wound up dead?
Oh my God.
I mean, look at Chester Bennington, how much he looks like Podesta. And look at him. He commits suicide. Yes, he struggled, but I don't think he was suicidal. Look at Aaron Carter. Same thing. I don't think he was suicidal. Something's weird there.
Yeah.
Look at Anne Heche. Look at all of these actors. What's the dude from Fast and the Furious? That pretty boy? What's his name?
Which one?
Man,
the two Corys? The Corys?
Huh? No, the dude from Fast and the Furious. Somebody throw his name in chat. Yeah, Paul Walker. Thank you.
Paul Walker.
He's another one. You know what I mean? He's trying to do a film on child sex trafficking, and then all of the sudden, like, he winds up in a major car accident and dead. Like, we're not noticing the common trait.
Freedom movie?
Yes, that Sound of Freedom, dude. Like,
wait. Did you guys see that?
Here, he jumped off an overpass?
Yes.
Into traffic?
Yes.
2 bystanders on the bridge. On the bridge. Just bystanding on the bridge. People just hanging out on the bridge.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
That's what it says.
Yep.
I don't believe 2 people were just hanging out on the bridge. Like, stop. And they're like, yeah, 2 people threw them off the bridge.
There are a lot of Hollywood actors and actresses that wound up dead under suspicious reasons on topics they were exposing.
Yeah.
That's why, you know what I mean? That's why, like, I hope people like Mel Gibson are very well protected, because I'm worried about Mel Gibson. There's a lot of actors and actresses that I worry about when they're exposing things like this. Yeah, Isaac Cappy was investigating Tom Hanks and child predators and stuff. Yeah, he was investigating a lot of things that had to do with predators and all that stuff.
Was that like was Tom on that list too? There's a list of Jeff Epstein.
Yeah, so yeah, Tom Hanks is on the list of people that have visited Epstein Island. There's a lot of people on that list that
I never liked him anye. I don't care what people say.
That's
there's a lot of elitists.
Tom Hanks is in a movie when he's swimming away from an island.
Yep, he sure is talking to a fucking volleyball, huh?
Yeah,
balls and riding a tricycle. Riding
Yeah,
tricycles and bouncing those balls.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and we are at this in this era of this. Some people call it a spiritual war, but what I see it is in a war against good and evil. You have people that want to protect our children, and then you have people that think our children are for sale. You have these elitists that think they can get away with anything because they have money and what they think is power, when in all actuality, it's these sick fucking people that need their money and power taken from them and thrown in fucking prison for the sick fucking shit that they do, and they literally get away with it.
We outnumber them.
It's sick to me that you have movie stars, you have people like Salisha Singh and her family, you know what I mean? All these people trying to speak out, and like they're getting hushed for what? Like, why are you trying to hide this dirty ass evil shit that you're doing? Our children are not for sale. And then another topic, like I discussed with people, and I just don't understand it, is how all of these Hollywood actors and actresses are adopting these children from other countries, and then all of a sudden, like 3 or 4 of these kids that they have adopted somehow are all transgender. Like, it's almost like they're warping the mind of our youth. I'm not saying that transgender isn't a real thing, but there are a lot of sick and twisted people out there that brainwash their children. And it's gross. I'm sorry. Dude, making a murderer, yes. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
All right, I'm gonna play a little bit more Megan.
Yeah, let's go.
For like 15 more minutes, and then I'm definitely getting off. I said that an hour ago, but
Okay.
15 more minutes, and then I'm going for real.
All right, right on.
All right, let's get it.
Get it.
They didn't have any money. So you look for where's the money in this whole thing.
Yeah, they're trying to get the money.
But where's the money? And no, and then the other side of this is that there is no money. And then
we can make $3 million off of this. So let's.
But they didn't know that they didn't know that at the beginning. What if Kylie's not dead? What if Kylie's not dead?
Kylie's dead.
What if she's not?
Honey, she's dead. I did this because we're at your. Okay, so the 5 phases.
So Megan Cole, are you saying that Kylie Rodney is a product of trafficking?
Yeah. What if Kyle? I'm just taking notes, and I'm just like,
Yep.
What number is this scenario? This is what number 7 or 9,
we're
8, 23, 42,
something like that. Yep. Maybe that's why she plays the number game. How many scenarios can I throw out there? You guys guess. Oh boy.
The 5.
Is she in the garage?
What?
Is she in the refrigerator or not in the refrigerator? Is she in the garage? Is she not? Where is she then, Megan? If she's alive?
I mean, I wanted to believe that Megan was just a red herring, but I just can't. I can't for how much information she knows on all of these people. It's crazy as hell to me.
Yeah, she knows all the stuff because she's house cleaning, right? So she's going through their stuff. She's listening in. I guess
doing something.
You know, allegedly, I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, and then you've got, well, not only that, but then she's getting information from high school kids too, because she's got 2 of them of her own. So now she's getting information with, Salisha thing. She's getting information just from snooping around, and she's getting information from teenagers. And then not only that, but she's got her own nose, and everyone else's ass just driving around town, going to the gas station, going to the grocery store, doing all these other things. It's just like, man, she's just on the daily, just fucking collecting information.
Yeah, why is she on the internet? Why tell at the internet?
Right?
This is dangerous stuff.
Well, she's a girl. She talks.
That's not not enough, dude. I'm sorry. It's not enough just because she's a girl.
She knows.
She knows but can't say, but she's gonna tell you her version anyway. That type of shit, you know?
Yeah.
Well,
it's not just because she's a woman.
It's part of her
something
game
else
where
going
she's
on.
trying to be subliminal, It's part of her game,
What do you mean?
And that's true, Miss G. Like, why would MC say maybe he went to rape Kylie? Like, that's a big allegation.
That's a huge allegation.
Yeah, but these type of allegations are what
Evan
should
is
be
down the street
investigated.
from her.
Yeah.
Evan is down the street. She's going to just accuse him like that. He grew up down the street from her.
That's
she
what I'm
said she
saying.
could walk out of her house and there's
all of these avenues should be investigated.
Oh my god.
Should be. All right, we're going to listen some more.
All right, get it.
How do we know she's dead?
Oh Lord.
Oh, they found her. Wait, I have to go back to that. Sorry.
Oh, they.
Wow. Oh, they found her. That's right. Shoot.
Megan has made multiple jokes on Kylie after she's been passed away. It's just like, wow,
it's sickening. It's sickening.
She's just a punching bag for Megan.
Yeah. Yep. And then they wonder why people are doing what they're doing on Megan. Like, that's not my intention here. My intention is just to get to understand what the fuck. Well,
I kind of like talking shit, and I kind of like poking the bear because I figure that if you poke it long and start irritate them, then hopefully they'll snap.
So I like when Megan snaps and tells on everybody. That's the best part, is when Megan does finally fucking break down and tell it all. That's
okay. I'm trying not to interrupt. Okay, I'm just gonna.
That's all good.
Okay.
You're fine.
I can't even. I'm in shock.
All right, I'm gonna hit play.
Okay.
I'm gonna have a stoner chatter night, and we're just gonna get stoned and talk shit on YouTube and really confuse people.
I was like, wait, how do we know Kylie's dead? They found her and they identified her. We know that. Okay, good. I forgot about that. There's something. I was like, wait,
I hate laughing about like not even her death, but like anything around her. But it's so batshit crazy. Like, you gotta laugh at yourself at some of the shit that you think.
Well, that's what I keep going to. The easiest answer, I've done this before because I've gone down these paths and I've sat here many
like
nights.
they immediately like got to figure out like how to get the DNA out of the car, how to get any of their belongings out of the car.
But why are they trying to get everything out of the car?
Because they don't want to be suspect of her dying.
They've all been in the car all night long. They could have just said that they were in the car all night long.
They're dumb fucking kids.
I don't think they were in her car all night long. That's why they're trying to steer the narrative that Kylie's the one with all the booze in the car. Blame the dead girl some more. That's my opinion.
That's the most convenient alibi.
All night long. They could have just said that they were in the car all night long.
They're dumb fucking kids.
And not only that, what about that steering wheel that Detective Frickberg wiped off? Why are we wiping steering wheels? Like, it's weird to me.
Again, this because when I go back to why did they put her in the water? They could have just thrown her off a cliff.
But it's already okay. So they don't kids.
But again,
she doesn't understand why they didn't just throw her off a cliff, because it has to match the ping to make it look like an accident. You have to match the location of Kylie. Like, you have to make it.
She's coaching these kids on what to say, right? She's coaching Sam.
Like.
Who's telling her to coach this? Her boss? Her boss of the rentals?
I don't know if it's her boss. Clients? I don't know if she's working
giving clients like girls' numbers.
Look,
for
we look up
relations?
Megan's background 2 years from now and it says she's a private investigator, I think then we'll have our answers, huh?
Dude,
let's hit play. Let's hit play on that.
Records.
They've all been in the car all night long. They could have just said that they were in the car all night long.
They're dumb fucking kids.
But again, this because when I go back to why did they put her in the water? They could have just thrown her off a cliff.
But it's already okay. So they don't even realize that they can get amnesty at this point. Like they don't realize that.
I didn't tell you this, but you're gonna laugh at this right now.
I probably not.
Because I was a little buzzed. Someone else called me the day they pulled out Kylie out of the water because they couldn't find their son.
Why are we laughing about Kylie being pulled out of the water? I don't think I'm gonna laugh at this, but let's listen, Megan.
So he goes, you need to go to back to Stampede and see if we can go find my son because he's not been found yet.
35-year-old man that came up missing that nobody knows nothing about too.
He got found.
No, he didn't, Megan.
Nothing in the news about that.
He is. You just gotta look. They have him missing and they say found. It's on a post.
What was his name so I can at least put that below?
Yeah, he was found. He was found dead in the water, Megan, but there's no information on him.
In that creek.
Still.
Huh?
Yeah, yep.
Too many people died in that creek.
I don't know what his name was, but I know he's an old man.
He's not an old man. He was 35 years old. He's not an old man.
And I went, and he drove some car, and they said that they found him. He ran out. Oh, the guy.
35, yeah.
They're most likely to be trafficked by someone you know, include most likely family.
Missing around the same time as Kylie, but
August 6th, this man went missing. So
somebody
was with him. Somebody was with him, okay? But they won't identify who he is because they don't know. How does that work? How is somebody with you and doesn't know who you are? Like, it just don't. Their stories are starting to fall apart. These deaths in Truckee are falling apart. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Somebody's undercover.
Did he make sure that dude went into the water is my question. Like, why are we not identifying these gentlemen that, I don't know, something's weird. Anyway, I'm going to hit play.
Focus on this case.
Right.
Was that the girl? Are we talking about a girl?
Okay. So you're talking about around right before Kylie went.
Okay, we're going to skip past that.
Because, like, Kylie's case broke.
No, he wasn't black. He was blonde hair and blue eyes.
How do you know
Isn't that kind of weird that most of these shits that's happening to people is blonde hair?
But I think that I remember that. But I think they said that he was found.
Nope.
Oh, you know what? I know where he was. He was found at a different. His mom said he was found at a different rehab. He was on his way to rehab. That's the one.
And this is who lied to me about that. He wasn't found in a rehab. He was found dead in Truckee River.
Oh my God! There's houses for sale in Truckee River right now.
Yep. Yeah, she was trying to get me to put out there that this dude was found, and I fucked up, and I put misinformation out there that this dude checked into rehab, and it turns out that he was found dead in the Truckee River.
Yes, that's right. Saying? Megan did say she coached Sam.
She coached Sam. Yep. Yeah, she was her liaison, which means you are
the teen talks. I guess she was coaching all the teams.
Yep. Or ain't wrong.
Yeah, he was found in rehab. I'm pretty sure that. I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure I read.
I'm gonna have that invested.
I'm not even sure if it's the right. I'm not even sure if it's the right one that you're thinking of, but it might.
It's
But
not.
that is one that I do know that they said was missing, and they said he was looking everywhere and they couldn't find him. He had left the rehab.
Nope, he was found in the Truckee River dead.
And he was on his own, no money, and he left the rehab. And then about 24 hours later, he showed up at a different rehab.
Nah, Megan. It's not the dude. All right, this is just me babbling. I could tell by the spike in the audio. Let's go with Megan.
Yeah, because she said it was pitch black, so she wouldn't even have known that where the water was.
Okay.
Got
and that's what I'm saying is if Kylie's car at this point even, okay, if she's realizing there's motion happening, you're gonna feel that motion if you're in the trunk of a car.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, you're gonna feel that. I have an SUV. I have a 2013 Subaru Forester.
I thought maybe she was sleeping.
I don't think she was sleeping.
But she couldn't have been sleeping because she didn't drown.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like there's no.
How is there no water in the lungs?
Yeah, Megan.
Just listen. Listen to me.
Listen to yourself, Megan. How does she drown if there's no water in her lungs? Megan.
She just said she's in the refrigerator.
Kylie wasn't driving, but she wasn't being driven.
Yeah, Megan, say that again.
Kylie wasn't driving, but she wasn't being driven.
Yeah. You know what that means? Kylie can't do either of those things.
They should be ashamed.
Girl on panel said she saw on the Adventures with Purpose video before they blur it. She said she saw a screenshot and the guy in the car at the steering wheel was blonde. There's no person. What? There's no other person in the car though, Rumpel.
There was a guy. Common misconception. That's right. Let's all say it together. Let's all say it together. Yeah, all right.
Common misconception. Yep.
It's a common misconception.
But didn't you know this is a common misconception? Let's let Megan say it herself. Yeah, Kylie didn't drown. She didn't. Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Didn't Sammy say that too? Actually, that's a common.
Yeah. Yes.
Didn't Sammy say that?
That's how you can tell Megan and Sammy coaching each other because like they both say the same key phrases, and that common misconception is what. And then hearing Megan say she coached Sammy and that she was Sammy's liaison explained a lot to me. Putting all of that together makes so much sense to me. Yeah, why would they have to coach Sammy if she's innocent? But then again, I go back to Sammy's statement that she doesn't care. I don't care. I'll take your names to jail. Well, why are we taking names to jail if you're innocent?
Good point.
Innocent people don't say stuff like that. What do you got to take somebody's name to jail for, Sammy? Who helped you that night?
Next is going to be aliens.
I know.
I'm waiting for them to say aliens.
I'm waiting for that alien shit to happen.
We were driven and it was found in Area 51.
But maybe tomorrow or the next, maybe tomorrow we'll do a random live and we'll talk about aliens and conspiracy theories and just we'll do like a conspiracy theory Sunday or something. That'd be a good time because me and Ara be talking about all kinds of shit and she's always arguing with me and I love it. I love when people argue with me, but it's not even really arguing. It's just having an adult conversation, an adult debate, and I love that. Oh, White Rain says no, it was Bigfoot.
It was a Yeti.
No, I think all this stuff that is going on with our government right now, them trying to release all of this information about aliens and stuff like that, I think they're just trying to prepare us for another inside job by our wonderful government, Project Bluebeam, all of these things, all of this new knowledge that they have that they've always had. I think they're going to use it against the American people and call it an alien invasion is what I think is about to happen. That's my opinion. I'm going to stick to it.
Isn't it like every 5 or 10 years there's something like that's dramatic that happens in the world? It always seems like around that 5 or 10 year mark,
and then the housing crisis happened.
On average, a serious event happens in the United States every 11 years. But I'm noticing they're getting closer and closer and closer together. It's like they have to construct another event in order for us to get our minds off of the one thing that they wanted us to focus on and then realize that, we can see through the bullshit. I don't know. But I do believe that our own government schedules events to keep us distracted away from obvious things. I mean, look how they pass bills in the middle of the night while we're distracted about a fucking Titan exploding in water, you know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was a waste of money.
Yeah, I mean that's the same thing. The same example of what happened with between Florida and Disney. They signed a bill overnight behind Florida's back. Disney did. They had like one final meeting and they fucked them. I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh, what a hell of a curveball.
Yep. And then like all these bills that California is passing, and I'm talking recent passing of bills that they're protecting child predators and people that have been convicted of crimes with minors, and they're letting these people, putting them back out on the streets. No.
Yeah, I mean they're taking a page right out of Chicago, because Chicago, had that thing where they're releasing everybody. Not only were they releasing everybody, but now no one's going into jail because they don't. It's just like fend for yourself in a sense, because of the new bill that they proposed.
I wouldn't be comfortable with that. You know what I mean? The second that I know that they're putting predators back on the street, it's time for me to fucking move.
Not just predators, but just all bad people, It's just, man, these motherfuckers, now you got killers out here, you got child predators out here, you've got people that are out there picking grapes, you know what I'm saying?
He said picking grapes. I love it. I love it. Did you know there was a book written before the Titanic sank about a sub called The Titan that imploded? Yeah, there was. I feel like some moments in history are planned events. Look at all the railroad derailments. Look at that weird ass fire that broke out in Canada all at the same time. I don't know. I feel like they schedule events to keep us distracted and sick and dumb and all of those things. Wait, I'm telling you, an alien invasion's coming soon. They're preparing us for it by telling us spy balloons are getting us, and that, they're preparing us for it. We're getting prepared.
Yeah.
Just like they prepared us for the pandemic.
I still believe in aliens.
Look, okay, so let's just have the discussion now, and then we'll come back. We'll come back to having Kylie Rodney discussion tomorrow. I'm going to close this out. I'm going to stop sharing my screen. Let's have a discussion about aliens. I believe aliens are real. I believe that crashes like Roswell and the crash that happened here in Hecla, Pennsylvania, I believe those crashes are real. However, when they take the information and declassify it so that the American people don't realize that they're taking these crashes, and then they are then reverse engineering their technologies to their advancement, that's where I think the problem lies. But instead of our government seeing it as, oh, we better start telling people the truth, they're like, oh, but if we tell them the truth, then we can have this agenda to make it look like there's an alien invasion. As long as we prepare them, the aliens are coming.
I believe everything in the X-Files is true.
Oh, I love me some X-Files.
They were telling us the whole time.
But me personally, I do believe that aliens exist. I think that look at all the species we are still unaware of in our own oceans, okay? We're not alone. There's no way that we're alone. There has been too many spottings. I watched the night sky, and I watched some activity that I just can't explain other than it's an unidentified, something's going on up there. And I firmly believe if you look at the story of Nikola Tesla and how they stole all of his work, and we're seeing it just unfolded within the past few years, how they are making these wireless chargers to where you can just throw your phone on something and it charges it wirelessly. It's his technology. They have literally stolen other people's inventions, reversed engineered them, put them out on the market as a profit, and shushed anybody that has that knowledge. Just like if you look at the Egyptians and the Aztecs and the Mayans and different, different civilizations, how colonizers have literally gone in, raped, and killed people off to steal their knowledge, their power, to make profit off of it. I mean, seeing what our own government did with Nikola Tesla, and knowing like, okay, so my dad grew up like real into like Nikola Tesla. He was a big military man. Then I had my uncle that was also a military man. He worked like Air Force, and then he went on after serving for the military. He went to work for Nellis Air Force Base, which a lot of people, if you focus on Nellis Air Force Base, yes, that is where Area 51 is.
Yep.
And he used to tell me about Bob Lazar. He used to tell me about like the reverse engineering, that there was a lot of things that he couldn't disclose because they would come after him. But I did, growing up, I paid attention. Ooh, he's crumbling paper. Ooh, someone crumbled.
Sorry, mute for a second.
But growing up, my uncle always told me that the government is reverse engineering and making their own products, whether you want to call it the stealth stuff that we have out there, the camouflage stuff out there, secret intelligence, like they reverse engineer everything. They take what isn't theirs and they make it theirs, whether it's for an agenda or for a profit. And that's, in my opinion, what they do. I firmly believe, and my uncle used to tell me this all the time, that eventually one day they would reverse engineer it in a way that would be against the human civilization. And I believe it. I firmly believe it. I will not share my husband. Ooh, who are we sharing here? America was literally built on the idea of human trafficking, settlers traffic. George Washington had the most slaves out of all the presidents. Absolutely. Yep. Like, and that's the thing is like, people are always saying like our founding fathers, blah, 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 blah. If you look at our federal system as a whole, the federal system was not put in place for the American people. The Fed was put there to profit and enslave people, period. We're all slaves.
A lot of people don't like it when I talk about that. When I say pretty much
we're all slaves though. Like at the end of the day, every single American born on American soil, whether you're here, come as an alien or whatever, we are all fucking slaves to our system. Every single one of us. And the best way to keep the best way to keep your slaves compliant. No, they don't. They don't see.
Yeah, they think that slavery is, ball and chain in the fields, but
it's not. It's not.
Like that's what slavery
is.
Today.
It's sell the American person the lie of the American dream. Let's face the facts that there's only 1% of people in this world that are ever going to see that type of money. You're either born into it or you try to earn your wage in life. But the thing of it is we are all just products of the same enslavement, making different wages. It doesn't matter which way you cut it. We're all slaves. They want to dumb us all down. They want us all to believe the same shit. That's why we have media. That's why if you look at the same like 5 to 10 corporations, they own us worldwide. All of us. And they own us through debt. That's why like when I hear people about like their mortgages and stuff like that, like they're enslaving you with anywhere between 20 and 60 years of debt enslavement. Same with college education. I don't think college education should cost anything for anybody. I think education should be free. It's weird how they have to keep us all in debt. They keep us all sick. That's why we have an FDA. Like there's a lot of things I believe. Yeah, we're all wage slaves. Yep. Oh, he's back. Oh, he's having issues. Hold on, he'll be back. He's just having issues. If anybody wants to hop up on panel and have this little chit chat about these conspiracy theories or what they're calling conspiracy theories, which I think is a lot of reality that we live in. McKinsey and Company. Yep. All right, you want to hop up here? You want to have chit chats? The one thing that I learned about the American civilization is they have to divide us all in order to conquer us. So they divide us with politics. They divide us with race. They divide us with all these little things to keep us all arguing and against one another. What up, Ara? You're muted, honey.
I know. I didn't want to interrupt you.
And all I'm trying to do is bring a collective of people together that are free thinkers and can think for them damn selves.
I put in your chat because you triggered me. Now I have to say.
I'm sorry, girl. Get it.
No, I like it. I like that you're talking about this because I'm interested in this stuff. Actually, just yesterday, I watched a video. I'm not going to say what channel because you guys might not like it, but McKinsey and Company, you all need to look it up. They're a global management consulting company.
Yes, they are.
So what they do, okay, so basically what they do, like when the opiate crisis was happening, they were consulting the pharmaceutical companies on how to go around FDA regulations.
Yes.
So they could still sell, their medicine. At the same time, they were consulting, I think it was it politics or a legislation on like they play both sides and basically who's gonna pay more. You know what I mean? So they're funding both sides of the war. They're funding the opioid crisis by allowing it to happen, and then they're consulting the other side on how to stop it. But they're still in control of everything, right?
Yeah, they create a problem. They create pandemics. They create these things in order to make profit off of it.
You got to understand that McKinsey and Company is consulting the Chinese, because you know that, like, is it China that is creating they're creating an island? They're literally building an island right now.
Yes.
Yeah, they're consulting them, but they're consulting these communists, but they're also consulting American companies. So what they're doing is they're protecting shareholders, stockholders, which are two completely different things. So basically they're creating billionaires by telling people we're doing this, get into this because we're creating this. It's just, I don't know how to explain it because I'm like, it's a lot. You guys,
I understand what you're saying.
Go look at it, McKinsey and Company, y'all. You guys are gonna freak out, and they're creating a bigger gap between the upper class and the middle. They're basically trying to destroy the middle class.
Yes. There is no middle class, and that's what people fail to realize is because of their divide and conquer tactic. There is no longer a middle class. You're either poor and struggling and in major debt, or you're rich as fuck. And I'm sorry, you're never going to be a part of that 1%. You're not.
And keep pushing us down.
Yep. And that's why with Michael and him doing the Erickson report, I'm glad that we have whistleblowers like him that have whistleblowers that are coming forward and explaining how all of our data is sold to Erickson, which is a Swiss company that in turn helps wipe information. So if you have companies that are laundering their money into offshore accounts, let's say because they're trafficking drugs or trafficking children, you have companies like Ericsson that can hide that information, that can hide that corruption. And I think that's a problem that we're having globally. Oh yeah. Do you want me to check this video out now?
No, you don't have to. It's 10 minutes long, and I don't know how long you want to be up here.
I don't care. I'm forever how long.
Yeah.
Must I tell you the name of our company? What's that mean?
Sometimes, like I watch Steven. What is it, Crowder or Steven? Yeah, it's Steven Crowder. And I know, like, some people don't like him. Sometimes I don't like him, but he does good work, research.
Research,
so,
yes.
So I watched his video on the McKinsey Company. You all should probably check it out, but it's a lot, y'all. And people don't like to see the world this way, right? Because every day, when you're trying to worry about just tomorrow or paying your rent for the next month, you're so worried about just like staying afloat that we are trapped in a way we're not designed to think about the world in a bigger picture, right?
And that's the thing,
who's actually controlling us.
Is as long as they keep us in our bubble and focused and distracted, like we're so distracted, like where technology, I absolutely love it. Our phones distract us from real world. The drugs that they put out there market, whether it's black market or through the FDA, like they use those as tactics to control us. Like there are so many tactics they use to control us and enslave us and to keep us dumb and sick and fat, and you know what I mean? Like,
and not ask the right questions.
Yeah.
Because there are so many, okay, and so what I learned, if you watch that Steven Crowder video about McKinsey and Company, he kind of shows us how people, it's not gaslighting, but it's like uptalk. They say all the good things about what they do and everything. So when someone asks like a real question,
marketing
strategy.
But
they just glaze over it, right? All they have to say is like positivity, opportunity, equality, and humans literally at this point, especially like the 20-year-olds now,
consumers,
they don't have the attention span to really listen to what's happening anymore. They want us to not ask questions anymore and just
and that's another thing I want to point out is like this whole I mean, if you look at people back in the 60s and 70s and even in the 80s, like they didn't have the mental health issues that we are seeing today. Like I feel that our own media and our own government created this mental health crisis on purpose.
Well, the term mental health just bothers me overall because like we are all when that word just came out during COVID. I hope you know that phrase was really like pushed during the COVID time.
Because it was really sold. It was really sold and profited from the whole. I mean, mental health has always been an issue, but they didn't really start to profit from it or create an agenda or propaganda from it until COVID. Like, yes, they
why
really
do you think
pushed
the UK?
issue.
Why do you think in the UK some products or some ingredients are not legal there? UK pays for like insurance. The UK will take care of you. So, but they want you to be healthy, so they ban stuff. Right? You can't consume some stuff in UK because the UK pays for your health, right?
Yep.
So they want to make sure you're healthy because that way they won't pay too much, right? In America, it's the opposite. We pay for our health. FDA just keeps pump or like, we are just so much poison is pumped into us, right? ADHD happens. Sorry, red 40, all these dyes, the blues, the greens, and the whatever that you're feeding.
Oh, yeah. I'm highly, highly allergic to red 40, and I understand why.
That creates ADD. That creates a lot of stuff. But then you know what you're going to do? You're going to go to the doctor and you're going to get pills for that. Instead of just,
well, I mean, okay, look how they had that agenda against sugar. Sugar's bad. Sugar's so bad. But in turn, what people don't realize is they removed sugar from products and put something called high fructose corn syrup in everything.
It's not even natural. It's not good for you, but
no,
it's
high
cheaper.
fructose corn syrup is so bad for you, but it's cheaper. They can make profit off of it. They can keep you sick from it. They can create diabetes from it. They can create mental illnesses from it. Like high fructose corn syrup is my biggest problem that is in food today. That and what Monsanto is doing.
Processed food is gross.
Cancer, that can be totally cured. Actually, it doesn't even have to exist. But you know what? A lot of people make money off of the chemo treatments.
That's what I'm saying by if they keep you sick, they're making money off you. If they keep you fat, they're making money off of you.
Or basically think of when you see McDonald's.
If they keep you dumb, they're making money off of you.
Think
like
of yourself.
All we are is a product to
we're a cow. When
we are their cash cow.
And then we're just in line
we're
ready to getting ready to get chopped
to the
up
slaughter.
We're just
to the slaughter. Yep.
To these 1%ers. That's why they don't want us to agree with each other. That's why they try to divide us by gender, sex, color. They try to make sure that we do not like. Sorry, I'm yelling. They make sure that we don't like each other because if everybody that wasn't these 1%ers, if we all just said, you know what, no, I'm not going to be the driver, the taxi person. I'm not going to be. I'm not going to be the store clerk. I'm not going to. We control. We control the world. They don't want us to know that.
Nope, they don't.
The 1%ers need really us.
They keep us afraid of each other too. They keep us afraid.
Yep.
afraid of crowds. We might get shot now. I'm like,
And
come on.
yeah, and that's why now they're doing the gender thing and all this bullshit.
Yes.
They don't want us to stand up, right, to them.
Yeah. And that's what I think people, like a lot of people that are aware and what they call woke culture. Like I hate that
word.
phrase.
Same,
but anybody that is paying
said it.
attention,
Yep.
anybody that is paying attention can see what they're doing to us. And I think we're at an era that people are starting to wake the fuck up and starting to band together and turn against the right people. Like we should be doing that. We as American citizens should be banding together and saying enough is enough.
Do you
and
know
take
how
our fucking country back.
Now now you don't have a lot of people like striking or stepping out. Nobody's like walking out of their businesses anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
But you know what? That was how we created change. If we just stop working, that's why they say the man, Uncle Sam.
Well,
think about it.
but you have to
1%ers
understand-
are 1%ers. We are the 99. We could just decide
What?
one day to stop doing everything. Then
Yeah, they killed a whole bunch of birds with one stone, creating that pandemic by creating that virus. They did so much damage control. Like now people with businesses, they can't protest. They won't protest things because they have to focus on how they're going to survive for the next day. They have to focus on things that they didn't have to focus on prior to the pandemic.
And then we need to be poor. We need to be poor so they can do that to us.
Yeah, look how many people lost their businesses because of the pandemic.
Just
Just think about it.
McKinsey and Company was somebody that they were consultants during the pandemic.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna have to look into that some more because I'm very interested in McKinsey.
Dude, I'm gonna send you that. Can I put the link to Steven Crowder's thing here?
Yeah, you can drop as many links as you want in this chat here
I know I
in the
sound so
live
crazy,
chat.
y'all. I'm so sorry.
No, but that's what I love about all of us is I think we have paid attention in our own journey in life. That I think that's what brings us together on the Kylie Rodney case is because we are so aware of what's going on around
I don't
us.
want to leave. I never get to talk to him.
Go ahead.
Well, sorry, guys.
It's okay, honey. But yeah, if you want to drop that link, that's great. If anybody else wants to hop up on panel, I'll stay live for a few more minutes. We can have some chit chats. I've been wanting to do lives to where we discuss some conspiracy theories and I don't like, I hate that they're even called conspiracy theories because all we're doing is discussing
We're watching it.
Yeah,
Yep.
we're watching these people conspire against us is what it is. And that's where I think they come up with the term conspiracy theory.
I just hope that one day we will all realize that we have the
Tom
power.
McDonald. Yes, we do.
have the power.
We've had the power all along. And if we hit them in their wallets where it matters, like there's a reason why Monsanto is taking over all of our seeds. There is a reason why they're derailing these trains and polluting our water and our soil, and why farmers are being cut off from selling their products. And we're told that there's an egg, whatever, and that our meat's contaminated. It's because they're just trying to push all of their agenda, all of their money-making schemes. All of this lab-created meat and shit. No, thank you.
Do you know? Yeah, right. Do you know who the leading buyer of meat in the United States is?
Oh God, who? Tell me.
It's McDonald's.
Oh wow.
McDonald's is the lead. They are and look it up. Google it. I don't care. Like, McDonald's is the lead buyer of beef. But you know,
wow. And then their product isn't even 100% beef. I don't know how they can get away with marketing it that way.
Let me tell you this though. But you know, McDonald's, you know, it's important for them that their product is the same in Minnesota and in Texas and whatever. So that means that they have to control exactly how the cows are everything is done, right? So they control how cows are just grown, and I can't say right now because this is like my favorite topic. Yes. But then the land, and then they're fed grain instead of grass, right? Which is only gonna make you fatter when you eat the shit. Yeah. But if McDonald's is the lead buyer of beef, and they're all about quality control. They're also the lead buyer of potatoes, and they you know, because the French fries, right? And all the French fries have to look the same. They have to taste the same.
Yep. Dude, after I saw how they make the chicken nugget and how it's processed and it comes out as that pink sludge, I can't eat McDonald's. I haven't eaten McDonald's since I can't do McDonald's, dude. I can't do it.
Nope.
If my son, like, out of the blue every once in a while, and I'm talking maybe once a year, me and my son are like, yeah, let's go to McDonald's. And then, like, in the middle of eating it, I start thinking about all the fucking videos on McDonald's, and I just can't. Like, their French fries don't even taste like potato. They really don't.
Who is the billionaire that is pushing this lab grown meat in California?
Yep.
Who is it?
I don't know, but who?
It's Bill Gates.
It would be Mr. Euthanasia. Mr. Euthanasia. Or eugenics.
But you don't know what that's going to happen to us in the long term.
No, but he doesn't care. Like, you have to understand, Bill Gates does not care about us. That's why he pushed this whole vaccine. That's why he firmly believes in eugenics. He firmly believes in depopulizing our country.
Actually, Camila said that too. Have you guys seen that clip where Camila says depopulation will allow our kids to have fresher air and cleaner water?
Oh, God.
Okay, I'm going to put the link here, and you have to play that one.
Oh, God, I will. Actually, if you drop it in Discord, I'll be able to play it better rather than here, because I can't grab links from unless I open YouTube, which I can open YouTube. Go ahead. I can open YouTube.
I'll DM it to you.
Yeah, we need to grow our own gardens and buy local from local,
but like
butchers, local farms.
And it makes you wonder why they're making in a lot of states illegal to collect rainwater. Is it because that rainwater might actually get lab tested and prove all of the hard metals that are in it? I mean, I'm sorry, but I have a problem with people that don't see the difference between chemtrails and Conrails. I have been paying attention to chemtrails since I was probably in my late teens, early 20s. But the way that they're cross-hatching the sky and doing the weather modification and all of these things that they're doing, that is literally killing us all. It's killing us.
But I'm going to give you some hope. You see how hard it is for them to take us down? Like, our bodies still are so strong. That's God.
Yeah, it's, our bodies are built to thrive, to try to thrive.
And that is God. That's the light. Yep. That's why I just trust and make good decisions and be informed. I sent it to you. So that is my hope. Like, look how much they do to try to, like, just kill us and our bodies.
They do, Rumple. Rumple says, guys, in my opinion, think of us like ants. And they do. They see us as this colony. They see us as sheep.
Yeah.
They do.
Yeah, Europe doesn't allow GMOs. Now it's all on fire. So all their food is gone. India just banned rice exports.
You see,
my husband and I just bought a bunch of rice.
Yeah.
Did you get it,
India,
Shan?
the price of rice is going to go up.
Oh, no, not yet. Let me go grab it. You drop
the
it in
biggest
Discord,
producer
honey.
of rice, India's put a ban on export.
Wow.
Right, so, have you looked at the price of rice? People in San Mateo were standing in line. People in Fremont were standing in line all over the bay, man.
Holy shit. Are you serious?
Yeah,
I'm glad I have rice for years, dude.
I bought 80 pounds of rice, dude.
Holy shit.
My husband has to have rice or he'll die.
Okay, I found it. I got
He's
it.
Asian, man. We gotta have that rice, man.
I love rice.
I love
All right,
rice.
let me get this video played. Let me share
So
screen.
it's like a minute long, but check it out.
Yeah. Check on Amazon for the price of rice.
I'm sharing my same screen. I know I normally do 2 screens, but right now I'm not trying to do all of that. So just bear with me between StreamYard and this video.
You gotta wash your rice.
Yeah, you do. You need to wash everything, especially your vegetables and fruits. Ugh.
Yeah, and baking soda or white vinegar or something.
White vinegar, salt water, vinegar
salt
water. Yep,
right
yep, anything. Yep. All right, let's get this.
What?
Minute 15. All right, let's go.
Right on.
We set an ambitious goal to cut our greenhouse gas emissions in half by 2030 and to reach net zero emissions by 2050. The investment we are announcing today will help us to achieve these goals, and it will do so much more. Because think also about the impact on not only the local economy, not only on an investment in the entrepreneurs and innovators from and in the community, think about the impact on something like public health. When we invest in clean energy and
Bitch, since when do you guys care about public health? If you cared about public health, you would stop blasting all these rockets up into our atmosphere that, I'm sorry, that rocket fuel and the shit left behind can't be good for us. Sorry.
Yeah, tell Elon to cut it out.
population.
Then don't get me on petroleum products and oil products and shit like that if you want to cut things to make
Bro,
people
just
healthy.
play it. But you have to listen to
Oh,
the
I
whole
am.
thing. It's gonna
all right. Let me start it over. All right, I'm shutting up.
And so we set an ambitious goal to cut our greenhouse gas emissions in half by 2030 and to reach net zero emissions by 2050. The investment we are announcing today will help us to achieve these goals, and it will do so much more. Because think also about
I can't afford an electric car.
On not only the local economy,
not
God. Only on an investment in the entrepreneur.
Electric car batteries are made of cobalt that children mine in Africa and the Congo. I'm terrified. That's not good.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Yep.
Yeah, that's not good. How is it any better than petrol? Why can't we use Tesla energy?
Let's get through this video. It's only a minute long, and then we can talk about whatever y'all want.
An investment in the entrepreneurs and innovators from and in the community. Think about the impact on something like public health.
Oh, God.
When we invest in clean energy and electric vehicles and reduce population, more of our children on
I told you.
Health. When we invest in clean energy and electric vehicles and reduce population, more of our children can.
Look, I firmly believe the reason why they put that vaccination out there was to depopulate by making women not be able to produce properly.
Michelle, I want to tell you some. If you will allow me to tell the story, like me being in the teaching sector, I'm going to tell you what it was like when this vaccination came out and what it was like. It's a quick story, but it's going to be very eye-opening.
Okay, just let me play the rest of this, and then we'll get into stories because I'm about this right now. I'm really loving this.
I know.
All right, let's get this.
On something like public health. When we invest in clean energy and electric vehicles and reduce population, more of our children can breathe clean air and drink clean water.
What?
Think of the impact on family budgets. When we help folks upgrade their heating and cooling systems, we lower the cost of electricity.
So when we depopulize people and make them unable to breathe, the less people we have here, the cleaner the air will be. Okay, go ahead, R, with your teaching story, honey.
No, you gotta finish the video.
Why would just not drive all the cars? But electric cars.
It did. That's all. It played. That was the whole.
Okay, look, real quick. Okay, because I had some red 40, so my attention span is low today.
Right. Let's go.
I got COVID. I got COVID in September of 2020. So before the vaccine came out, it was like October. I don't know, whatever. I had COVID and there was no vaccine. I got it. It was horrible, whatever. Okay. So the vaccine came out, then like, I guess a few months later or whatever, we had like staff development, right? School's about to start again. Staff development. We all met at the school. People were like, we're going to give you the day to go get the vaccine. This is how we're going to make a change. This is how you're going to help, and I believe the vaccine maybe did help some people, but that the way they were pushing, they gave us a whole day off of staff development to go get the damn vaccine. I was like, I don't want to get it. I already got fucking COVID. I'm good. Cause I believe in logic, right? Once you get something,
your body builds an immunity to it.
Yes, that's what I think anyway, but I'm super Mexican. I'm like garlic, right? Okay.
I love you.
Okay, so then so everybody's like, oh yeah, let's carve it. Like, let's make it a thing. And then after you get a vaccine, come back to work and take a picture with your little sticker that you got the vaccine or whatever. And then I said, like, I'm not going to go. I told my friends, my coworkers, I'm not going to go. And they're like, why not? I said, because I already got COVID. I'm good. Like, I'm not afraid of it. They're like, but how could you do that to all of us? Or like,
yeah.
Well, and I was like, excuse me, I'm allowed to make this choice. I got shamed for it big time. by everybody.
Yeah, it was crazy how their agenda was to force it on people. Oh, you can't work if you don't get it. Oh, you can't be a nurse if you don't get it. Oh, you can't be a teacher. Oh, you can't even get on an airplane.
You know, and then I'm seeing like commercials. It's like, oh, if you get vaccinated, then you get a free burger. You get it. I mean, it just, everybody was ready to line up and get the thing. And no offense to anybody that did. I'm really trying to be respectful. I'm just kind of giving my experience. But I think a lot of people that didn't need to get it. Maybe some people needed to. I don't know. But
my health depleted.
I apologize to people.
I got that vaccine, and
I don't want to offend you. I don't want to offend you if you got it.
This was offended.
Just. No, I'm just saying.
No,
because
I feel like an idiot for getting it. I feel like the way that my healthcare provider sold it to me, the way that my own government sold it to me, telling me, oh, but you'll protect yourself. Like they put so much fear into my son that, you know what I mean? Like he didn't even want to go to school because he was afraid to go to school and bring back COVID and kill his mother that has autoimmune disease. And this is what I mean by like, they literally created a pandemic. And I'm not saying that COVID isn't real. It's a very real virus.
Trust me,
but what
it's
you
real.
don't understand,
I got it. Trust me, it's
people
real.
don't understand is influenza has killed more people than COVID to date. And you don't hear anybody having a huge fucking pandemic crisis about the flu. Most people get the flu and their body either reacts properly to it, or those people that are immunocompromised know that they have to go get their booster shot that year so that their body doesn't whatever. Here's the thing is, when I was diagnosed with rheumatic fever back in 1992, I was 12 years old. I had gotten very deathly sick. I was in the hospital. I was in a coma, like all of these things for many, many, many months. And they honestly didn't think that I was going to overcome rheumatic fever, because most people that get rheumatic fever succumb to it, or they have a lifelong of complications from it. However, with the approach that we did, I did 10 years of penicillin, which I became immune to penicillin. My body doesn't respond to penicillin. It hardly responds to amoxicillin. Like their ampicillin, stuff like that, like the high-end Keflex, stuff like that are the products that I have to use when I undergo any type of medical procedure. Okay. So I never really had, because I did the proper protocol for rheumatic fever with the penicillin stuff, I never developed what is called rheumatic heart disease. Never had heart problems. The only thing that I ever had issues with was other people's bacterias being introduced to me until my body could learn. And it takes a longer amount of time for my body to respond to other people's bacterias, viruses, and what have you. It's just my autoimmune disease, it changes my response to a normal person's. Like a normal person will respond to a virus or bacteria and their immune system will kick him and do the right thing. My immune system runs at about 30%. Okay. I never, ever, ever had AFib, heart palpitations, any of those fucking things until I got the COVID vaccination.
Yeah. And again,
I'm just saying.
I don't want to piss people off because
do it.
No, I don't want to, because I respect everyone's decision for what they do. I'm not about that. Everybody has a right to do whatever they want. I'm just saying that I personally didn't like how they were shaming people.
Yeah.
If you remember the news, it was like, you're the problem. You're the problem if you don't get vaccinated. I'm like,
yes. And they did this divide and
don't talk to me like
tactic.
That.
Yes. Trying to force people that, you know what I mean? Like, it's one thing if you're out in a public place where, I mean, it's a serious virus is going around. It's common sense for people when you're in an open public place to want to wear a mask. These masks are not protecting you. They are protecting your virus that you might be aspirating out from other people. I don't know why they made people think that this mask was there to ever protect you.
You know what would be interesting to figure out who the investors are that creates masks, because those are the people that profited, right?
Yeah,
so look
and
at
that's the thing.
It's all about money.
Companies like 3M made so much money off the mass production of these masks. Oh, I've
Can you
looked into HARP. I know all about HARP
Yeah.
and Project Blue
Answer
Beam.
this
I know.
question for me.
Go ahead.
How did it make sense that you had at the time you walk into a restaurant with the mask on, but when you get to your table you can take it off and it's safe?
It doesn't make any sense.
And then, but when you leave the table, you got to put it back on.
No, and the thing of it was, is they should have been.
But people listen. People did that shit.
Yeah,
it was
yes,
fucking
yes,
hilarious.
yes.
Like, seriously, bro. Okay, that's how much
The reason why
they just scared the shit out of you and they made you do illogical things.
Yes, they should have mandated people to wash their fucking hands. Is what they should have done.
So many things could have been better.
Yep. The way they went about the whole COVID virus, yeah, I think they spun it because they knew that I mean, look at it, okay? Is if you get a mass population of people to put masks on and then go into a store where they could use their surveillance to retinally identify you, like, I think that's why a lot of these companies put out filters and all of that. I mean, that's a whole nother conspiracy theory. I honestly think that they put these products out there. They were making people wear masks. I think that filters exist so that they can train AI to learn every aspect of you. We have products that are using your fingerprints and special passcodes.
I mean, you know about the Bloomberg Summit, right?
Yes.
If you guys don't,
Let's play that. Tell me about that.
The Bloomberg Summit. So basically, that's like where all these investors go.
Yep.
And just like have meetings about. Look, let me find a short one because it's a lot, bro. I've been in this rabbit hole since I was like 20, and YouTube used to allow these videos.
Bloomberg Summit.
Yeah,
that sounds amazing. Let's go.
Maybe my channel. I should do more of this on my channel.
Do you want me to do a conspiracy theory video on it?
But it's not a conspiracy. It's like true. Bloomberg happens.
Oh yeah.
No,
gun violence,
that's different.
Technology Summit, Technology Summit, June 22nd, 2023.
Bilderberg?
No,
okay.
it's
that's
another. You have Bloomberg that does the business reports, and then you have Bloomberg Technology, which does their it's like in San Francisco, isn't it? It's a technological thingy that they do, right?
Do I need to check that out
Yes.
since I'm in town? Oh, you guys, come on. Don't make me do that. It's right here in town, huh? Okay. You know pictures? Where is it?
And then what's weird is you have Bloomberg Television that does all the stuff with George Soros and the fucking Davos and like it's weird. And they're all like philanthropists and shit that are all just having this big old. That's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah, it's in Shangri-La.
Don't get me talking about Bilderberg Group.
They're live right now, actually.
Who is?
Bloomberg Technology in London, UK, October 24th. Yeah, they're all over the world. Oh man.
Yeah, and that's the Ancestry DNA kits. Like they've been proven that they were doing those kits for free so that they could collect people's DNAs and shit. Like it's weird as fuck.
Right? They want want a digital print from everybody that is alive.
Yes, they do. You ain't getting my DNA.
Like, I want to know who my ancestors. Really, you're gonna tell me who my ancestors were from 1800s? If I send you some blood, no, you're gonna put that in a fucking database to do whatever the fuck you want with it.
Yeah.
And then they're growing humans in a lab now.
Yeah, and then that's what I was gonna say. When you see all this small cell research that they're doing with people's DNA and shit, what are they creating with it? You know, I don't trust
They're already creating fake fucking chicken.
Yo, what was that show called? Was it called Black Mirror? That one where that one lady.
I love that show.
Was it Black? What was that movie? What was that series with that one woman that played like 5 different characters? Oh my god, what the hell was that called? It wasn't Black Mirror. What the hell was that show called?
5 different characters? Monday?
No, it was one. It was one woman that played 5 different characters.
Orphan Black.
She was Orphan Black. Yes, that's it, dude. Oh my god.
Yes.
Okay, I have to pee. I'll be right back.
If you
I'm
have
kind of a movie
never,
and TV.
and you know what's really weird is how
Yeah.
they cut that series off, and then because of the fans saying,
Great.
"Look, can you like close it up, finish it off, stop leaving us hanging?" Like the way that they close that whole thing off, dude. Let me tell you, yeah. If you have never seen the series Orphan Black, go see it.
That actress is really good.
Yeah, there's a lot of series out there that I absolutely love, but Orphan Black, yeah, I wish they would have continued with that series.
Yeah, it's a good
That shit
one.
was good. Look, I found out my ancestry just by running my last name and going up the whole. Like, I'm a cross between Native American, Greek, and German. I know what I am. My ancestry tells on itself. But I sure the hell am not sending my DNA to any of those ancestry companies. Fuck that. Yeah, they're growing designer babies in artificial wombs. Yep.
For who?
For whoever. Like, you ever see these fucking multimillionaires that are able to pick the fucking genetics of their kids now? Like, it's crazy.
Like Elon Musk? Elon Musk is growing his own little cult, man, of blonde babies. It's freaky.
I love what Elon Musk is doing to remove censorship from Twitter. However,
man.
Some of the things that he has his hands in on concerns me. Concerns me.
Yeah, did you see all his kids?
I don't know if they're even real kids. They could be robots for all we know.
Dude, are they robotic kids?
I don't know. That's a conspiracy theory right there, though. Yeah, you'll have to get linked up with our Discord because we have a conspiracy theory thread in there, and some of the shit people put in there. I'm some people.
Okay.
I've been throwing some conspiracy theories in there.
Get me in your chat too. I can't chat in your
Yeah,
thing.
just shoot,
I'll
just
come in
yep.
Discord.
Yeah, just shoot me an email, and I will get you in Discord.
Sweet.
We talk about a little bit of everything, but mostly we stay focused on the Kylie Rodney case. But there's a bunch of folders in there for different topics. And
Sarah, are we getting in trouble for kind of going off topic?
Oh, I don't. This is my channel. I'm gonna do what I want.
That's true.
You're not in trouble. You're an angel. What do you mean?
Yeah, no, I'm not. If anybody's here just for Kylie Rodney, the Kylie Rodney discussion has exited the brain.
But we can keep
tonight.
going. It's just that there are so many other things, and it's ironic. I was just listening to this last night. Because there are so many other things. I guess okay, so this is why. Let me connect it with Kylie. The reason why I have an issue with how Kylie's stuff was handled was because my day to day is not just like what I'm gonna eat, how I'm gonna wash the dishes or whatever. Like I'm thinking of when I go to the store, I'm like, I fucking have to pay a tax, and then that tax is taxed. And, my brain is always just looking at things in a different way. So this is why with Kylie's situation, it doesn't make sense. Look at how many people have been missing, murdered since Kylie's accident happened, and it's the one that makes the least sense to me. And so you guys have some background on me and my brain and how I see things. There are a lot of other, you know what I'm saying? So I connected in that way because it's fucking weird, y'all, and you can't deny it.
Yeah, and the fact that we all have followed true crime for years, if not decades, for some people. And the fact that we know how cases are supposed to unravel, how investigations are supposed to go. And then, like, when you look at Kylie's and compare it to Jalissa's, or you compare it to, oh my God, why can't I think of her name right now off the top of my head? Debbie Collier. And then when you look at how quick they responded to Carly Russell's case, if you compare it to Chris Watts, if you compare it to any other case out there, it starts to make you think more logically. Is all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, in Placer County, they do their own thing, right?
Yeah, Placer County, the way they do their investigations is concerning.
Their own thing, and it's all wrong. And then all the millionaires that live there, it's just statistically, it's
and like,
so
and
funky.
that's the thing with like the millionaires and stuff is like after talking with a lot of the locals, and they're saying how like in a way Truckee did sell out because like they're allowing all of these elitist big money millionaires move into the Tahoe region and take over. Like they're building ski resorts, taking over, you know what I mean, the small businesses that used to run just basic ass things. Like you have all of these rich people building all of these communities or all of these things that people can't even afford unless you're a rich elitist.
Maybe they want that land the lodge is on.
Maybe.
Mm.
I'm curious to who buys Lost Trail Lodge and what they do with it.
I would love to buy it. I want to buy it.
What I don't understand is how they're selling it for $1 million when it's only worth like $600,000.
I know, I saw it. I'm like, it looks really dusty too, man.
And like the thing that is everybody's like, the cost of blah 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 is going up. You guys are allowing them to drive the amount of things up there. Like you're allowing them to. That's why y'all
been looking on Zillow about what's been sold and where the most right by the lake, right by the reservoir. A whole bunch of stuff's being
3
built.
to 5 years. I'll make the announcement. Oh, you gonna buy it? You gonna try to buy it, Miss G?
Yeah, let's try to buy it.
I'm gonna tell you this.
And we can go there and commiserate and celebrate, our children and give them good memories in a safe place.
What you say, Miss Ara?
I apologize, Billy, for interrupting you also.
No.
But it's like, you know what? Oh, many things are already taken from us and we're being abused in such a way, by basically everyone here is controlled, right? This is the only thing that you cannot take from me is my voice.
Yeah.
The last thing that they can take from us, or like the only power that you have, that all of us have, is our voice to talk about what we want to talk about, which is why I get so infuriated when people that are like me, like middle class people that are on YouTube just like me, telling me to shut up. Because it's like, dude, I am not your enemy. There are other enemies out here in the world.
Yeah, that's weird.
I am not your enemy.
That's the problem I have with some people, and the questions that I have for people is like, we are literally not the enemy. Why are you making us and the important discussions we should be having? Why are we the enemy when there are so many other enemies out there? I don't know, like our FDA, the food, the water.
Everything is our enemy. We need to be together, even if we disagree. That's okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Disagreeing is actually like a good thing. It's so cool that we are allowed to disagree.
Guys, I've been vaccinated like 4 times. Sorry.
Disagreeing is a right.
4 times.
Talking to each other is a right. It's a privilege. We need to embrace that. So I'm not the enemy. You're not the enemy. Isn't it amazing that we can have a space where we can have these conversations?
Yes.
So we are not the enemy. Don't come at me. We have bigger problems. So even if we don't like each other, you don't like me, or whatever, dude, it doesn't even fucking matter. Like, don't let people take your voice away, I guess is all I'm saying.
Like that is literally the one thing and they're still trying to take our freedom of speech from us. Do not let anybody ever take your freedom of speech from you. It's super important that everybody uses their voices, and I'm here to agree to disagree with anybody. I'm not trying to make enemies. I'm not trying to create a rift. I'm not trying to cause problems. I'm just trying to discuss things that are important to me on my channel.
Well, freedom of speech only relates to like the government. The government can stop us from speaking.
No, but we need to be able to talk to each other, because this is what I hate. I hate to not like somebody, like, that channel that basically called me a clown today.
What?
And don't worry, it doesn't even matter. I'm not gonna say the channel name, but I'm like, bro, I am not the enemy here.
No. And that's the thing. And I think that's why so many people can see the one side and then compare it to how we act here and how, you know what I mean? Like,
it's like what they're afraid of. Why don't they want to work together? Can't we all just work together?
Fine. That's fine. I can agree to disagree with people that don't agree with who I know I am, or what my agenda is or what my purpose is here.
But we are allowed to have a voice. So like when people on our same level tell us to shut up, I feel like
I can't do that.
There are other bigger problems in the world.
Yeah.
don't tell someone that is your equal. I see as everyone as my equal, right? Like you're my equal.
Or try to. Yes.
Yeah, I try, right? Because we're like I apologize for getting religious, but like, like respect your neighbor,
We're all
take care of your
connected.
neighbor,
Yeah.
love your neighbor.
Yeah. Yes.
Isn't that a commandment or something? Right?
Yep.
You got to try your best, in my opinion.
Yeah, we can't give up. There's always hope.
Yeah, and like and that's the thing is like I don't try to be a shitty person. Like sometimes you just have to call people out for their shitty behaviors, and then that's when it becomes more drama filled because people are pointing out things that other people are unaware of.
I just
And if
want to
anybody
believe in my heart that people are not trying to be shitty. They're just like misunderstood or they're not thinking.
Yeah.
But you have to give each other like I keep interrupting you. I'm so sorry, but we have to just give each other like the opportunity at least.
Yeah.
But
and like and the thing of it is like most of the time I stay focused on things that are important to me. I don't normally try to dip in like the drama bullshit stuff of it unless I feel like it is something that should be exposed. Like if somebody is telling a lie on me, yes, I'm going to expose both sides of the story. And some people don't like when other people just are just straight up honest people.
No,
exactly.
That's what I like about you.
I try to be straight up with people. Like, I hate when people are like, oh, but you're the one that did all this in your Discord. And it's like, hold up, let's talk about your behavior before it became a problem with me, you know? And that's why I've just decided, like, the people that bring the drama to the Discord, I'm going to excuse you. People that have not been active for 30 days, but then all of a sudden when drama's going down, boom, you're active. You got to go. You can't stay here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And we're just trying to figure out what happened that night. And it might piss people off how everybody tries to do it in their own way.
People can stay pissed because at the end of the day, it's not my problem. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Making sure somebody else has control of their own emotions is not my problem. The only person's emotions that I care about are the people that I can call friends, people that I can relate with, people that are respectful to me, people that, you know what I mean, are decent people. People that are coming at me sideways for shit that I'm not doing or saying that I should be accountable for blah, 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 blah. No, I'm not. I'm not going to be accountable for something that I stand firm on.
Yeah. Like the thing that
I'm not going to apologize.
and I have the most common is just Kylie truth. So like, even if we don't agree sometimes, we will come back for, like we will come back for Kylie when we're discussing Kylie, right? Because that's what matters to me. And Shan has a good brain, sometimes it's better than mine.
I'm just the type of person, anybody can so easily say, I'm sorry. The only way, to me, sorry should just be an action. If you're sorry about something, show that you are. Don't keep telling me you're sorry and then go and continue to do the same thing. Here's the thing with me. The reason why I'm not going to go and these people that demand apologies from me, the reason why I don't apologize to you is because I'm not sorry for what I've said or what I've done. I'm not sorry. When I'm sorry, you will see that change in my behavior. Let that be known. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. It's just a phrase that some people use just to use. And then there's some people that say, dude, I'm so sorry. And you can see in their action that they are accountable for whatever. But
I've
for me, it's
she's seen that for me.
It's not often that I say I'm sorry. And if you hear me saying I'm sorry, I genuinely mean it. But usually if it's something that should come with accountability, rather than me saying I'm sorry, making an excuse for it, enabling it, like, you'll just see me change my behavior. Truly, like I'm not gonna be out here. I'm not gonna apologize to Megan. I'm not gonna apologize to any of these people that inserted themselves into the Kylie Rodney case. I'm surely not gonna apologize to people that are the pot calling the kettle black, people that have accused me of doing things that have done the same thing, if not worse, and people that have attacked me and said, well, it's your Discord. Let me make something very clear to you. I have a public Discord and I have a private Discord. My private Discord, I think, exists of 7 people. I'm normally in my private Discord because that keeps me away from all the drama and all the bullshit. And every once in a while, I go in and I mingle with the public Discord. I do not pay attention 24/7 I don't pay attention to the public Discord 24/7. There's a lot of shit that some people that came at me sideways said in Discord, and I didn't realize they said some of this shit or brought some of the doxing or brought some of this information that they're claiming I brought to the table until after the fact of them claiming I'm such a shitty person. No, I let people do what they want in my Discord, like other than bringing other channels drama to my shit. I'm not doing all that. Not doing all that. Unless it's about Megan, then I'll giggle about it.
Life is like a learning. It's like a big ass learning experience. Learning.
It is
process.
And the thing, and it is like you never stop learning. It's the people that stay stagnant that I cannot fuck with. Like if I can't see that somebody is learning and growing and adapting and evolving every single day, or if I can't motivate somebody to adapt and grow every day, like I don't want to be in that circle of people. You know what I mean? The reason why I fuck with all my squirrels and all my people is because you guys aren't afraid to call me out on things. You aren't afraid to have a proper adult discussion with me. I appreciate all y'all. I really do.
Goslin, I don't mean to call you out, but
then we got high.
But she was apologizing to you. I just want to make sure that you saw what she said to you, because
I did. I saw Goslin's apology, and like I think that's part of the whatever the fuck is. Megan has set an agenda to kind of discredit me and make me look like I don't know what I'm talking about, or that I'm crazy, or that I'm on drugs, or that I'm just making things up out of thin blue air. And if anybody has paid attention to me since Megan has been throwing all this shit out there, like she was going to sue me, like all of this weird ass shit, like all of these threats she has made on me. And it's simply because I have all of these recorded conversations that she doesn't want me putting out there. Well, you gave me permission to do so, and I'm going to continue to do so, Ooh, what up, Nightbird?
Yeah, I want to know what's going on. Hey, you guys should hit the likes,
exactly, Nightbird. That's it. That's right there. Yeah. And that's the thing is, like, I think that's what it is instead of people realizing that each person on this planet is like a fingerprint. No one of us are going to be identical, not even close to one another. Like our chemicals are all built differently. Our bodies are all built differently. Like our journeys are all different. And the only thing that I want for people that are along this journey with me is to live happy, healthy, and prosperous lives. Prosperity and happiness mean different to every single person as well. No, Nightbird. No. Two totally different people. Yeah, I love that Villains and Heroes Netflix song. Like, it's like sometimes when Netflix puts out music, it almost like sometimes it feels like he's writing like a themed song to like my journey in life. And I love it. I love that I can relate to the music that he puts out. Absolutely love it. Look at the Carlisle group. Why have I heard the Carlisle group? I know I have. Everybody's on mute but me.
Sorry, I was just letting you speak because I feel like you just had to say all that, because today you had a hard day, I think.
Like, I'm the type of person, nobody has the right to tell me who I am. All you have to do is come to my channel, listen to me, and make up your whatever assumption you want about me. Like, the only person that truly knows me is myself, and I'm still learning myself, and I'm going to continue to learn myself. But what I'm not going to do is have people out here on the internet painting me as a person that I'm not. Absolutely not.
Yeah, that's just bad manners, like putting others down. We should be pulling people
look,
up.
Okay, let me explain something to you. And this isn't me tooting my own horn. Yeah. Like, Phoenix noticed it today, and he's like, Mom, you're always doing that. Okay. So let me explain to you. I don't have a job right now. I do survive on doing odds and ends jobs, selling some of my items that I've been collecting over the years. I've monetized my channel and I try to make ends meet. Okay. But what I won't do is not support my community. When I go out, when I go shopping, if I see a bum on the side of the street and I know I only have $50 left, I'm going to give that person that's struggling $10 or $20. Okay. Today, Phoenix and I went early this morning. We went grocery shopping. I had walked into the store and this little girl was asking for some money towards their softball team, which it's not even the school system that my son goes to. It just so happens to be the town that I was raised in when I first moved out here from Las Vegas. Okay. So we go in the store. I get all of the animal stuff. I get Phoenix's food. I get everything that we need. And we're walking out of the grocery store. And I knew in that moment that I only had a $10 bill in my wallet. And when I saw this little girl, I could have done what most people do and kept on walking. However, money is only money and I can't take it with me. If I can help with that $10, even knowing that I only have $50 in my bank account, if I can take that $10 and make a little girl's day that will help her softball team, that's the choice I'm going to make with my money. If I can give back to my community and know I did a good deed for the day, I'm going to do that. And I would rather go home knowing I only now have $40 to my name. I sleep in my head at night. I know my purpose here in this world. I know the character that I am. I know who I've painted for myself. I know the person that I want to be. I feel bad for people that don't take the time to get to know me and see that I am genuine. And yeah, I don't filter the shit that I say. I don't. And I'm not going to. And I think that's why so many people here can relate with me, is because, like, when we live in a world where things should be exposed and there's so many people that are maintaining silent, like, I would rather be the person to say something. As we walked out of the store and I handed this little girl $10, this guy that was walking beside us had made like a really rude comment. And I said, yeah, buddy. I said, I'll bet you're one of those people that go home in your $50,000 car to your $500,000 home and you don't ever give back to your community. It's pretty fucking sad when poor people are the ones that are helping support other people. And that's just the truth. As I went to my car with my busted ass back window and my falling apart noises coming out of my car, I feel good about myself knowing I donate to little kids rather than putting it in my car when I should be. You know, it costs nothing to me to be a genuine person. It costs nothing to me to try to be decent to other people. The people that
is free. It doesn't cost anything to be decent.
And the thing that is like, I do try to be nice to Megan. And in the beginning, I did, until I saw how she turned her back on Kylie Rodney. And that's when I was like, you know what? No, this needs to be exposed. Like, this needs to be talked about.
Say what you mean what you say.
Exactly. Like, I just don't understand how a person can say one thing and then do the complete opposite.
Yeah, I think we're all growing. I agree.
People can say that I'm shaming other people or that I'm doing this and that. That's your opinion of me. It's still not going to affect what I know I'm doing and its purpose and why I do what I do. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, Rumble. Much love, babe. Yeah, and that's the thing is like Ara just said right here, I hope we are all growing. And that's all I hope for anybody else. Like, Billy, your type of happiness is not going to be Ara's happiness. And what makes me happy may not make other people happy.
Right.
I have always lived firm on a motto: do no harm, take no shit. And it's that simple. It's the people that I expose that are doing harm to either probably themselves or other people, and why I talk about it. I'm not out here trying to hurt people. I'm just out here trying to be honest, truthful, transparent, and sometimes I come across as a bitch. And you know what? That's fine by me too. I don't care.
We gotta protect our kids. I'm here because I have children, and
yeah, and that's the thing is like
we can't just. It's right next door.
The future of our children, the future of our youth is well more important to me than the opinion of some asshole. So seeing shit in the ski, wondering, do any of you think it's a psyop? Our government is doing some pretty dishonest things, and any chance to put them in control of place, please stay with you. Yeah, like, and that's the thing, Nightbird, is if you look at Kylie Rodney's case, like, as a whole, it kind of looks like a psyop. It looks like they've really pulled the wool, so to speak, over a lot of people's eyes. And that's why we need people like myself, Ara, Cece, so many different channels out there that are keeping the information out there. And that's all I want to do is keep the information out there, because I've seen how they can wipe information off the internet. I see how they can change information so it's perceived what it's really not. I am fully aware.
Yeah, we see what y'all are doing. We see the patterns, you guys. We see you in Turkey.
And that's the thing is, criminals aren't smart. Criminals will, every time, if you pay attention to their patterns, if you pay attention to when they're always active, or what they've said, or if you profile them, like, you can really, like, a criminal will really, somebody that's guilty will tell on themselves. 9 times out of 10 tell on themselves if you pay attention. And I think what it was is, once they released that autopsy information with the toxicology, they thought everybody was going to be like, oh, she's just some dumb drunk bitch and went into water.
Yeah, you said she was awesome. So why are you going on your own family, turning it around like that?
Yeah, like, you can, but the same thing happened with, like, the Trinity Backus case. You know what I mean? It's like, they're painting these kids as, oh, they would never do that. And then, like, by the time, like, the autopsies and shit come out, oh, but they were doing that. And it's like, what?
Yeah, I'm like, you made us love these girls.
And then what infuriated
my
me,
girl like that?
yeah, what infuriated me even more was the way that they felt it was okay to shit on Kylie Rodney. Like, literally, you guys are out here yelling at us for victim shaming and victim blaming, when that's exactly what you are doing, is blaming the victim for her own death when it's not even the case.
Yeah, that poor child. She didn't have a voice anymore. No one helped her. Her own family kept her isolated. Her own mother did.
And that's why I have a problem with believing all of these people hung out with Kylie and they knew Kylie and they loved Kylie and blah, 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 blah. Look at her celebration of life. They could hardly even get people up there to talk about Kylie because not many people really knew her. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
That's my opinion.
She was mostly at the lodge for so many months of the year, being snowed in, yeah.
Like, they literally had people like Alika's friend up there speaking on behalf of somebody she didn't even know.
So strange.
Like, her new close friends aren't the ones up there talking about her. Like, they're literally having her music teacher from fucking 4th grade come up and talk and tell a story about her, because she's so sheltered between, you know what I mean? We'll just say an age of like 6 and 14, that there's nobody to really speak for her other than these weird people. And I'm not saying they're all weird, but these people that have come to the lodge to see Kylie because she literally lives in isolation.
Yep. But that's how her mom kept her.
Yeah.
Took her away from her father too.
Yeah, and that's
they all live there so many months of the year, but twice a year she said something happened that made her feel really bad, poorly.
Yep. And that's why
it's beautiful.
Regardless of what people think of me or what people want to make up about me or allege on me, keep on talking about me. It's not going to stop me from doing what I'm doing here on my channel.
That's right. We don't follow the Truckee way.
No, I don't bow down to people, number one. And I think that's why me and my mom bumped heads as much as we did growing up, is because my mom always wanted to control me, when my dad was like, you know what, let her learn from her mistakes. Like, that is like, it's one thing to guide your kids, but you cannot control your child. Like, and that's the thing, is like, the reason why I'm raising Phoenix the way that I am, he's not out at 15 years old having sex or, you know what I mean, any of these things, because I make him aware of the consequences. If you raise your kids and make them aware, you make them understand that if this is what you're going to do, this is the possibility of it resulting in this. Kids will learn. They're sponges. They're impressionable. It just so happens, like, this group mentality and Truckee and what these kids feel as acceptable behavior, you know what I mean? And who am I to tell anybody how to raise their kid? But you're talking about kids that party so much that your friends are winding up dead, and nobody wants to talk about it.
I would think they'd want to.
Yeah, her celebration of life. I'm like, that's the thing, is like, it just seems like from the jump, all of these people that loved and cared for Kylie, like, they distanced themselves from her. Like, and that's normally what guilty people do, is they like distance themselves from, you know what I mean? They make it impersonal.
Yeah, they distance using the words and physically using different those phrases. Yep.
And it just, I try to set my emotions aside and focus on the logic and the information that's there to try to make sense of any of this. You know what I mean? Yeah, and they do. Like, a lot of people live in this hive mentality, or sheep, or whatever you want to call them. Like, I can't do the whole hive mentality. I can't do. I was never raised as a follower. It's probably why I got in trouble as a kid, and not even trouble. Like, I was always getting called out by my teachers, because I was always that free thinker, the one that always challenged my teachers, and, you know. But that's what I think we should be doing, is challenging one another, talking with one another, but knowing through all of the discussion that it's okay to agree to disagree. I know that there's a lot that I'm wrong about, especially like with Kylie Rodney's case. But my whole thing is I just wish people, if I'm wrong about certain things that I have my own way of showing receipts for, if I'm so wrong, instead of trying to discredit me, just come out with your receipt. Show me why I'm wrong. That's all. That's all I'm asking for. Show me why I'm wrong. Oh man, I gotta go to the store and get some nicotine.
Yeah, why did they pick her? Maybe because she was the outsider.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is like, you have to understand, like, people like Kylie and Trinity, like, they're not Miss Populars. I think is the same reason why they were going to choose Jagger to set him up as the prime suspect, is because he was the outcast. He wasn't like the rest of them.
Yep. I feel that. So maybe that's why it hurts me like this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe that's the same for you too, Shan.
Yeah, and I'm not going to stop questioning these things, and I'm not going to stop demanding better from our law enforcement. These people that took an oath to protect and serve, like, man, everybody's power has been going off the past, like, day and a half. That's odd. Are you in storms? Is there storms or anything going on right now, guys?
Guys, oh, Shannon, did you see that thing? Shannon, did you see that thing?
What thing?
On Travis Air Force Base, some unknown company, Flannery LLC or something, bought up a bunch of land around Travis Air Force Base. It's the most important Air Force base in the western side of the United States. And apparently, it was on the news, they can't find out who owns this company. So
isn't that convenient?
That's a real good place to buy up all the land around this really, really important Travis Air Force Base. So,
Wow, dude.
What's
It used to be
happening?
okay. It was Fairfield Army Base. Okay.
Fairfield?
Travis. Yeah, it's known as Travis Air Force Base
Oh,
now.
okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Thanks for that. That's nuts. All around there, y'all.
Travis Air Force Base home. Of course, they got some shit about COVID-19 up on there.
But like all of the land all around that was bought by this unknown company that they can't figure out who owns it.
That's odd.
That's real suspicious. Yeah. They're trying
Yeah,
to investigate
well,
it.
that's the thing is I wonder if like
For millions of dollars.
what the hell is that airline company that has their Lockheed and Martin? I wonder if it has any ties to that.
Yeah, possible. Well, I don't think it's them. I think it's on the news. Check it and see what you think.
I'm looking at it. Okay, mystery company buys $800 million worth of land near Travis Air Force Base,
Yeah, all
raising
around it.
concerns about national security. Ooh.
All around it and all around that town and stuff where
All right, I'm gonna
there's
pull
no
this up.
choice.
I'm just gonna read it. I'm not gonna share screen.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
so
just like, by the way, this happened.
wow, let's just sneak this in here while we keep you distracted with something else. Okay.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Fairfield, California, the United States Air Force is investigating a company that's purchased $800 million of land near Travis Air Force Base, one of the most critical
Surrounding it.
military bases in the United States. But after 8 months of investigation, government officials have been unable to identify who's behind nor rule out any threat to national
What
security.
the fuck?
What? Dude, that reminds me of like a story that came out. It was like 5 years ago where they were allowing, like our own government was allowing China to purchase property all over the Western United States and up into like Washington and shit like that.
Yeah. Yep.
Public records
when that's
show the
Americans'
company
phones,
Flannery Associates LLC began. I'm going to look up Flannery.
Yeah,
I can run it.
LLC.
Yeah, because I can run it through the hold on, let me
Who run it?
Dude.
What? No.
Dude.
What? No. What?
Why the fuck are all my bookmarks deleted off the top of my bookmarks bar? The only folder left is Kylie Rodney's? What the fuck? Let me reload Chrome. Uh-oh.
What the
all right, I
Chrome's
found it.
messing with you?
I don't know. I had to reopen a whole nother. That's really weird. The tab that I have open with StreamYard on it, I have a Zanime folder, a D's Nuts folder, a useful folder, and then Kylie Mae Rodney folder. And it's really weird that on the tab that I have open with StreamYard, they're all gone. But when I open a new tab, they all pop back up. That's just weird. People are probably just fucking with me. It's okay. Keep fucking with me. I ain't gonna stop.
Chrome's been weird lately too, but I don't know.
All right. So let me try to run this company and see if we can't find a background.
Yeah, what's up with that?
profile.
Like, they got a lot of names. I saw a map. It's like 3 sides covered.
Flannery Associates LLC.
And LLC means like limited corporation, limited license corporation.
Okay, so I found out. I found out all the names. Okay, so it was formed in Delaware. It's a limited liability company out of state.
Well, that was easy.
Its principal address is out of Folsom, California, at Prairie City Road. The agent is 1505 Corporation, CT Corporation Systems. The company is registered to Amanda Garcia, Gabriela Sanchez, Daisy Montenegro, Beatrice Caceres. These are Jesty Gustaloom, John Montijo, and Deanna Ruiz. Dude, some of these last names are in the Kylie Rodney case. That's kind of crazy. There's a lot of people that own this company, y'all. Here, I'm just going to share my screen. Hold on.
Yeah, it's like why is it called a spy base?
Just so you guys see that I'm not. Whoa,
there was something about Minnow Air Force Base in North Dakota is also called a spy base.
All right, so I'll share my screen and I'll show you.
Those aren't Chinese names. Flannery said it's 97% allegedly American.
So just so you guys see, and I'm gonna open this in real time so you guys see it. I ran Flannery Associates LLC through this database, and it comes up that the entity information is right here, and it has its EIN. It has the initial filing date of February 14th, 2019, an active company formed out of Delaware.
Okay.
Delaware has a really good business taxes, like 0 or something.
So then when
wow.
you scroll down here, they're standing through all of these agencies is all good. It's formed in Delaware,
This is
LLC,
easy
the
to
mailing.
find. Why
Yeah, the
can't
mailing.
they find it?
That's what I'm saying. The mailing address, Folsom, California. Their next statement isn't due until my birthday, 2/28/2025. So in 2 years.
Hey, Glendale is right.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
right close to what we're talking about. And Folsom is right there.
Okay, so let me just take this
Oh.
address, their principal and their mailing address of where this company is located in California. I'm going to open good old Google Earth. I'm going to run this address, and we're going to see where there we go. Why is the government having such issues when, I mean, it's pretty easy for a YouTuber to find this information out.
We just opened it. Gee, that was easy.
Look, you want to find this company? Take yourself to 1750 Prairie City Road.
There you go, FBI. You're welcome.
It is by Chantel's Cafe, Chicago's Pizza with a Twist, the social media marketing and advertising place. What?
Interesting.
Yeah, you don't say. What else is it by? Huh.
Okay. Are any of these people listed as deceased? Now I got to get the list.
Now I'm look. It's by a Panda Express.
If anyone's alive or not.
It's right by Safeway. Ain't that some shit?
Safeway. Safeway. Yeah.
What is this
just
around?
like in the movies, are they just pretend? Do they take the social security numbers and pretend? That's right.
Shogun Hibachi. Rush My Passport. It's by Intel Corporation.
Intel?
Oh my God.
Did you say Russian passports?
Rush My Passport. It's
okay,
a passport
my bad.
Place.
I went too overboard. My bad, guys. Okay.
So this place is very, 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 very close to Intel Corporation. They got Intel Corporation FM1, FM2, FM3, FM5. So this is the Intel plant. Let me zoom out and see what else is around here. So what city is this by?
Glendale. That's lower. Hey, what lake is that?
This lake is. I thought it was a reservoir.
That's Folsom. Wait,
Folsom Lake. Yeah, but Granite Bay. Granite Bay.
This is
Granite Bay. Bro. Granite Bay.
Fuck.
Granite Bay. Need I say more?
All right.
Granite Bay. Look, Alder Creek runs right through here. Ain't that some shit?
Ain't that something? Well, now I'm really curious.
And it's right by Sacramento. That's kind of crazy. It's not very far from fucking Truckee, that's for sure. All right, back to this
my house.
So I'm just gonna run instead of doxing these people because I don't know. This is a registration corporate. It's a corporation. I don't feel bad for running corporations. I want to run this other corporation because all of these people that are listed under this corporation as owners of this company. Whoa, it looks like we're going down to Mexico. Oh my God, if this is by El Centro, I'm gonna puke.
No,
bro.
Where's it? No.
Where are we
at? It's Glendale, man.
This is by Encino. This is by Los Angeles. This company. Pasadena.
Right near the desert.
Yep, right by the desert. What's by this place? What big corporations around here? Downtown Glendale. What is this place? I'm gonna look at it. Oh, there's a hospital. I see a helipad right here. All right, let's take our little man and drop it on the ground. Let's look at this building, shall we? Whoa, it's a big. Oh, what? It looks like a garage. How is their address a garage?
Okay, we gotta check this. That's weird. There's offices underneath the garage.
Look, we're live sleuthing some Google Maps, y'all. Why is this address for this business a parking garage, y'all?
Is it for real a parking garage?
Yeah, look at it. Look up here. I'm sharing my screen, right? That's a parking garage. Is this where Kylie Rodney was at? This is weird. Look. Ooh.
What?
Oh no. Let's keep on going. Let's go down the street. Let's take a walk around the block. Yeah, that's a car. That's a garage. Lexington Avenue. Yeah, that's definitely because there's the stairwell. Like I know parking garages. I go to Pittsburgh all the time. Well, not recently, but
All right, let's go down this road. Let's see if there's any companies that are attached to this garage. Oh, 330. What is this building? Is this a hospital? North Brand Liberty Mutual.
Okay.
That's the only thing that could be close to this garage is this Liberty Mutual company. Or, yeah, the only other thing here is this cosmetics place. Let me keep walking around the block till we hit that garage again. I'm going to see what's around. Let me through this traffic, man. It's a traffic jam. Hold on.
Okay. I gotta find
Let me get through this block. I thought Union Bank is on the other corner of it. So I'm starting to wonder, okay, I wonder if this, look, Bank of America, this is some big name banks right here on this corner. Hollywood Production Center is cat a corner.
Interesting.
All right, let's keep on going. Let's get through the lady crossing the street here. You gonna let me over here? All right, now we could turn down here. All right, so 330 is, that's weird. This building doesn't have a name on it. That's odd. Let's keep going. Let's see if they tell on themselves.
There's lots of businesses on the bottom floor.
It is a Liberty Mutual. That's what it says, Liberty Mutual. And then the other side is a bank.
Well, heck, where's the office building for our company?
There's a copy building, Golden Coast. There's a lot. What is that? John Hart Real Estate. Optometry. Come on, get me around this fucking block, dude. So you can't cut through here. That's weird. You can't cut through here on this side. Hold on, let me zoom back out of the maps.
Okay, Glendale.
Let's find this company, man. All right. So if that, dude, this bank has its own. Okay, so
why does it need a helicopter pad?
Yeah, like that is definitely a helicopter pad on the top of this.
Wait, what does 10 mean anyway? That means something.
A helicopter pad on top of a bank. That's odd, dude. Anyway, let me drop my person back down here in this little piece of traffic and see if because it won't let us go down this road for whatever. Maryland Capri is I don't know what the hell that is. I'm going to assume that's like a little apartment. It's like, this is, I'm going to exit Street View for a minute. I want to see if Street View will let me go down this little piece of road because.
Okay, 10 for the helicopter pad means 10,000 pounds. That's the weight limit.
So John Hart Real Estate, Copy Central Glendale, Kenneth Lanaire's John Hart Real Estate, Bellasock and Associates, National Attorney Collection,
Stein Investigation. Stein Investigation Agency on the right-hand side.
Yeah, that's the only thing that's marked here at this place is the Stein Investigation Agency. Well, I'm going to run Stein Investigation Company through here too to see.
This is strange.
That's the only address marker is Stein Invested. That's weird. That's an investigation company. Let me make sure I run that properly. How is that spelled?
That's where Candace said Kylie was? Where did Candace say Kylie was? In Mexico? So
no, they remember there were some people that said that even Celicia Singh said that she was in a parking garage. That's where Celicia claims that she saw Vanessa and Sammy was somewhere in California. She was trying to rent her a basement.
Okay, but not in Glendale, right? Okay.
No, not in Glendale.
All right.
No.
Specifically, because I'm just like, dude, I'm getting freaked out. All right, cool.
All right, so the only place that has an address. Oh, their shit is terminated.
Oh.
What initial filing date? 1954. They have not been active since 2002. So this is probably why they're having a trouble tying to who it belongs to. But it says right here, California Registered Corporation, and these are the agents that were authorized. They're authorized employees. Start looking into these employees then. It's not really that hard.
They're all at the same, okay.
Perez,
Okay.
Carpenter, Montez, Coyentano, Demonte, Paz, Imperial, Aguilera, Jacobo, Marin, Ruiz, Montijo, Gastulum, Caceres, Barentez, Montenegro, Sanchez, Garcia. All right, and I'm going to run this company a couple other ways because there's various California websites that you can run. I just got to watch this one because it will dox people, and I'm not trying to dox anybody here. Like I said, if it shows up a business address, I don't care about that. That's a public. Oh my God. Flannery. So let's look up Flannery through Delaware and then Flannery through California. I'm going to go back to this website here because at the very bottom, I don't know if anybody ever uses California Secretary of State, but if you go to their view history page, it will show you like all their statement of information of who filed whatever. And yeah, okay. Uh-oh, my batteries are dying. It's telling me to get off the internet soon. All right, let me hurry up and do this. Let me open this. Let me save that. Let me open it, and it'll tell us who. Okay, so who filed for this company? On 1/29, 2018 in Folsom, California, Thomas Mather is the one that signed for this company. Thomas Mather.
It's a weird signature.
Sure is. That's weird as hell. But that's who you're looking for. CT Corporation. That's who the agent that signed for this company. CT Corporation System. Thomas Mather is the one that what were we looking for in the first place? Oh, who bought all that property by the Air Force Base. There's our answer.
Well, that wasn't that difficult.
Nope, not at all. All right. Number one, I need nicotine. My voice is starting to change because I need a drink. 2 and 3, my headphones are about to die. So I'm going to hop off here because it is 5:30 in the morning and I'm going to go run to the store and get myself some nicotine. I will come back tomorrow night, y'all. We will do a live a little bit earlier in the evening. And if you guys want me to do some more live sleuthing, you know that I will because I do love doing some live sleuthing. But we will also continue on the infamous Megan call that I had in our little drive around Truckee. Until then, thank you for being up on panel, honey. Send me an email. I'll get you linked up with Discord.
Will do.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank
126 people up in this chat watching this right now. Please hit that thumbs up. If you're not a subscriber, please subscribe and interact with us tomorrow night. Other than that, we're just here for justice for Kylie Rodney. I thank you guys very, very much for being here with your continued support. If you want to donate, whatever, become members, you guys know the drill. I'm off here until tomorrow. I love you guys. God bless. Have a great night.